take these high heels off and throw them away. Like, I'm not getting to this high heel thing. It's just, I don't use it in weddings.
Yeah.
I don't know why I have to use it here. I'm just not going to use it again. No.
Okay. Like the catwalk, right?
Yeah.
Same thing again. Very cool.
When I put all the boats, it's really hard for us.
Yeah, because trying to get your head out of the boat is difficult, right?
Yeah, and the little techniques like punching into like the bed air,
Yes.
we haven't quite achieved yet.
So you're all right, you'll figure it out.
I mean, when we were ripping by ourselves, it seemed like amazing.
Yeah.
You know?
Everything's easy.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool to see how good you guys are already. It's like very impressive. Like looking at all the data, we're like,
You feel like this momentum of the boat going head to wind, whoa, and then you die.
look at you.
Yeah.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Sorry to interrupt, but can I borrow you?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I need you for something.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, SailGP Season 5 starts here in Dubai. Welcome to the ultimate sailing competition. These are the fastest sailors on the planet. What sets SailGP apart? Identical boats, a level playing field, and this is why SailGP determines without a shred of a doubt who is the best sailor in the world.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, مساء الخير واهلا وسهلا فيكم. Good evening and a very warm welcome to the official SailGP 2025 season launch here in Dubai.
How do you pronounce your name? Because they've been...
It's however you would like
No,
the
but you
most.
tell me, how is it? How is it?
Nobody calls me Martini in Brazil, so Chini.
Chini?
Yeah.
Oh, can I call you Chini?
Yeah, Chini.
I guess Martini would be.
Yeah, Martini.
Martini.
Can you feel it?
Please join us to welcome the current SailGP champion and Rolex Sailor of the Year, Diego Ortiz. Put your hands together for 3-time SailGP champion Tom Slingsby, the 2-time finalist Peter Burling, from the new Team Italy, Ruggero Dita, Nikolai Sehested at the helm of Team Denmark, representing Germany, Eric Heyer.
This is SailGP.
And breaking the mold, please join me in welcoming the first woman to race against an all-man fleet here in SailGP. A trailblazer in the sport, she's making history today. From the new Team Mubadala, Brazil, the 2-time Olympic gold medalist, Martine Grael.
Does it feel nice to be a trailblazer?
For sure, I think I'm carrying a lot of people, you know, and I think there will be a lot of people that will be looking at me in the future. But right now I'm just focusing on sailing. It's all that matters right now.
Uh, 12:28. Off the dock in 2 minutes. And then we take.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good.
Starting a racing?
Very. Finally getting into it again.
Yeah. Pretty cool for Martine, eh? Massive. You wish it was you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wanna. If I want anyone to win, I want Brazil to win.
Yeah. And then you guys.
And then of course us.
Yeah.
But he really needs to prove that that this will happen in the future as well.
Good morning from practice day here in Dubai. Stevie, 1 day to go before the first Grand Prix of SailGP Season 5.
Good morning, Todd. I'm so excited. We have 2 new teams in the fleet this season. One is led by the Italian superstar, Ruggero Tita, and the other is the Mubadala Brazil team, led by Martina Grail. Well, for me, today's practice day is really interesting because it's the first time we're going to see all of these boats together on a starting line.
Yes, it is practice day today, but I wonder if Marcine might be feeling an extra layer of pressure just because of the huge change she is representing right now.
Oh, indeed, we've got 11 men driving F50s and just 1 woman. This feels like the beginning of a huge change.
Just hold weight, ready? Time to start.
For the first time, we had our team pairing with the other teams in a starting line. You know, that brings a lot of expectations. We're gonna be last, and last in the first 3 races, which is normal to expect.
There we go, Stevie. The whole fleet, for the first time in Season 5, practice day is a go.
Oh, this is history in the making. What a good call to sign Marcini Grail. Good foresight by the Brazilian CEO, Alan Adler.
I think the cool thing about the Mubadala Brazil team is the CEO created this Brazilian team and wanted a Brazilian driver. And they looked into their country and said, well, who's the best sailor in Brazil? And it's Martina Grail, and she just happens to be a woman. And that didn't deter them putting her on the wheel.
And it's the start of the first practice race here in Dubai. Marcini Grail from Brazil, they're late and slow. But just ahead of them, the Kiwis are somehow one hole flying really high. Boat accelerating.
O cara conseguiu ficar dernadão, agora entrou a rajada ali na frente. O rico vai ficando mais rico. The rich getting richer. That's finally they stop. Jesus, they're doing so well. Olha o time New Zealand, impressionante, né? Impressionante. Tá vendo? O New Zealand tá dernadão. Tá vendo? Ele consegue estar dernadão. Eles não conseguem. Como é que eles conseguem andar? Como é que consegue dernar? How team New Zealand can
get up and go to it?
No, can be hill. Yeah, so much.
I think we've got to be a little bit better at being active and getting our way down early. We're really good.
The Brazilians currently sitting in 9th place.
Yeah, they struggled to get the boat accelerated after the mark. All part of the learning curve. A little bit of a tangle, McMillan and Maloney there. They're finding their way around the back. Little dance move.
Bota aí no ouvido que eles estão falando preparado.
Slowly coming down, it's nice. I'm just kind of staying
Holding it up here now.
Max power.
E mandando aqui. O Paul tava falando isso. Ele o quê?
Que exatamente. Que ele fala, tem que deixar a Martini ficar mais em paz para tomar as decisões, né? Vai dar toque assim, mas.
I still haven't got it.
Oh, not much to go, and Brazil continue to make boat handling errors.
And Stevie, Brazil crosses the finish line second to last.
Yes, they are a new team, and yeah, the Italians are a new team. They don't really seem to be doing any better. But I can't help wondering whether Marcini might be feeling that little bit of extra pressure than Ruggero Tita on the Italian boat.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We'll see. Patient and work. Patient and work. Listen to work.
At least at the beginning would be an option to make my life a little bit easier.
Fine. Martini, you will be announced first, so I'll be here and I'll let you know when to get used to it.
Yeah, carrying 2 kilos in each eye.
Yeah.
Trying to lift them.
Yeah. It's hectic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna try to do less media stuff in the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess for Martini, stepping into SailGP is certainly not easy from the Olympic classes. It's just a very different world, you get pulled in a lot of directions.
A última coisa que eu te falo, a última, que é importante. Você carrega de representatividade do jeito que você sempre foi para os seus resultados. Você não vai mudar agora com 33 anos num stage, falar o que outros querem. Tá.
Today, we're entertainment.
We're not coming in this way.
Somebody's going to be a part of this. Can't.
We're
We're at that point where if you push a female athlete in against the top male athletes and they don't succeed, it's going to set the women's movement back a long way in not only sailing, but in potentially all sports, where you put that female athlete on the line saying, I'm good enough to compete with the men, and if she doesn't compete well with the men and she can't hold that level, for me it puts that movement back. So it's a matter of timing, and it's a matter of having the right person with the right attitude at the right moment.
Pô, só um segundo, gente. Deixa eu ter um pouquinho de privacidade aqui, pô. Pô, não é possível.
It really winds me up a bit, that, because that's what you see a lot of women have to face, is they can't just be the same, they have to be better to prove that they deserve to be there. And I think that's a really unfair pressure to put on our team.
Right, who's going to be my first victim? I think I'm going to turn to you, Martini. Welcome. It is great to see you, your first race at SailGP. We're excited to see you, and I don't want to ramp up the pressure, but all eyes, I think, are going to be on you and your team this weekend.
I don't think because Martine's a woman and she's the first woman, she should have to be the best straight away. That's just unrealistic on anybody. And some of the other drivers, we're still battling to get to the top half of the fleet, a year or 2 years in.
What is the biggest emotion that you're feeling a day out from the start of this 2025 season? Is it excitement? Is it nerves? What is that? Nervous, excitement, what have you got there?
Work in progress.
Work in progress, I love it. Martini, big round of applause.
First Sail Grand Prix of Season 5. 3 races today, 2 more races tomorrow to determine the top 3 teams that will make it into tomorrow's final.
I think it's hard because it's obviously like she wants to do well because she's a competitor, but it would be hard not to know that like you're representing more than just yourself, not just Brazil, but all the women here that want to be in roles where they're holding a wheel or flying a boat. So it's hard. It's like, don't think about it, but you know it's there. But on the same side, it's like you don't want her to make a mistake, but then everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, I think for sure if she makes a mistake, she'll be judged under a different lens than maybe a new male driver would be. Whatever Eric or Ruji or Seb went through as new drivers, she's got to be judged in the same lens, but she won't be, just because she's the first woman.
Very light wind conditions for the first race of the Dubai Rolex Sail Grand Prix. Oh, this is not practice anymore, this one now counts, and the Brazilians have finished the first race last.
Martine, welcome to SailGP. First race done. It's pretty light and difficult out here though.
Yeah, I think it can only get better from here. For now, we're just struggling with our timings. But, you know, as I said, it can only get better from here.
End of race 2, Brazil crosses the finish line 10th. They finished last in the first race of the day, tied on points with Italy at the very bottom of the leaderboard.
We are going up, and gaining nothing. Lack of train, lack of time in the boats.
Snail sail.
We're so unlucky, you know, like it's been great for 2 weeks, and then we just...
When I first met Russell, so Russell Coates is my boss, he told me it was his vision and ambition, him and Larry, to have a female driver.
How many minutes to the start now?
You know what she said to me? She said, like, I feel like I have the weight of a lot of women on my shoulders. But then that comes with a lot of pressure. Yeah.
We will As soon as the confidence grow, we will be an aggressive team. You know, we'll take our chances. If the chances are there, Martini and the team, they will get it.
Third and last race of the day. Let's see what the new teams have to offer.
Going all the way to the boundary, coming back on track.
Martini chooses to start the race from behind the whole fleet. We call this the slingshot start. It's a high-risk play for any driver in the fleet. Martini does not look afraid to me. She's going for it, and she's going for it fast. From the helicopter angle, everything looks simple. But I can assure you, Todd, down there, it looks like hell.
When you set up for a start, it feels like a bit of a mess. Because for you on the boat, you do that tack, and you're like, bloody hell, you know, there's like a wall of 29-meter wings there.
I was thinking about going higher here, more speed.
It's a good idea by Martini, but the whole fleet setting up in front of her. I can't see a gap opening up. Is she going to go for it?
Não, a gente está vindo com tudo, cara.
I don't see a gap, Todd. I don't see a gap. Maybe Martini can make this happen, but it's extremely risky.
Martine has come in with her foot on the gas. Her heart is that way.
Brazil trying to find a gap through. I do not see a gap for this Brazilian boat in there. Oh, you need to hit the handbrakes. Got to hit the handbrakes.
Não, a gente parou. We stop. We stop. We stop completely. Cara, a gente parou. We were doing so well and we stopped.
Thinking about driving, trying to go for the other side a bit against the flux.
Oh my, that was a very high-risk move. Now Brazil are last, not foiling, and on this track with light conditions, overtaking's going to be so difficult. Has the pressure of this weekend got the best of Martini Grail?
I think pressure is part of the game. I mean, we need to get used to it, but filter also, because otherwise you go to the water and you're not focused.
Yes, leg 4, we're late in the race here. Just one more leg to go to the finish line, and the Brazilians are last.
And Italy, Red Bull Italy, top 5.
Don't get the booth.
Oh, yeah.
I know what I have to do here. Late, just a second.
Copy.
The booth, what did they say?
All good, we're all good. They're saying late.
So we just had to deal with these things and just deal as they came and just try to make the best out of it. So this is SailGP sailing. You know, you're not gonna get always your best shot at it, and you just have to make the best out of it.
Race on the increase here.
Oh, wait, Todd, hold on. Sorry to interrupt. Brazil, they might be last, but Martini Grail's seen something here. I think they're into a good puff.
Nice moment for a pump, guys. Got the flows back on.
And Martini is foiling. 2 holes out of the water on the Brazilian boat, and she's going to go 3 times the speed of everyone else because the whole fleet is dead in the water. Oh, yes, this is Martini doing a Peter Burling here.
Estamos voando, tá vendo?
Okay, going for a drive now. We're down in 3, 2.
Brazil are still up and foiling. They've overtaken Germany. They're now 9th with just 1 leg to go.
Brazil, yeah, we're doing good.
Tightening my wheel, let's see.
And here they come around the last gate, and here comes Brazil.
Look at the battle of Brazil.
He's the jib now, good moment.
We nailed the foiling jibe and we managed to come in pacing. At that point, I'm thinking, well, we're flying, let's keep flying.
Martine going around the outside here. If she can keep the speed on, you've got to go really wide, Martine, really wide and keep it fast. What a moment for the Brazilian crew.
And it's Brazil that overtakes Switzerland.
They're coming around the outside. So much speed. They've got to go wide. Keep it wide. Keep it fast. Oh, they come.
And down goes Italy as well.
Caralho. Puta que pariu. Vai levantar a moral no final.
Brazil on the outside, slingshotting around the US boat. It's all about acceleration for Canfield now.
And in the last meters, Martini overtakes Taylor Canfield from the USA.
Could this be a 6th place from nowhere for Brazil? What a manoeuvre at the bottom of the course by Martine Grail and her crew.
Martine Greo and the Mubadala team from Brazil from last to 6th.
Martini scores 5 goals here in extra time. Do Brazil! It's 6th, but it's 5 goals in the last seconds of the game.
Sexto, acho. You saw that? Really good. We like to keep on the end. Oh, never before, you know, just the finish line.
It was so amazing when it got up.
It was amazing.
Wow, what a finish. I mean, it's not a great result. I'm sure 6th isn't what Martini's hoping for, but the team could have given up. They were at the back of the fleet again, and somehow they've shown that they've got the ability to turn these things around.
Good season learning.
I think everyone's going to be shocked, and the driver position is not a physical role. It's all what's between your ears, and it's a game of confidence, it's a game of judgment, and I think she's got all the skills there to be successful here.
I have a feeling that we have kick-started the team. You know, you gotta celebrate the small milestones. So I guess like this is what everybody remembers, which I'm happy with it, you know.
And that's it for the first day of SailGP Season 5. It's been a historic day for sailing, really. And I just heard, I mean, it's not going to end here, Todd. You know, SailGP's announced the first women training camp here in Dubai in 2 days' time. Going to have the best women sailors in the world, of course, will be here. And they're going to be then fast-tracked as drivers, as wing trimmers, as flight controllers, you know, in those big 3 positions on the boat. There is a big gap to bridge in a short space of time, but I'm sure they'll be up for it.
Welcome. This is obviously the first ever female training camp. I think we know it's been 4 years in the making. We've tried to make this happen, so it is a big moment, I think, for us all.
What I love about it is a real camp based on performance. It's not just like go in the water for an hour. It is, we've thought about the boat setup, sim training, we have male coaches, so we have the British coach, the Spanish coach. It's a performance camp giving female athletes the opportunity and the hours on the water that they've never had before.
I think it's totally unfair that women are given a different program into professional sailing. A male sailor that might have achieved similar or less than a female sailor will be given the chance to show what he's got. With less experience or no experience, be like, oh, well, you've been really good in other stuff, why don't you come here and have a go flying a boat, trimming a wing, driving an F50? But with women, at the moment, it's like, I don't think you're ready. And the men are making that decision for us. And then all the women are left looking around saying, what about us? And some of those women are knocking at the door, banging the door down, saying, we're here, we're ready, let us have a go. And at SailGP, we had the first female driver take to the race course.
Well done.
It's not me, it's everyone.
Well, yeah, no, but still, I guess to tell you well done.
You'll make me cry, because I've cried loads, so don't make me cry, Flo.
No, you've done it.
And you were so calm on the boat. Like, I need a bit of Hannah Mills in my life. She's so cool and calm.
Martine coming in, I think, is a massive step forward for women. But imagine we had 3 or 4 female drivers, you know, then that's real progress, and then that's really pushing towards equity and equality.
When you start something, even though you don't think women are performing their best at these top jobs, just by having them there creates something that is normal for new generations to see women there. And I think that creates just a snowball of like just normalizing this. And there's a lot of things in your life that you think they are an impossibility until they are happening, you know?
And we are just minutes away from claiming the Season 4 winner here in San Francisco. And once again, the City by the Bay, Stevie, is giving us an amazing track.
Oh, but New Zealand's too far back. I think they're out of it. Australia's gaining ground, but hold on, Tom. They've stuffed the tack. They're down. Oh, and there we go. Diego lifts it up. He lifts the trophy, and for all intents and purposes, he's now the best sailor in the world. The Spanish team are going to take away $2.5 million. That's a pretty good day at the office. There's no two ways about it now. This is one of the fastest growing professional sports on the planet.
Wow, Season 4 is done and dusted. We have 4 months until the beginning of Season 5 in Dubai.
Oh, we know what happens in these fast-growing sports. There's going to be so much money around, and over the summer, there's just going to be a lot of potential transfers, big offers, plenty of gossip.
Welcome to the new Red Bull Italy SailGP team, and let me start by introducing someone really special.
He's a legend of the sport, he's the CEO and the founder of the Red Bull Italy SailGP team, Mr. Jimmy Spitzer.
What I would love to do is to introduce our athletes and coach. So guys and girls, if you can just come on up. I'm not going to do it individually, it'll take too long.
We're all watching Jimmy Spithill present his new Red Bull Italy team. And when you see the Australian wing trimmer, Kyle Langford, step up in Italian colours, you can see everybody around the room in a little bit of shock. To see someone so big and important in the league be taken from the Australians, it's a big shaker.
I believe the hardest position on the boat is the wing trimmer. I happen to know a good wing trimmer out there in the fleet that's won pretty much every SailGP title. So I picked up the phone and I called Kyle.
Team Australia wing trimmer Kyle Langford has been bought by the new Red Bull Italy SailGP team in what is considered to be the biggest transfer market shake-up in the sport to date. In simple terms, the wind trimmer is the accelerator and the brake in the boat. Changing a wind trimmer is like giving Max Verstappen a completely different engine and a new set of brakes. Red Bull Italy poaching engine and most valuable IP from the three-time winners team, Australia. This is big news.
I actually knew that Kyle had been approached by a couple of teams just by a few people sort of mentioning it to me, saying, hey, I think this team might be talking to Kyle. And Kyle went a little quiet there at one point.
The offer from Italy, it's not just financial. It was a big call, and not only was it a sporting decision, it was also a relationship decision as well, because I'm definitely jeopardizing that friendship that I've got with those guys. And when I saw the guys here for the first time, yeah, I mean, it was tough. I'm wearing different colors to them now, and they're now the enemy.
Hey, we're gonna stick together again next time. I mean, are these guys bothering you? Yeah, he's old.
Just a quick one, guys. Just wanted to welcome everyone. We've got a lot of new faces. I think we've got 7 new people here this week. There's like a new energy about the team. Firstly, I think losing last we're all like, we hate this feeling. Let's change things. And then secondly, I think the new faces and Chris coming in and Hendo, you guys have got this new energy which is really revitalising us. I said to a couple of our guys, I said, we've got to make sure we go to their level, not drag them to our level.
The fleet is getting better all the time, and I think everybody's aware that, you know, better and better sailors are coming into the new teams. It's just a bit of an honour. You know, the level is just rising and rising and rising.
I mean, ideally, it's nice if you can, you know, when you go for the pop.
We have a kind of a superheroes team because we have Kyle, we have Andrea, we have some of the Italian guys that have very different backgrounds. But of course, there's a bit this feeling of not being ready and to be missing something.
You're doing rake, Menchie, and brother, eh?
Yeah.
That's brave, Menchie. They me from the beginning. Kyle, you up, man.
Yeah.
My first day on the 50, we tried this play with, just to see how it... Just do everything. Okay, this doesn't work. One time.
I don't think I could do it now, even like after years of doing it. I don't think I could do all this. Tried it a few times and I'm like,
yeah.
Jimmy used it. Jimmy was the only one who could do it.
Yeah.
First day of racing here in Dubai, the Rolex SailGP Championship is a go.
And easing in.
We're in race 3, Stevie, and the Italians, they have been struggling the whole day.
Right, guys, we need some more power here. Never going to get this. Got to go in first gear. Never going to get it.
It's just so naive to think that you can just come into this league and do a good job, no matter if you have the best coaching staff in the world and you have, you know, poached people from other teams. It's naive to think that you can be at the front straight away.
It's Australia currently in the lead with a big advantage.
Oh, it's great to see how Carl Langford's replacement Chris Draper has found his feet with this new team. Look how far ahead they are.
Tom Slingsby and the Australian team win the last fleet race of the day. They are now first and looking really good to make the final tomorrow.
Nice. Great job.
Nice finish to the day.
Yeah, no, it's great. Awesome.
And Stevie, Italy will close day 1 in last place. Tough pill to swallow.
Looks like a couple of times out of ridge mark, we just sort of got in between on a mode.
Yeah.
You know, and the guys who went low gain, the guys who went up and just popped, we were sort of H1 but high.
I know, it feels like both starts we've been back. We haven't really found our spot well.
I think Kyle's wife was actually saying the kids won't cheer for Italy, like they're actually going to just cheer for Australia still, which I love.
Got this hilarious meme we should do for King Kyle, like a 1970s anime. It's a man crying and then his captain or his boss saying, get up, go again.
Approved, I think you should do it.
Let's do it. We'll get Jimmy in there too.
Yeah, let's get Jimmy.
Stop crying, it won't do any good. And anyway, you have a lot of work to do starting right now.
Hey, we should actually reword it to King Kyle to Prince Kyle now that Jimmy's his king.
It's true. We should put that in the meme too.
We absolutely should.
Yeah.
King Kyle is now the prince.
Approved, done, posted. Let's see how that goes. Love you, Carl.
Buongiorno. Didn't want to disturb you with the family.
Come stai?
Bene, grazie.
Bene, bene. Bravissimo.
Wow, getting better.
Duolingo all that was.
We are better than Duolingo.
Daddy's going sailing on the pizza boat.
No.
Daddy's sailing on the pizza boat. You want me to sail on the Australia boat? You're going to sail on the Australia boat. Yeah, we're going sailing on the pizza boat.
No.
And you go.
I go sail the pizza boat. And tomorrow I go sail on the Australia boat.
And tomorrow you go sailing on the Australia boat.
Okay.
Okay. Who's going to win today?
Me.
And Italy.
We're going to win together.
Yeah, we're going to win together.
Yeah.
High five. You got to say Italy. Go, go, go.
Day 2, race 5, the last fleet race of the day, and oh my, unthinkable is happening. Australia had the final in the bag, but right now they are dead last.
Oh, the Australians suffered their first grand final defeat just 4 months ago, and now they're without Carl Langford. I'm sure they're going to want to kick off season 5 with a podium result. Tom needs to get into this final, but he's against the ropes.
I think we can get in.
Don't touch it.
Do you think?
Close.
Yep. They're turning up here in 2.
And Australia overtakes Brazil. They just need one more overtake to qualify for the final. It is now or never for the Aussies.
Oh, and guess who's right ahead of them? Kyle Langford and Ruggero Kita, Team Red Bull Italy.
They got stuck behind us and we're not particularly quick out there, and we're a bit of a safety car and they couldn't get around us.
Coming down here.
Oh, Australia's pushing desperately, but it's just not enough. Italy keeps 9th place. Australia is out of the final here in Dubai in the first Grand Prix of Season 5.
Nico, can you confirm that we missed?
Yeah, correct. We end up 5th, New Zealand, GBR, USA, Spain, Australia.
I think we could be more dynamic with the weight, like...
No, we weren't missing Kyle in that last race. It didn't matter who I had next to me. It's my decisions on the start. It's me putting the boat where it needs to go, and I put the boat in pole position. So Chris did an amazing job. Chris was a great fit to our team.
Have you seen the latest in the social media wars, Kathy? You're so busy.
I know, I saw it very briefly.
Work to do, starting right now.
Hold on.
Stop crying, it won't do any good. And anyway, you have a lot of work to do, starting right now.
Yeah, I think we all had a giggle, but also thought, oh, geez, I hope Kyle's okay with that, because it was a bit harsh.
But you know what's ironic?
What?
In that last race, they had to overtake us to make the final.
Yeah, he's been my wingman for 15 years. I've been through so many highs and lows with him. We've won events together. We've high-fived, sprayed champagne, won millions of dollars, and then we've been through incredible lows as well, with heartbreaking losses. And you go through that roller coaster of emotions and that journey with someone. It's emotional when they leave.
Oh, that's good. They miss you. They miss you, that's why.
Yeah. Too bad. Anyway.
Good job.
Even starting this season off, I've just done my first days with Chris Draper, who's an amazing sailor, but I keep looking to my right and thinking that, oh, where's Kyle? And you look to the chase boat, and then it takes you a couple of seconds to think, oh, he's not with us anymore.
Lithuanian flag looks like?
No, we need to land.
Second Grand Prix of the season here in Auckland, New Zealand. Extreme weather conditions, and during practice day, we had the first casualty.
Okay. So you had the test, you did some tests on him, or is he with you at the moment, or?
Andrea did not pass the concussion test, and he has a lot of symptoms.
Okay, oh gosh, yeah.
So...
Is he bad?
We're gonna call for a proper concussion, which means he can't sail this weekend.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me...
Unfortunately for Red Bull Italy, they had an incident on Friday practice that their flight controller was injured when they had a big crash, and that injury has taken him out of racing on Saturday.
So I got a call from Helen. She said that Andre's got a concussion. She will reassess him tomorrow, but for today, we shouldn't send him out. So we need to find a plan B.
Yeah, well, look, I think we've got to follow her advice.
Yeah.
So I think at this point our options are either I jump on and fill in, or potentially I should speak to Bruno and Team France.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, look, they've got the whole team here. Obviously, they've got the issue with the boat, so...
I thought to myself, well, the French are here and their boat's not ready. So I instantly text Bruno, who told me, yeah, well, Jason Saunders is our flight controller. I got in touch with Jason, who I know pretty well, and yeah, he was pumped and ready to go. So we found a good solution and I was able to remain dry.
Last day of competition here in Auckland. If the conditions were strong yesterday, today the wind is blowing even stronger.
I'm nervous being an experienced guy. I can imagine how some of the new teams are going to be if the wind's right up and tight racetrack.
Yeah.
I'll be nervous.
Yeah, it is I think, small racetrack, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's huge.
One more race left to go before the final. And Stevie, to me, the surprise of the Grand Prix so far is Team Red Bull Italy, who are now racing with the flight controller from Team France, Jason Saunders.
Oh, Todd, yeah, as a brand new team, to be fighting for a place in the final in the second event of the season, and under these conditions, oh, it's just absolutely extraordinary.
Right in top 10. Come on, right in top 10.
And it is the start of the last fleet race before the final.
And the Italians line it up, Red Bull Italy, coming in fast. Here they go, it's all happening into Mark 1.
Let's go on the way, guys. On the way. Racing.
The breeze has been quite strong. That's probably the most anxious I've ever been sailing in my life.
Real big jump here, guys. Jump here, 2, 1.
What a performance by the superstar Italian driver, Ruggero Tita.
They now have a shot at qualifying for their first event final.
No good. Okay, good here.
I raced against Ruggi for many years in the Olympic world, so I know just how good he is. He's won 2 Olympic gold medals in the Napa 17 class, which is a foiling catamaran. So he is very intuitive when it comes to foiling. He's a very good racer. He can get the most out of performance.
The Italians are fighting with Australia and Denmark for first position. So far, the Australians have been the best team of the weekend by far. In fact, Stevie, regardless of this race's results, they will be in the final. And let's not forget, the Australians also have a new wing trimmer.
Italy holding on to second place. What a performance in these survival conditions. The surprise team of the event is currently close to making the final.
There was a lot going on out there, and I don't think anyone knew who was going to make that final until the boats crossed the finish line.
Oh, but hold on. The Red Bull Italy needs to give way to Team Spain. This is too tight. Diego has to avoid Italy. The Spanish had the right of way. Oh, it's disastrous for Team Red Bull Italy.
Italy picks up.
This is the umpires. Penalty, Italy, relative Spain. Port tack boat not keeping clear.
That was it for Italy. They were briefly in the event final, but it was not meant to be, Stevie. Still, what an improvement from Dubai in just one Grand Prix.
What a day. I mean, that was probably the best day of SailGP racing ever. I mean, that was unbelievable. I mean, it was so out of control on board, and I think everybody on every single team was, you know, everyone was themselves. I mean, it was chaos out there, and I mean, that's what it's about. You know, you want to be tested to the absolute limit.
It was our first race with such a strong wind, and we are having fun, and it wasn't bad. Yeah, super proud of how all the team performed.
Halfway through the final, Australia in a huge lead. Spain and Emirates GBR out back.
Good angle.
Calming voice from Chris Draper there. A lot of experience as a wing trimmer. Stepped away to a bit of coaching last season, but Slingsby snapped him up when he heard he was free and he'd lost Carl Langford, and well, what a signing that seems to be right now.
2, 1.
Oh, but wait! Do not count Spain out yet. It looks like they found an extra gear and they're closing in on Australia.
Diego? Yes?
Really subtle comps between Diego and Flo. These two form one of those almost telepathic combos, one of those unique relationships between driver and wing trimmer that only the best amongst the elite can reach.
Pressing Diego.
Working together with another person and knowing how this person is, it's a super powerful tool, and you don't build this in half a year or 1 year. It's something Flo and I are bringing to SailGP from the Olympics, and I think we can improve quickly because of that.
Keeps coming down, and Spain still believing that they can get the win and take down the mighty Australians. And here we go. It comes down to this final leg.
Happy to stay fast, Diego, please. Yeah, anyway, to win in the zone. So, I've made a good game.
The Spanish kept catching us, and yeah, I was really impressed the way they were sailing. We were sailing really well. And so for them to catch us, they must have been doing extremely well.
The water looks choppier that side. It's going to be higher risk. Big gain to Spain here.
Pressing.
Can they dive on the inside? Could be a last-minute dip behind for Spain. No, they dropped the board. They're going to try and dive inside.
They set up. They're turning down here.
I'm not sure that's the right move.
Turning. Stand by. Stand by. They're turning down here.
Diego and Flo in the Spanish boat. Tom and Chris Draper in the Australian. It's going to try and force Australia wide. Oh, it's so tight. They've executed it well, but that was too aggressive for me. I think he should have split the course.
Honestly, my hat's off to Spain. They could have easily sort of ducked us there and tried to not engage in a battle and consolidated second place. They went for the aggressive move. Yeah, that was the right move to make if you want to win the race.
Very nice effort.
I'm super impressed with Diego and his team. They're a real superstar team. These guys are just building confidence every event, and they're a really strong team.
And there's the finish line. The sold-out crowd will bring them home. They'd rather see black foils, but they're going to see green and gold as they come to the line. The Emirates winning moment goes the way of the Australians.
Nice work. Roll sail, guys. Nice. Nice, gang. Very good.
And that's a wrap for the ITM New Zealand Sail Grand Prix Auckland. Next up, it'll be the KPMG Sail Grand Prix Sydney, where we will arrive with an incredibly tight leaderboard. The top 4 teams, Emirates, Great Britain, New Zealand, Australia, and Spain, separated by just 1 point.
Oh, what we've seen in these first 2 events is that in the F50, the telepathic combos form those rare relationships that we only see in era-defining teams. Tom Slingsby had it with Carl Langford, of course Peter Burling and Blair Tuke, Diego Bortin and Florian Trittle, and, well, hopefully we'll be adding to that group Ruggiero Tito and Carl Langford, and the Tom Slingsby-Chris Draper combo.
Yeah, my relationship with Chris is going extremely well. I think he's an unbelievably talented sailor, and we're so fortunate to have him at Team Australia.
Yeah, I mean, when Australia are winning and I was a part of that winning team and now I'm no longer a part of it and I'm not winning, I mean, honestly, yeah, it is a little tough to see, and, you know, I am happy for them, and they are still some of my best mates.
A very deep friendship is similar to also a relationship, no? Any type of relationship, which at the beginning it is, you start sort of honeymoon phase, and then you travel towards those different phases in relationships, no? Same as with love. You start with the honeymoon phase, and at some point it is the love sort of develops into something different. Something that is really hard to describe, but in the precise moments when you got pressure, you know that you know that person.
Yeah, I mean, Tom and I, we had such good chemistry sailing, and I could say one word and he would know, you know, exactly what I was talking about, you know, and he would be able to interpret that, you know, in one word as if it was a sentence or a bit of a conversation. And, you know, we kind of had that intuition with sailing with each other that, you know, we built up over many years, and we spent a lot of time talking about it as well, of, you know, how we can work better together. And, you know, I think that's pretty unique, and for sure a lot of hard work goes into that, and I'm not expecting to have that with anyone else, you know, in sailing, you know, for a period of time. Any sort of relationship, you know, it doesn't just magically happen. It takes work, you know. And so for Ruji and I, our ambition is to develop that relationship. For sure, I'm not trying to recreate what I had with Tom, because our relationship is different with Ruji. but I think, you know, the last 2 days of racing here in Auckland has kind of showed that if you put in the hard work and you've got a talented group of people, as we do, that you can make improvements, and I think this is just the beginning for this team.
It's the last Grand Prix of Season 4 here in San Francisco. We are just 2 races away from knowing which 3 teams will make it into the Grand Final.
Only a few weeks ago, we've said it was going to be New Zealand, Australia and Spain, but right now, France is the sensation of the weekend. They lead the fleet after a smashing Saturday, and now on Sunday, they have managed to push Spain out of the final. What a performance by Quentin de la Pierre!
I was in control. I was mentally really smooth and dedicated to my goal.
You see it in a lot of sports where a team almost have nothing to lose and are playing out of their skins. Their performance is just incredible. And that's the sense that I had with the French in San Francisco. They went into the event with a slim chance of making the final. And now it's theirs to lose.
But wait! The Spanish are on a charge. They're catching up with the French and will try to overtake them. France pushing hard now, trying to cover Team Spain.
All of a sudden, they start becoming defensive and the performance swings the other way.
France are going for the final mark before the finish line. Quentin wants to make sure he blocks the Spanish here.
This is something super simple to do. And there's crash happen.
But hold on! Too close, gonna crash!
Loretta hit the boat.
Mentally, I believe they switched into a defence mode and they started to push situations that they really didn't need to push. And all of a sudden, they lose the game.
We were better than them and just gave them.
When you are really close, like we were in San Francisco, it's super hard to release it.
En tant qu'athlète, c'est dur, je sais. Ça va te faire chier longtemps. Mais
it was not my best part of the life, like coming back on shore and just having a hug with Bruno and see his eyes. Like it was a tough moment.
Demain, on va prendre l'avion et puis on va réattaquer. Et il faut qu'on réattaque à fond, quoi.
And the Spanish, led by Diego Botín, win SailGP Season 4. Stevie, seeing how Quentin was sailing yesterday, I think the French could have easily won the Grand Final.
How'd you come back from such a disappointing result? How'd you grow from failure, Todd? I think that's the question the French need to solve starting Season 5.
Welcome to Sydney, Australia, and a very special welcome to Team France. It is their first Grand Prix of the season after having missed the first 2 events in Dubai and New Zealand.
And there she goes.
Oh, that's right, Todd. Yeah, 12 teams now in the SailGP fleet, but there weren't enough boats ready for everyone. So since it was Spain that won Season 4, France had to be the team waiting in line for that 12th boat to be finished. Their fight to put Season 4 behind them starts now.
Who's breaking the champagne?
No, we're not breaking. We're going to break the boat if we do it. I'll do it myself first.
Let's come forward to me, please. We're all going to have to get much closer to each other.
Bermuda, he's got his bloody helmet there.
Very good. And now, again, look down to the ground. You've been a bit miserable in the last couple of pictures, so we need to up your game. Great, that's fine.
Normally these photographers don't get us to move the boat. Move the boat a little.
Are you ready?
Champagne now. Spray it to my right. Try not to spray me, obviously.
Wait a second.
Hang on, hold.
No, not over me.
C'est venu tout seul, hein.
It is practice day here in Sydney Harbour. Team France is back.
Strong wind conditions, a tight track, and now a lot of teams still testing these really fast new T-foils. For sure, France did not pick the easiest day to make their return.
Ça croise avec l'Espagnol.
Oh, it's a good day for the USA team to debut their new sponsor. The Tommy Hilfiger logo taking up all their wing space.
Tech HQ USA.
Tech HQ Mothership. We've just had Alex on USA to turn the boat.
5 minutes before the first practice race of the day, and Team USA being towed towards the starting box.
Hold the wing, hold the wing, hold the wing.
Oh, look out! Oh no, the USA have got a lot of camber in that wing. Oh, it's inverting the wrong way. No. Oh, capsize!
Check HQ, we got a broken wing. Okay, broken wing on USA.
Yeah, copy that, Tony, thank you.
USA Chase. This is Mothership on private. Yeah, good copy, mate. Happy for you to go alongside them and help them out.
EV4, top section.
How's the wing?
Have we got visuals on the wing or not?
It's something that we didn't need as an organisation at this point when we're trying to introduce new componentry. We're trying to increase the number of spares, and we would have been in great shape in Los Angeles had this incident not happened. So we're going to have a full review as to why that actually happened and how those mistakes were made.
If you have a team that is having that kind of incident that early on in the day, it's then very rare that we're not going to have a big day.
Oh, we're racing now! And although it's practice racing, the teams are going flat out.
These guys are very aware of the dangers of these boats, and you spook the herd a little bit when something that big happens that soon. And I think that rattles everybody, and then the decision-making changes and the movements of the boats change, and it tends to lead into a bit more of a disastrous day.
Team Italy are pushing really hard now. They had to replace their steering wheel and the wing controller panel, but they're finally sailing fast.
Then once we got going, we had the German U-boat tearing through the fleet, and we were in its sights.
We take a early tack here and port. Hell, idiots.
Tech HQ, this is Mothership.
Yeah, go ahead, Mothership.
Yeah, we've got damage to the back of the Italian boat. We've suggested they stop sailing for the day.
Germany are going for a really tight cross with Brazil here. Oh, they don't have the right of way. Brazil's coming in fast.
They were just behind the wing screen, so it's covered. And when I saw them, they were already like in a full crash mode. We did the best we could. We tried to finish up in a way that we were like forking them so none of the hulls would touch so hard, and I think we did a good job.
Absolutely kidding me.
You were in that collision between Brazil and Germany, over. You go ahead, Tech HQ.
Yeah, confirmed. Collision with Germany.
Oh, that looks like an incident with the front of the Brazilian boat. Something's hanging off the pole there.
I think we need to make this rudder check a priority when you get back up onto the dock.
Oh, the French put it in. They put the bow underwater as well.
Let's get the fairing damage kit and head out to front.
Oh, there's some significant damage to the French boat. Oh, they're joining a really long list of teams that need repairs. They just made their return to racing. Let's hope they can be ready for tomorrow.
We've got fairing damage on France, so there is a chance of 2 to 3 boats missing this race. I think we're going to close sailing for the day.
Yeah, Mel's going to close sailing at the conclusion of this race.
The fairing is dead.
It looked like a cross, it's always a cross.
Yeah.
We decided,
Let's get the boat out of the water and try and get it working for tomorrow.
Tem hearing, a gente tem como fazer hearing sobre esses pontos? Não, como assim? A gente vai tomar ponto de graça por um erro que o cara fez. Eu quero entender isso. Eu quero saber o que eles falaram sobre o nosso acidente. É.
Porque, na verdade, a regra 14, né?
Pô, mas eu não tenho a obrigação de ver o cara. Quando eu vi o cara, eu tomei o que eu achei que fosse de...
Everyone okay? Everyone safe?
Yeah, but like, why do we get points when they f up?
Because they think we could have gone to the boat and then avoided collision.
Well, when if we had seen him, of course we would.
No, I know. Yeah. And that'll be what they say.
Oh, there you go.
You didn't see us, right?
No, we didn't see you. And like, honestly, I think I did a pretty good job trying not to hit the boats, you know?
Yeah.
And there was no way I could bear away. We would have hit it, your bow like full on. So I've had it up to try to, like, that was the earliest I saw you.
They were dangerous. I mean, half the sailing out there today was dangerous. What were your boys doing out there today, mate? We haven't announced anything to the team, but the wing's so yeah. These things happen, mate. It's just a shame they all happened on the same day.
That was carnage on the harbour. There's a lot of repairs to be done overnight, and my concern is this: how many boats will miss tomorrow's racing?
You got people coming in tonight, did you say?
Yes, directly after this,
okay.
But it does not stop work. Bruno
Okay,
said
fine.
we will, whatever needs to be done,
Yes,
we'll crack on.
We got a fair amount of work to do on that.
Carry on.
Yes, sweet.
People always think, oh, you know, 11 will be done, midnight, maybe 1, kind of figure it out as we go, but it's basically stay until everything's sorted and everything's fixed and the boat can go racing tomorrow. If that's 9 o'clock, great. If it's 2 in the morning, that's just how it is. We've got to be here for 5, then 2.5 hours of sleep is what we're going to get, so yeah.
We will try and get through that damage as quickly as possible so courts can get a training schedule sent out to everyone's.
You think things are calm, and then it all kicks off, and it can hit us like a big tsunami, basically, you know.
We've done a few all-nighters, but we love it. It's what we do. It's what we're here for. So you just smile, carry on, and get the job done.
The infamous orange shirts, as we call them, it's the unsung heroes of SailGP. Those guys are pushed to their limits at every event, and most of the reason we're pulling these events off are for every guy and girl in an orange t-shirt. They were incredibly busy last night. They got 11 of the 12 boats back on the water today, which if you'd asked me at 7 o'clock last night, I would have said probably wasn't possible, and it's down to them.
Welcome to the 3rd Grand Prix of the Rolex SailGP Championship. Yesterday's practice took a big toll on the F50 fleet. Let's hope Saturday is an accident-free day.
That's right, Todd. 4 fleet races today and 3 more tomorrow to determine the top 3 teams that will make it into this Grand Prix final. But one team that won't be in that final for sure is Team Germany. Record number of penalty points for them.
If you can earn 20 penalty points in one practice race day, for us that means we can write off the season and we can put a pirate flag on the boat now and say, look, woohoo, whatever, right?
Where's my flag? Someone got me a flag. Yeah, that's how we felt, no?
And we're 30 seconds away before the start of race 1 here in Sydney.
Come on.
Team France already doing what they did last time around in San Francisco, coming from the back with their foot down. Are they going to find a gap? Wow, look at the French boat at the top of the screen. Somehow they found a gap. Contant de la Pierre back with a bang. I think he will be able to hold on the inside as they head into the mark.
And at Mark 1, it is France. Welcome back to the fleet, Contant de la Pierre.
Oh, they blur their back, Todd. They're back, and what a start from de la Pierre. Come out red hot there.
That's good, that's good.
Race 2 and another strong start for France again. Look at Spain at the back. Oh, Todd, remember the grand final Saturday in San Francisco? It was pretty much what we're seeing right now. France dominating and Spain struggling with their starts.
Good job.
Emirates GBR win race 2 and Team France, great performance, finishing 3rd.
You guys are on fire there.
Yeah, you're like that.
That's okay. We are.
The Not having raced a while, it's good. Yeah.
We know that we missed 2 Grand Prix already, so we want to be here. We want to win this first event and show everyone that yeah, we are back.
Hey boys.
End of the first day of racing here in Sydney Harbor, and Team France has finished 3rd overall. As it stands right now, they are in position to qualify for tomorrow's final. And Spain, well, they finished the day out of the top 3. They are currently in 6th position.
We're 3rd overall now, with good point overall, so.
Well, what a day for France to start season 5. I mean, it's all very similar to what happened at the grand final Saturday in San Francisco. France started really well and the Spanish struggled with their starts. The problem in San Francisco was that France went on to have a terrible Sunday after that great Saturday. And what you really don't want on your first Grand Prix after such a heartbreaking moment is to repeat the mistakes from the past. That could really knock your confidence down.
Plus 6, 21 points. France is third at 27 points.
No.
Oh, and in Team Spain, it's the strategist Nicole van Velden who's fighting really hard. She's still recovering from a knee injury from the previous Grand Prix.
La rodillera.
Sí, esta es.
Wow. Oh my yeah.
So Nicole, the strategist on the Spanish team, endured an injury in Auckland.
Stand like that. 2, 1.
It's quite a significant injury. She fought through the racing just to get through. No, I'm not sure.
The feeling was a bit like I dislocated my knee. I just felt like I started losing stability in the knee.
Okay, Americans coming. I'm not okay. I'm gonna stay to leeward, okay?
Yeah, just stay there, no problem.
So at some point I just couldn't cross and had to go on the bump from side to side.
She decided, between all of us, decided that she was going to stay the whole day in the boat, and it was quite impressive to see how she went through the day.
With the knee brace, do you still activate the quads well, or does it also have then a counter effect?
She's been working so hard the last 2 weeks to make the knee as strong as possible, and she made it here with a knee brace, and now she's racing and she's doing an amazing job. So yeah, hats off for her.
Welcome to day 2 of racing here in Sydney Harbor. Team France currently 3rd on the leaderboard. They need a performance like yesterday to qualify for today's final. Spain still has an opportunity to qualify too, but they need more points than France.
Yeah, but for the Spanish today, they've got a really special fan cheering them on. Football superstar, World Cup winner, Juan Mata. He's here to support his fellow countrymen.
Yeah, we met Juan Mata today in the base. He asked us for a picture and we were like, mate, we would like to ask you for a picture.
First race of Super Sunday, 10 seconds before the start.
Foiling.
Oh, that's a strong position for Team France in the middle of the fleet. Wait for the line to turn. Why? Oh my, Spain out the back.
Accélère. Proteste.
Both teams, France and Spain, have a chance of making the final in Sydney. And it was kind of another flashback to San Francisco where France get off the line really well, give themselves a great opportunity to make that final, and Spain sort of out the back, nowhere to be seen.
Juan Mata told us he was going to be out on the guest chaser in that first race of the day. And yeah, I remember that reach. So that was a bad image for us. Obviously, we had a pretty bad start.
Apprécie encore, tu peux? Ah, je peux pas, ok.
First up win leg, look at the numbers above the wings. France is significantly slower, they're losing ground.
I think the speed was a major issue. We are not really up to speed in terms of settings and bottling, and also the steering is quite different from the old Fords.
Là, on n'a pas la vitesse, on voit que à des moments on perd un peu en stabilité, on n'a pas encore le truc, on n'est pas calé encore, mais ça va aller.
France will have some slight issues with us. They might tack on our bow.
And look who is catching up with the French, Stevie. Again, Team Spain coming from way back.
I lost a lot there.
France is gonna shoot.
And look at Nicole van der Velde, strategist on Team Spain. You can tell she's one of those athletes that's really important inside the Spanish lineup. You just can't leave her on the bench.
Firmly believe she's one of the strongest assets our team has.
Okay, we need to just protect with France.
I just met her today, but I can see she's very brave and she loves what she does. And I think that mindset is stronger than the pain. So I think that's why she's doing it, because she has this passion for sailing.
What do you want to do at the bottom?
And Spain is behind France, but just a stone throw away. And Florian Trittle's asking if we should split the course.
Hang up coming in 5.
That's Nicole van Velden on the comms. Spain have chosen to go to the opposite side to everyone else, and it's paying off.
Vamos, vamos.
Spain has now overtaken France. Wow, the French need every point to qualify for this final. But yet again, Quentin de la Pierre finds himself fighting against Diego in the first race of Sunday.
Gate number 5, and Spain is 1 place ahead of France. Quentin's chances of making the final are starting to slip away.
Objectif à droite de ligne.
On continue, on va tout droit. J'ai du mal. On va un peu le charlotte.
Espagnol, on croise devant, marginal.
That's the French strategist man on the comms. Marginal cross for the French against the Spanish. Is Quentin's cool now?
Et ça attaque pour l'Espagnol. Ok, c'est marginal. Ça va faire perfect.
Oh, it's tight. It's really tight. Spain coming in fast from the right-hand side. They have the right of way. Quentin, this is the time to attack or not attack. That's the question.
Je peux faire les bons, pas?
It's the last Grand Prix of the season 4 here in San Francisco.
Right now, France is the sensation of the weekend.
We were really feeling the boat, feeling the track all together. Great starts, good speed. Like, we just had to do the laps and being in front of the Spanish, and they were really good, but we were on it.
And had the collision, and then they ruled themselves out of it. Whereas in reality, if they just had rounded that final mark clean, okay, they were behind the Spanish on points at that point, but they had a great chance. They could have put the Spanish under a lot of pressure in that last race.
And we just missed it because of, doing a mistake. And that's not maturity. And that's something I learned from San Francisco.
Gate 5 in Sydney Harbor. France versus Spain. We got a tight cross coming.
Je peux faire les bons, pas?
Non.
Non, négatif. On croise.
Ah bah, ouais.
Step by tack. Chaud.
Smart move by Quentin de la Pierre. He's now behind the Spanish, but he is going to bring the boat home safe. It was a safe play by the French. Trying to push in front of Spain would have been too risky.
Winning is a process, your whole career. And I think what I learned from these 2 missing grand finals is I don't really care about the way or the track I will follow to achieve this goal. I just want to achieve the goal. And this is maturity for me. Not anticipate anything, not rushing anything, just knowing that you will achieve your goal. And it will take the time that it's expected, but you will do it. And that's something that I learned and that I understand after San Francisco.
It's the end of race 5 here in Sydney Harbor, and the French will cross the finish line just behind the current SailGP champion, Stevie. It's Spain.
There's not one day that I do not think about it. It's what makes the difference between the first and the second. And it's funny because it drove me, I think, all my life. It's what is the difference between the first and the second? What is the little difference? Is it talent? Is it work? Is it mixed of the two? Or it's a state of mind? And I think it's a state of mind. And that's what I'm trying to put together with the team, with the intensity and enjoying what we're doing. Come on, guys.
So it's the end of fleet racing here in Sydney, Australia, and finally, neither Team Spain or Team France have qualified to make this Grand Prix final.
I really like Team France throughout the Grand Prix. They've grown since that San Francisco debacle, coming back into the fleet after 7 months, sailing with the new T-foils. This is still one of the teams to watch out for.
They are definitely one of the strongest teams out there. My prediction is that they will be in the final this year, and we have to see, but obviously they were one of the big teams to beat today.
I think, personally, after all those years that I spent with athletes, I think Quentin is a little gold mine. But I didn't manage yet to find the best way to extract the gold the best I can. We take some of it, but there is so much more can come, and I didn't find it yet, and I'm working really hard on it. I hope this year will be a good year for that. We'll get a lot of gold.
1 minute before the start of the final here in Sydney Harbor, the fight we were expecting from the beginning of the season is finally going to happen. Giles Scott for Canada versus Dylan Fletcher for Emirates GBR.
Yeah, this story kicks off after one of the most surprising resignations in recent history. This fight has been 2 years in the making.
Breaking news, Sir Ben Ainsley, driver and CEO of Emirates GBR SailGP team, is leaving the driver role.
This has been his last Grand Prix at SailGP. He will compete this summer at America's Cup.
Ben Ainsley is the most successful Olympic sailor ever, has won 11 World Championships, won America's Cup and many SailGP Grand Prix, where his team is qualified now in grand final positions.
Now, as team CEO, Ben Ainsley will be the one to name his successor.
For any athlete, being chosen by Ben Ainsley to replace him will be both a blessing and a huge responsibility.
Well done getting sakes, but it won't take that long, actually.
It was a tough decision who would fill my seat.
Next year, looking to Abu Dhabi, Giles is going to come in, and that's great.
So in season 4, in 2024, Giles Scott, he earned the trust of Ben Ainsley. Ben gave him the position of driver in the Emirates Great Britain team. And then over the whole season, he delivers 3 podiums. So he definitely stepped up to the position. But then season 4 ends, and during the summer break in Barcelona, something big happens.
Latest news, Sir Ben Ainsley has made a big call on the eve of the 37th America's Cup, bringing in Dylan Fletcher as his co-helm in place of Giles Scott.
That news that Dylan was going to get the driving spot over Giles came as a pretty big surprise to everyone in British sailing. Dylan's not got Giles's experience, Dylan's got 1 gold medal, Giles has got 2. Dylan's done 1 America's Cup, Giles has done 3. Dylan, he's still got lots of catching up to do to get up to Giles's level and experience.
It wasn't exactly the easiest thing for me to go through in my professional sailing career, but it wasn't my decision to make.
Huge amount of performance out of the boat.
It's really easy to look at that decision around the America's Cup and say one guy was faster than the other. In reality, it's much, much more complex than that.
He made a decision, and as soon as he said it, it's like, what am I going to say? I'm not going to sit there and cry about it. I took a lot from it. Took a lot of lessons for good and for bad. I'm moving forward.
We're at the start of the 2025 season, and this big announcement comes out that Giles Scott is the new driver of North Star Canada's SailGP team.
Giles, step forward, my friend.
And Giles Scott replacement for Emirates Great Britain is none other than Dylan Fletcher, the same driver who replaced him at Ben Ainsley's team in the America's Cup.
You've got your legions of fans out here tonight as well, Giles.
I think this was his opportunity, if you like, to step away from working with me to doing something for himself, and big decision for him, which he clearly decided to go in a different direction.
It's a bit of a new dawn to me this season. I suppose it'd be fair to say I've certainly got something to prove.
push. Best attendance in Christchurch. Look at this grandstand, how amazing.
It's almost as tall as you, Giles.
Nearly. It's almost as complicated as well.
Sorry to interrupt. Hello.
How are you?
I'm very good. Do you mind if I just take you to the place?
They're the chosen ones today, are they?
And you come with me?
No, I'm backgrounding. No. I'm going to have a coffee. No.
Yeah.
Are you not chosen? No, I'm not. I'm chosen for flat whites and cappuccinos.
It's Super Sunday here in Auckland, New Zealand. Extreme conditions, possibly the most dangerous we have ever had at SailGP.
Fresh from a second place in the first Grand Prix of the season, Emirates GBR driver Dylan Fletcher's already looking good to make today's final. It's a different story for Giles Scott driving for Team North Star Canada. With an average result in the previous Grand Prix, today they'll have to push hard if they want to qualify for the final.
We got out there, we did a minute of warm-up, went out with the mindset of pushing the boat as hard as we could. And then obviously things just went a bit wrong. You know, we think of water as something that you can dive into a swimming pool or something like that. But when you're traveling at that speed and that mass of water, it's a solid entity. So it feels like you're running into a wall, basically.
All good, Phil?
No, he's not. In the split second following, you know something's not right. You're obviously quite winded. And then initially, nothing really hurts. There's so much adrenaline in your body, so much adrenaline in your system. But then pretty quickly, you start to figure out, like, okay, my shoulder, for me personally, it was, I tried to lift my arm and I couldn't lift my shoulder.
And that is the medical boat taking Billy Gooderham to the hospital.
Team North Star Canada with Giles Scott is forced to retire. Disappointing result for the Canadians.
A missed opportunity, I think, because we would have been all right.
So Giles Scott has to sit on the sidelines and watch Dylan Fletcher with his old team in the final.
Not to worry, guys. Good regatta.
Emirates GBR crosses the finish line third. They were second in Dubai, and with those two podiums, they are now first in the overall leaderboard.
What a start of the season for Dylan Fletcher. So far, Sir Ben's driver is working out.
Good choice.
The team's amazing and can't believe the start. 2 events, 2 podiums. You know, we haven't managed to win yet, so we need to keep plugging away, and I know I need to work harder, and hopefully we'll stand on that top step soon.
Well, whatever the call was, it's done now, isn't it?
Wow, what a difference 3 weeks makes. From the despair in Auckland, New Zealand to the absolute mastery in Sydney. Giles Scott and Team Canada have now qualified for the KPMG Australia Sail Grand Prix Final, which is about to start.
Oh, and guess who else has qualified for this final? It's Dylan Fletcher, Ben Ainsley's new driver for Emirates GBR.
Pressing here. We're late. Mark, yeah, copy.
It was a bit of maybe a hero or zero move, but I was like, right, we're going to go to the back of the box. We're going to get our time to kill right, and we're just going to come in hooning at its pace. And, you know, really happy that it paid off.
Oh, what a start! Fletcher's at absolute speed on the inside.
So at mark number 1 here in the final, it's Emirates GBR with the lead. And it's Canada in second. Giles will need to pull off a magic trick if he wants to win.
Oh, it's time to dig deep, Giles.
Throughout my whole sailing career, the thing that's motivated me is, it's not necessarily that healthy, but it's a fear of a failure. That's always strives me to do a little bit better each time. And, you know, I think not everyone's the same in that regard. Some people like to roll confidently and
You know, if they do well, they feel like they build on that. But for me, it's always the desire to work harder. Kind of is originally fueled from a let's not fail at this. Let's make it successful.
The other two are laying, mate.
It looks like Canada might make it down and cut the corner. Big overlay by Emirates Great Britain. Canada have seen a wind shift.
Yes. Can get left. There's Coffee going left here, I think. Come on.
Looks to me like it's a lead chain.
It's the last upwind leg, and look, Stevie, Canada is miles ahead.
Oh, if there's a driver that's really going to celebrate this victory, it's Giles Scott. Bring it home, Giles Scott. Bring it home.
Yeah, send it, boys. Go, 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 go. Okay, guys, right turn is good.
Turning. Yours, Annie.
Sydney is a hard venue, and we're always trying to read the wind. Giles made a decision on what the wind would do, and based on that, we thought there was an opportunity and the wind might do something else.
Okay, our only option here is to separate, so we're into jibe and left turn.
That's right, we're going to go this side of the island.
And it's Emirates GBR turning left. That's a decisive move by Dylan Fletcher.
The Brits at that point just sort of got this puff and this shift from on high.
Coming in the pressure now.
Here we go. Canada tacked cover. The slow.
Little press.
You have to set and you might fail, but for me, the fear of failure is very small in comparison to the dream of success and how sweet success is. And I think that once you've tasted that victory and that sweet victory, you're just addicted to it and you just want it more and more.
And the unthinkable has happened. Dylan Fletcher has somehow just found the way to steal the lead off of Giles Scott.
Oh, they're in front of us.
Oh, guys, sorry about that. That's really unfortunate. That's just unlucky, wasn't it? That was just had an absolute wonder out of that right turn.
Just like that, Emirates GBR, they've been in the final for the last two events, and they make the third final in a row. They take the win in Sydney.
First victory for Dylan Fletcher, and remember, where was Ben Ainsley's first Grand Prix win? And his first Olympic gold. Yep, it was here in Sydney. Could this be the beginning of a new dynasty?
We're set up to be a winning team. That's what we're about. So Dylan knows that, and ultimately that's why I hired him, because he's the ultimate competitor, and that's what it's all about for us.
I mean, Sir Ben's history in sailing is enormous, and I don't think that anyone here is going to be able to match what he's achieved in his career, but I certainly am incredibly proud to take on the mantle of driving this team after Ben, and he's certainly empowered me, and I really feel the pressure on my shoulders to go out there and deliver.
Have we got any fans of the team in the crowd?
Honestly, just sailing our race, which is what we did. Like, I'm not sure I would have done anything differently.
We went too early, basically. If I'd have just matched his board.
Feeling big. What's up? Yeah,
That was good.
we're all cheering for him. Mate, don't.
I actually had one of that as well.
You know, it would have been nice to get one over on them, you know. Would have been nice to keep ahead of them, but it wasn't to be.
Helen's going to be over here.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
Very good.
But so you still live in Barcelona now, or you?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't live in Weymouth?
No.
Okay. Good choice.
It's a bit nicer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been in the base recently?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, mate, I mean, yeah, I go training, like literally every day I'm in there training.
You seem to be jostling with Dylan for most of the final, only to lose out on that very last upwind leg. So how was it, sadly, placing second?
Well, yeah, we certainly felt as if we somewhat threw the race away, but these things happen.
So we're in LA, and the owner of the North Star Canada team, Dr. Greg Bailey, shows up to the Los Angeles event with T-shirts for everybody, and it says not 51.
We checked this with the league, they're okay. I'm like, this is a joke, but last night Trump said he's serious about doing this, trying to make it a 51st state. The T-shirt said not 51. It is a slight commentary on recent statements by the current U.S. administration as to how they feel about Canada. So let's have some fun with it.
Hey, PK, I got another one of these for you.
Yeah, what about Annie? Where's Annie from, huh?
Hammer.
You guys have loved being a part of the United States of America. It's going to be fantastic. Tell me. It's going to be tremendous, possibly the best thing ever.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to be huge.
I don't want to be a part of the 50.
As a team, we don't want to get bogged down by politics, but we love that we represent the great nation of Canada. Simple as that.
We'll never be in the 50s.
We'll never be in the 50s. We're number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the last fleet race here in Los Angeles. Canada has been one of the strongest teams throughout the whole event. And with just one leg to go, they are comfortably qualified for the final.
Things are looking tighter for Emirates GBR. Dylan crosses the finish line, but will it be enough to make the final? Right now, Emirates GBR are qualified, but Australia still has a chance.
It now says that you would be in the final and we would be in the final. That would be a reprisal of Sydney. Yeah. The Americans could help us out here.
Dylan Fletcher watching Australia and USA closely. He knows Giles Scott's in the final. The whole sailing world is watching. Now he needs the Americans to stay ahead of the Aussies. Otherwise, he'll be out of the final for the first time in season 5.
Oh, no. Within, British sailing, Ben is the top by quite a long way. And at the end of the day, trying to fill someone's shoes that big is very difficult, and certainly felt effectively that weight of expectation that we need to go out there and we need to deliver results in the way that Ben could.
Slingsby's lining up the Slingsby slingshot into the finish. It's going to come down to this. Can he get past the US boat?
Oh no, don't do that.
Can Canfield and the Americans hold off the Australians? Great Britain is certainly hoping so.
Australia have got to keep clear until they get near that boundary. I think he's done it, Tom.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's got a sense of drama on board there, hasn't he?
Sorry, man. That's all right. Well done, mate. Thank you. That's right. I'm going to give Sir Ben a hard time about the colonies beating them out. Well, this is their first time not there, right? Yeah. So accolades to Great Britain.
And it's Emirates GBR and Dylan Fletcher. They are out of the final for the first time in season 5.
Still, we have Giles Scott, the former driver of Emirates GBR, now with North Star Canada in the final.
Giles Scott, a British sailor with a Canadian passport. He holds dual nationality, and he will be highly motivated to have a victory in front of his old teammates.
For someone like Giles, who was really moving towards getting the driver's seat in Emirates Great Britain, he was sailing with Ben Ainsley at the America's Cup, to have that taken away.
And to have the opportunity here in LA of showing everyone that he might have been the better choice. That is really powerful.
20 seconds to the start of the final of the Rolex Los Angeles Sail Grand Prix. Marginal wind conditions. Today, the smallest mistake will be fatal.
Oh my God.
I think that the Australians are going to struggle to get accelerated in the dirty, disturbed wind behind the other boats here. New Zealand are up and foiling, Canada are up and foiling. I love where the Kiwis are. All about timing now. How are we looking, Peter Burling? We are on time on New Zealand. The black foils will lead at Mark 1, and Canada have got it all on, but it's going to take some catching, Burling and co from here.
Okay, pressing down there. Oh, Jim's okay. How far past the light, Jim? But we can't tell.
As they approach mark number 1 here at the event final, worst case scenario for North Star Canada Australia.
Black foils pushing faster than anyone. When the Kiwis have that much of an advantage at Mark 1, they're almost unbeatable.
Oh, Kiwis are gone, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, play on my split.
Come on!
Come on!
Giles Scott splits the course. Good tack by the Canadians, but it's still advantage New Zealand. And now even the Australians are ahead.
How you feeling?
As an entrepreneur, I think you have to reconcile that you're going to have failures. And I think so many people are held back by their fears. But I think you have to embrace it. You know, we're all going to make mistakes, you know, learn from them and move on. And you're going to have failures. And my failures have definitely taught me the greatest messages.
Coming up.
Giles Scott overtakes Australia. Canada are now second.
Come on, Giles.
Come on, Giles.
Yep. I'm locked. Spinning.
Oh, it's an error by the Kiwis on that tack. They are off the foils. Canada are still foiling, and on this maneuver, they will have the right of way.
Oh, for Giles Scott on board North Star Canada, there's an opportunity here. Oh, he needs to get everything right, though.
What super impresses me about Giles and the team is that attribute, that ability to take adversity and come back. That is the key to success, whether it's in sports or in business.
The fear of failure is an interesting one to talk about in sport generally, because I think it's a bit of a knife edge. If you become too fearful of failure, then you never even try to win, you know? It can hamstring you. I think it's something that I've certainly had to manage.
Stay up, stay up, stay up.
Yes, they've stayed flying and they have the right of way here, Todd. Massive. Could be a lead change coming here. I like what the Canadians are doing.
Go in, you go.
Yes. New Zealand are probably going to be forced to either try and dive in front of Canada or dip behind and split away to the right. Yes! New Zealand dips behind. Canada gets the lead in the Los Angeles final. Brilliant handling by the Canadian crew, but you've got to look out. The wind's still very marginal. Any tack could end with their F50 off the foils.
Down. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Woo! Good tack.
That's a good tack. Kiwis aren't foiling.
New Zealand might have fallen off the foils again here, Todd. I think they've missed another manoeuvre, and Canada are making no mistakes. Billy Gooderham and silky smooth.
I know we're doing pretty good, but I still thought the Kiwis were ahead of us, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta nail this tack. If I nail this tack, we have a chance.
Come on!
Come on, you lads! Canadians have gone far in here, haven't they?
Coming up to the top mark, and I'm like, gotta keep going fast, gotta keep going pushing, and if I push, we have a chance.
There you see the distance. This is all but a done deal for North Star Canada, as Giles Scott will spin it one more time to the right, and he'll be 250 meters away from glory.
We ran on the top mark, and the boys started hooting and hollering, and I'm like, you guys didn't tell me we were winning. And they're like, well, if we tell you we're winning, you usually lose focus, so we just never usually tell you.
What a day, huh? What a day.
Thank you, Ben.
I was unaware that had I not stepped forward, there wouldn't have been a Team Canada. It was going to be one of the ones they sacrificed, so that gives me a great deal of, in the heart. So thank you very much for having me.
And then when they started hooting and hollering on the reach, I was like, because you never tell me we're winning.
You're in second still. I was like, we gotta be close. That's a good maneuver.
the national anthem of Canada.
You know, I think back to my Olympic days, I certainly had a lot of success in those days, and a lot of that I put down to stringing together win after win after win. And really the way that I felt like I was able to do that was because every win I got made me kind of reassess the next one and think, well, I've just won one and people are expecting me to win the next, and well, I better make sure I can win the next one and not, you know, not fail at it. I certainly like to assume I'm worse than what I am. I find it motivates me to work harder.
I think Giles is a once-in-a-generation talent. Maybe in the past he was winning for someone else. Now he's winning for himself, and this is his team. He felt it was an opportunity to break out of Ben Ainsley's shadow. And what I said to him is, this is your chance to come out and do it for yourself.
You know, I want to win the season against every boat out there, not just the British boat. I absolutely want my peers to have respect for me. That's very important. And then I suppose on the flip side is that I'm a sportsman. Almost all sportsmen have egos. I have an ego. I want my family to be proud of me. I want my peers to respect me. And I want to do it for me.
Team Spain is about to win SailGP's Season 4 Grand Final here in San Francisco. The underdog has defeated reigning champion Tom Slingsby. From last to first, Diego Botín, the man from the north of Spain, the quiet, hardworking sailor, against all odds, steals the title from the two powerhouses of the sport. This definitely was not in the script.
Oh, Diego, a man without any major titles under his belt, has defeated two men with the most trophies in recent history. This is a real David versus Goliath story.
Well, you're a national superstar now. That was an absolute masterclass. I think you came last season and you've won this season. Can you believe it?
I cannot look at this. It's amazing. From last to first.
Today, the team that wins is not the team that has accumulated the most points throughout the season. It's the team that has won the grand final.
And yeah, I believe we did a good job. Probably we're not the best team out there, but in SailGP you only have to win once, and that's the last one, so we managed to do that, and yeah, really happy for that.
I support the way SailGP do it. We've won the points many years, and we lost the final race last year to Spain, and we beat them in the point score during the year, but it doesn't matter.
Bob here.
Breaking news, first Grand Prix of Season 5 here in Dubai, and the defending champions, Spain, have not qualified for the final. The Spanish haven't won any of the fleet races throughout the Grand Prix either.
To feel like you are the best team in SailGP, you need to be consistently at the top in the fleet races, and we are not achieving that.
As a team, to be able to really fight to win those fleet races, for us, one of the biggest things is to really be able to conquer those starts.
Amazing start by Tom Slingsby and the Aussies. Spain is last.
The starts have been our weakest point.
Diego Botín way behind Tom Slingsby and the Aussies at almost every start here in Sydney.
All eyes are on the driver of the Spanish team, Diego Botín. Pressure is mounting.
In the stars topic, Diego has many ideas in his head, and it's sometimes tough for the rest to put some new ideas in his mind, and he just likes to execute what he thinks. It's a topic that it's really difficult to discuss as a team, that we're trying to make Diego like flow, no? And we've got to a point where we went from many different ways of doing it, and still we haven't got the clue of how to start.
Be quite painful.
Sí que es sur esto ya, ¿no? O sea, que va a haber un vientazo hoy épico.
Ya, no sé,
Sí,
raro,
esto
tío.
ya, tío, a las 11:30.
Hierve la sangre, tío, aquí en Garda viendo el viento sin navegar, tío.
After Sydney, we were in a hole. The team said, okay, we have to do something here because we were, if not the worst starter, we were one of the worst starters.
Tenemos más dentro seguro, o sea, no puede ser que estemos haciendo... A veces te somos puto ridículos, ¿sabes? O sea,
El tema está un poco descontrolado, yo creo, ahora mismo.
sí,
Para mí...
No sé si es la forma, pero un cambio hace falta, ¿sabes?
Sí. Y yo siento un poco que tenemos mucho lío, mucha información, cada uno va un poco en su película en el barco también y yo no consigo tampoco fluir.
We knew that we have to change something substantial. And basically what changed is we said, okay, we need Diego to be responsible and fully own the whole plan about the starts.
¿Ves a Diego cómo va solo en el mod? Así va a ir en Los Ángeles.
It came to a point where it was like, look, if you just cannot process the information we're giving and execute a decent plan between what you have in your head and what we think, just go for what you think and then we see how it goes.
¿Vas a llamar o qué? ¡Eh! ¡Ojo,
Welcome to the Los Angeles Sail Grand Prix.
But current SailGP champions, Team Spain, they haven't mastered the fleet starts yet. Interestingly enough, though, they do start well in the 3-boat finals. It's just they're not as good when there are 11 other boats around them.
And Stevie, we know that Diego Botín is working on a master plan. Let's see how it plays out. The pressure is on.
Let's go. It's close to win angle.
The plan is for Diego to be the responsible person. He will be on top of things. He won't follow orders and try to make them happen. He will know why he is there at what time.
We're gonna go down after. 1, down, hit, slow, hit.
We can see the Aussies. They have Tom doing that really well. And we tried. We tried in LA.
Hit, slow, hit.
And it didn't work.
What's that, brother? Let's try it. Board.
Spain is last after Mark 1.
Coño, vamos por abajo, tío.
Spain are last at the start again, making their lives so difficult.
And it's a win for Tom Slingsby in Australia, en route to making their 3rd Grand Prix final in a row.
Well, so far they've been one of the most consistent teams of the season, and they're the ones with the best starts.
Starting, it's kind of like a dark art. It's a bit of witchcraft. There's no right way to sort of figure it out. And when it's going bad and you start analysing what are we doing so bad, you can almost dig the hole deeper.
Spain, Stevie, just not their day. Not like last year when they were dominating these waters.
Joder.
Sorry, bad race.
Tampoco hace falta grabar todo el día, Hugo.
Bueno, ¿por qué no?
No hace falta estar todo el día ahí con la cámara delante. No es un reality esto.
So yeah, I mean, guys, you know, if a team can really come from behind, it's us. So we are used to this. Trust each other and just go for it. Really, there's nothing to lose here. So just go for it. Okay? Don't be. You know, it looks like a funeral. Don't be so sad.
Habíamos hablado de cosas muy básicas de salida, no por no ser tabú.
Pues vives en otra burbuja del equipo.
Sí,
Vives en un equipo aparte.
Sí, cada uno tiene su realidad.
So on Monday after LA, we were all pretty frustrated. Diego was not there because he was doing some meetings in other commitments, but we just try to have a really honest conversation between all of us, and hopefully we find a better way to do the starts, especially for San Fran.
En la salida, pues por ejemplo, Bernie, que siempre ha intentado decir
Si decía algo es como que no era escuchado y era como paso de escuchar las ideas, ¿sabes?
Es como algo muy psicológico, entre comillas, las salidas, ¿no?
Sí, para mí es por la forma de ser de Diego, entre nosotros. Porque Diego es como que está ahí el sábado y que Bernie venga y le diga una cosa que él no ha pensado y que la tiene, por muy valiosa que sea, no le da para procesarlo en ese día y ponerlo en práctica.
Pero yo también creo que es normal que sea un tema más delicado. Being able to spend those 3 days together outside of the containers, outside of the tech site, in a different environment, helped a lot to really generate those conversations.
So guys, if for you it's fine, I'm gonna have a chat with Diego one-to-one and proposing this possible hybrid solution.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Sounds good.
Sounds good, yeah.
We had a chat yesterday with the whole team after Los Angeles performance, and everyone was really keen to discuss about.
When you lose, it's the worst feeling in that moment, no? But after 1 week, it's again you, it's again the same person, and the important thing is how you live your life, the energy you put into things.
Been having a thought about it, and I arrived to a very similar conclusion.
At the end of the day, the best things come out of that big effort, no matter the result.
So we were from this graph, this plot, we are quite similar to Canada, and it makes sense.
We just got all together and we started just talking naturally as we always do as a team. And they were coming some really good new tactical, technical points from Bernardo, for example, that it's been always tough for him to give feedback, and for the first time he was being listened.
This morning we were in the training lounge all by ourselves, and we were reviving the moments like 6 months ago. And it was really, really special, and we said, let's do it again.
It's fleet racing time here in San Francisco. 7 fleet races that will determine the top 3 that will make it into the event final.
Yeah, they are good. Me gusta donde estamos. Turning hard and full speed, Nick, of the Aussies, yeah? Australians will go above.
Well, it's 1 minute to go before the start of race 1. The Spanish are well placed at the moment in front of the Australians. We can hear the Spanish onboard comms. Listen in here. It's Diego and Juan Cardona, forward-facing grinder and talking to each other. Whatever their plan is, it looks good from here.
Yeah, look, if I say exactly what Johan is doing, I'm giving a potential disadvantage to our team, no? Letting all the other teams know.
I have direct orders from the boss to not say anything.
Australians parallel.
Spain's ahead. The Australians go for the inside, but both teams are pushing so fast ahead.
That's good for me.
The Australian Tom Slingsby gets side by side to the Spanish.
Australia will go below.
Racing.
Vamos, vamos.
5 seconds to go. This is really tight. Tom Slingsby and Diego Bortin, neither of them are giving an inch.
Australia on the inside. Yes. All good.
Great start by both teams. The Spanish have really upped their game here, but come Mark 1, it's Australia in front of them. Tom Slingsby still going strong.
Let's do a plan for the next start, if something changes, and focus for the next one. Copy.
Race 3, the Spanish team again looking very strong in the pre-start. Huge improvement from Los Angeles.
I wonder what's changed in the team with these pre-starts. They look a lot more in sync than ever before. Well, yeah, we can hear the voice of Juan Cardona, the grinder. But wing trimmer Florian Trittel, he's almost muted.
Sometimes if speaking to each other, it might be disruptive. It might not help. So I need to feel what Diego's thinking and then try to be aligned. And if I feel, okay, he's thinking something different, adapt to what his plan in his mind is. And there is no room for conversations.
Oh, and the Spanish find a new gear. They're looking really good for the start.
I'm holding the wing, so in effect, I'm holding the accelerator in my hand. I get a feeling of when it is helpful to start speeding up, when it is good to start flying with the boat.
Almost racing, yeah? hydrofoiling.
I mean, we've been sailing for years now together, and without speaking to each other, we already know where we want to go, and we try to make it happen, always being aligned.
Pushing Joey.
Great start by Australia, and they're going to be drag racing in, but Diego Boutin on board Spain. He might have the angle to sail faster to Mark 1 and lead.
2, 1, down, nice.
And as they approach mark number 1, the defending champions from Season 4 Spain get the whole shot.
Well, last time they led at Mark 1, it was a $2 million win, wasn't it?
What we had to pay the other team to do a bad race. Yeah, right. It's so expensive to be able to use it.
Yeah, vamos, full gas.
1 minute for the last fleet race before the final, and now Tom Slingsby, Stevie, appears to have a big new rival in the fleet pre-starts.
But who'd have said that? Spain reaches the last fleet race of the day, equal points with Team Australia. Both teams well ahead of the fleet, and Diego's looking more and more like the best version of Tom.
I knew that we were equal points with the Spanish in first place going into that last race, but we hadn't sailed maybe to the best of our ability at that point.
First part of the tide here.
Well, did anyone want a sequel of the San Francisco Grand Final? Both teams want to win, but they want to win everything, the final and the fleet racing.
3 to kill, 2 to kill.
The way I like to race is I treat every race as if we're going to try to win.
Spain well positioned near the bottom of our screen.
In Australia, top of screen are going to try and be fast in at the top. Slingsby's going to be coming in very, very hot.
Get room under it, label. Gaining a little bit here.
We were getting ready for the start and coming in quite quick, and we went into an up motion, which, you know, creates a lot of tension on the boat. You know, everything gets quite loaded and heavy, and so we're pushing the equipment as hard as we can to go faster. Everything was normal, and then all I remember was a massive bang.
There. Oh my lord!
What happened?
The wing broke.
It went blank, and we could hear the cracking of the rig and the wing coming down. So that's all you could hear: blank screen and comms to 0. We sort of saw the helicopter photos come over, and we were sort of desperately counting the guys on board and just making sure they were moving around.
Everyone good? Everyone okay? Yeah, no injuries?
No injuries.
Went right past us. It's like a building falling down right next to us.
I remember a big bang, and I remember putting my head down and trying to duck, but I wasn't able to get my body into the cockpit, so I just sort of really had to hope that it didn't land on me.
Well, that's the end of fleet racing here in San Francisco, and I'm glad to see everyone in the Australian boat is okay.
Well, it's the Spanish winning the fleet racing for the very first time in SailGP.
Bravissimi ragazzi. Heavy Australia, no? Heavy.
Bravi.
Heavy, muy heavy.
The wing collapsed.
Everybody okay?
It was super shocking seeing the Aussies with no wing, and yeah, that moment I just hope that everyone was well, which I thought so because they didn't stop the race.
We just met them on the second downwind. I hope everyone is okay there.
Yeah, Diego, well, we can tell you we've heard that everyone is okay. I mean, obviously very, very frightening incident out there.
Sorry to hear, I guess it was a good day and then just devastating.
Yeah, no, it's heartbreaking. Obviously the results and the points are what they are. We're not even concerned.
And as the fog rolls down San Francisco Bay, it is France, Canada, and the fleet racing winners Spain for the final.
Canada closing? 0.8, 0.4, 0.1, and
as we can see now, out of the fog, it's going to be North Star Canada threading the needle between the fleet here, looking for that line to turn wide. Oh, the French have nailed it, Todd. They're on the inside, they're fast, they're foiling hard, they've got the right of way, and I do not see anyone leading this French team ahead at Mark 1.
And Team Spain, last. They picked the wrong race for a bad start.
Are you okay? Yeah, okay.
We have a bad start. We're in 3rd place. And one of the things that gave us confidence in that moment is knowing that Diego likes to be in those challenging positions. I've seen him go through much bigger life challenges in the past.
I had a hard episode 2016, that was after the Rio Olympics, where I started to have pain in my back during the night, like big pain, I couldn't sleep. And it turned out that I have something called spondyloarthritis, which it's an inflammation of the spine, and with time it could get stiff, and some doctors were saying that I may end up really badly and maybe in a wheelchair in a few years if it didn't go the correct way. I've been 5 years taking anti-inflammatories to fight it, but every time I stopped taking those anti-inflammatories, the pain went back, the inflammation went back, and obviously my spine was going through a wrong path, no? And the next stage of medicine after the anti-inflammatories was a very tough one.
5 seconds. Yeah, stand by flow. Happy?
The idea was to try and do everything outside so the pills would not be a necessity, because what they were saying is he would probably have to take these pills every day for the rest of his life.
France have got a good lead and they're still in good breeze. Team Spain are stuck back in last place.
It's not over. It's not over. It's still racing.
He went into doing everything that he could possibly do. He changed his lifestyle. He started doing meditation, doing the exercises that he had to do to help to avoid the anti-inflammatories.
We all got one more jibe. We've got big gains before they go left.
Now at gate 2, big decision. I suspect the French will take the right turn. They'll keep it simple. The interesting one's Spain. But is there opportunities on the race tools for an overtake, or have the French already done it?
These guys, I think, France is good. Head down is nice.
And yeah, I was lucky to have good support, and the disease kind of disappeared. Yeah, there's definitely some similarities on trusting your teammates when you are sailing and competing out there in the race course.
Might go to jibe early and set up for the left turn. Okay.
On the bottom left turn, you could see like the spray on the water from the current still pushing out quite strong, and on the left side looking upwind, it was way smoother, the sea, which means the current is coming the same direction as the wind. Spotted it and we just went for it.
Stand by, 2, 1, up, turning.
When you're going upwind, you basically want the tide helping you. It's like an elevator. It just pushes you up the wind.
Oh, left turn at the bottom was huge. The Spanish boat right now looks so fast.
You guys are flying. Wait.
8 seconds.
There is only one Joan Cardona in the whole fleet, and we're lucky to have him.
The Spanish boat's got the right of way. They're going to overtake Canada.
Canada will duck. Very nice tight line. And we'll expect a change quite. And that's the change.
France will probably have to duck as well.
Nice.
Oh, it's Spain and France going toe-to-toe again here in San Francisco. This crosses for the lead.
Are they ducking?
Yes, they're ducking.
Are you happy with the track there?
And a lead change it was. Team Spain goes from last to first after splitting the course.
Ils vont vite les Espagnols.
No, Francisca es nuestra casa.
As they come across the line, no big shocker here. They won 2 races in the fleet race, and now the Emirates winning moment. The celebration can't begin. Spain rules San Francisco again.
What an Emirates winning moment that is there. It means a lot, doesn't it? Their season now is fully up and running. That's huge.
Amazing weekend, guys. Amazing job.
¡Vamos! ¡Carajo! ¡Equipo! ¡A nuestra casa! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos, equipo! ¡Cardenita! ¡Vamos! ¡Let's go!
we put a big effort also between LA and here to make things happen, and yeah, it happens.
Che casa nostra.
Here we are. It feels good.
It's good.
I have to say, it felt slightly better than winning the final last season. Because we feel that we deserve this one big time. We came into the final being first, and now I know how the Aussies feel very often.
Good on you, mate. Good on you. Thank you. Well done. That was impressive. Yeah.
Where you to come back here and double down and get another goal.
I think I'm learning through the years is that you always set a goal, no? And you always visualize your goal happening or winning or whatever. But when you win, you realize that nothing changes.
Come on! And they will get it! Vamos España! Spain claims season 4!
Just 2 weeks after winning SailGP, Diego Botín and Florian Trittel win the Olympic gold in the 49er class.
Diego Botín and Florian Trittel have just won the Rolex Male Sailor of the Year award.
The Spanish SailGP team is the winner of the 2025 Boiling Awards.
Like, you win, yes, great, but at the end, the important thing is how you've won that. And I think if you feel that you've put heaps of effort on it, that you've gotten better, that this gotten you like on the next level as a person and in every aspect, this is the most powerful thing. And this is the lesson I learned, the biggest one through sport in my life.
Olympian Sebastian Schneider will be at the helm of the new Switzerland SailGP team, making his debut on the 3rd season of SailGP.
Yes, you're a new team in your 1st season, and yes, your expectations are quite low, but you're still looking for some, some signs of good things to come.
It's the 3rd Grand Prix of Season 3. So far, Team Switzerland has scored just 2 last places and 1 second to last place.
But I don't think we had enough to make us believe that we were on the right path. I don't know, I never felt like, I don't know.
Oh, it's a nosedive for Team Switzerland, and it's another Grand Prix to forget for Seb Schneider.
Remember this moment, maybe one of the lowest moments in SailGP for you. You were maybe not at the level in SailGP with everything. And I thought it was quite tough to hear. You felt it hard to enjoy, but at the same time you would always say, but I know how many people would give a leg to be a SailGP driver. You remember this?
Yeah.
Seb, it has been suggested that you may not have enough fire in you.
I was a bit surprised hearing that, we don't want it. I think it's clearly the opposite, and yeah, I think we've got a bit more of a Swiss, humble personality, and yeah, it's maybe hard to read my emotions.
Season 4 and Switzerland still find themselves at the bottom of the table.
think a tough moment for me was early in 2024. You know, I knew the Olympics were coming in the summer. I knew the team was in a very important phase, and I felt like, yeah, I was not able to deliver on both ends.
Breaking news, Sebastian Schneider will focus on the Olympic Games and will not be racing in SailGP for the remainder of the season.
Sailing legend Nathan Outeridge will take over Switzerland's driving seat, replacing Seb Schneider.
Seeing from the outside that even when Nathan, it was not necessarily transforming things.
And Switzerland, they finished last in their second season of SailGP.
Yeah, when you don't feel the team, or you don't feel where you're at, it's harder. In between the two seasons, yeah, we had loads of discussions of trying to figure out, you know, where we were as a team and what we needed. It really takes a lot of time to you know, assess where you are and where you want to go, and it was more of a group, mindset change and a group change. I just want the best sailors. And
well, where do you find them?
Well, in your country.
Exactly, yeah.
Driver Seb Schneider has taken drastic measures ahead of SailGP Season 5. He's replaced most of his crew. Huge call by the young Swiss.
Oh, this is a risky decision. They're going to have to learn everything again in their third year.
Has Seb Schneider made the right decision?
The last 2 years have been really difficult.
If Switzerland finishes last again, well, that could break up any team.
This is a crucial moment for Team Switzerland. It's a complete reset, something never before seen in SailGP. This is a massive leap.
L'élastique, ça tend un peu, puis tu le fous ça. Normalement, tu fous ça comment?
Ah ouais,
c'est bien fait.
We're waiting for Junior to come.
He's the youngest and he has the best service. Hey, t'as enlevé tes chaussures, hein? There we go. Now we put the two furthest back on the 50 in the front. Attends.
Not so bad, huh? For a spinnaker. Steva, what's with the beef?
It's the name of the boat. In French, it's a bit like when you're stubborn. I don't know how we just say it. It's a very French-speaking thing.
I think, having good feeling with the group of people we have in the Swiss team now. Most of us are almost neighbors. You know, Arnaud, the wing trimmer, lives just right across the road from me. Brian, the flight controller, lives on the other side of the lake, and we all grew up on the lake, racing each other first, and then we started racing together. There's a lot of different personalities. You have a young Arnaud who's gonna be, you know, super social, very funny, and gonna bring a lot of good vibes in the team. And then you have someone like Brian who could hardly hear speak at times, but you know, he's like the big brother, and when he says something, everybody listens. And then you know, you have the other Arnaud who's very creative and has a lot of good ideas and a very good feeling.
Should we jive? Yeah. Jive to the SailGP race course.
Welcome to the first event of SailGP Season 5 here in Dubai. And Team Switzerland, well, they have arrived with a completely new lineup.
Oh, for sure, Todd. Seb Schneider caused quite the upset when he cleared out his team at the end of last season. It's a big move, and it sent a clear message. He's here to win. Yeah, this season, Schneider's stacked his crew with new generation Swiss sailing talent, hand-picked and hungry for results.
Now in his third season commanding the Swiss boat, the time for trial and error is over.
When you make a big decision like that, you want it to pay off. And so heading into Season 5 for Seb, who's had those tough conversations, made those decisions, you're like, okay, I really want this to pay off now. And you turn up to the first event of Season 5, and it's not going well. That's a lot of pressure for one person to kind of sit with.
Do something like that. Let's try to keep simple. We go nowhere, you know? Right?
And that's a wrap here in Dubai. The Swiss team, led by Seb Schneider, failed to deliver, finishing 3 places from the bottom.
The hardest thing of all is when, you show up how you think you should show up, and the results don't come. You never know what athletes are going through behind the scenes, so I'm not sure if it was exactly because of the pressure on the water. Seb gets off, he has to come through the mix zone, he has to talk to me, and you can just see the pain.
Seb, how did it feel to get back on that start line?
Yeah, it was pretty exhausting day, to be honest. Mentally, it was always on the nerves, but I think we did a really solid day as a team, and sorry, just tired.
Good answer.
I'm just tired. Yeah.
It just goes to remind us all that, they're trying their best and they want to succeed, and when it doesn't go like that, it's painful.
But I guess everyone's come off that water saying it was a hard day to go through. But is there a problem?
Yeah, I got some issues here.
I would say Seba keep a lot of emotion, for himself. He's not talking a lot. He's, let's say, he's quite focused, dedicated.
Yeah.
But he's Swiss, his personality is really Swiss, and Seba keeps the emotion for himself.
Anymore. It's like, yeah.
On the road again.
On the road again. I'll give Tanguy a call. Stay with these guys.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later. Ciao Tanguy, ça va?
It's pretty clear that Seb is struggling with not getting the results out on the water. He's struggling with his emotions. Tanguy, as a very good CEO, is recognizing this in Seb, so he makes a call for external help and sets up a meeting.
C'est un sujet en particulier ou?
Non, je peux pas en parler, Seba, mais je pense que c'est important pour ton développement. What we are missing, I would say, we need to develop, Seb confidence. He has the skill, he has everything, to be one of the top player, but we need something else, and it's important to have this meeting before San Francisco Grand Prix.
Welcome to San Francisco. We're almost halfway through season 5, and the Swiss team are yet to qualify for a single Grand Prix final.
Well, that's exactly what the team needs to do, and they need to do it now. They need to start fighting for Grand Prix wins, get in those 3-boat finals.
I know from my athlete life, you have this sense of, okay, they're gonna have a good day or they're gonna have a tricky day, depending on the conditions or the mood that you see in the morning. In any ways, I try give my energy to the team, just from the media side, and have this hope that one day we're gonna arrive and we're gonna be there.
Looks like if we can sail as long as possible along the shore and the downwind is good.
Where are we going?
We are in San Francisco, and it's the first fleet race of day 2.
10 seconds to go. All teams are vying for a place in today's final, but only the best 3 boats are going to qualify. Oh, Todd, Team Switzerland's very well positioned to win the start.
Close. Go down, Seba, go down.
Below for now, below
Yes! Squish him away!
The whole fleet's going flat out to Mark 1. Oh, Seb Snyder, the driver on the Swiss team. He needs a good result. He's at the front of the pack now. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, I think the main thing driving us right now and driving me is urgency to win, really.
Oh, it's
a tight pack around Mark 1, and Seb Schneider's clearly not afraid to grab the lead.
Look at the angle. It comes.
And the Swiss take first position after Mark 1. They lead race 5 here in San Francisco.
Oh, Sebastian Schneider elbows out. Oh, I like what I'm seeing here, Todd, and I bet you that so do the fans back in Switzerland.
Hey. Hey. Ciao. How are you doing, Sam?
Good, and you? Nice to meet you.
Good to finally meet you.
Pleasure.
How's
Yeah.
everything? You
Good.
okay?
Yeah.
Great.
Thanks for taking time. And
well, of course.
I'm sure you're super busy, although
always busy.
Tired.
Well, the kids keep me
Yeah.
busy, and then of course we got things and travels and everything. Yeah, SailGP is exciting, yeah.
Yeah, the sport is growing impressively fast. It's pretty cool. It's more like Formula 1 on water now than sailing.
Yeah.
The Swiss team is also growing, so that's cool.
Good.
It's exciting. We've made a lot of tough decisions as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess actually one question I had for you is, we don't necessarily always see it, but I'm sure you also had those moments where
for sure
you have to make those tough calls.
San Francisco, race 5, and the Swiss are in the lead.
We're fast approaching the first downwind gate, and the French look to attack. Oh, but the Swiss defend well. Oh, wow, Sebastian Schneider's looking strong here.
No issues, friend.
I would probably tell Seb to embrace the pressure, to remind him that that's always where he wanted to be. So now he's the driver of his boat. He can take decisions. You are a decision maker, which is a privilege. You know, not everybody gets to take decisions in life or in your field. So try to turn it into positive. Yes, you have time, but not really. So enjoy the moment, but don't.
We're just approaching gate 3, and France has the lead.
Oh, the French, no.
But Switzerland are not giving up.
When you start closing that gap and you start seeing that you can fight those guys and you can make them feel a bit uncomfortable, then slowly you build your confidence and you enjoy it. And in French we say l'appétit vient en mangeant. Like, as the more you eat, the more hungry you become.
Seb Schneider has the white of way. Contan needs to break. Oh, wow, what's got into Sebastian Schneider? He's sailing with a new confidence. Oh, if I'm not mistaken right now, the Swiss are close to making their first final.
Looking at the numbers going into race 5, Switzerland can still make the final, but they pretty much need to win the race to make sure that can happen.
It's the second downwind leg, and the Swiss have lost their lead. France is now running away with it.
We're halfway through the race, and it's France and Switzerland at the front. It's first and second. They've got lots of crosses going on, lots of boat-on-boat situations, fighting for every meter to take that win because they know what that win could mean.
The Emirates winning moment goes the way of the French.
The Swiss battled with everything they had, but it just wasn't enough.
It's France first, Switzerland second, and that dream of making the final, it's over. But then, something really strange happens.
Oh, the French have crossed the finish line, but they're headed straight towards Emirates GBR, who are still racing.
Oh my God. Oh, what's going on? It's such a joke.
This will surely cost them.
The French, they get a penalty, and Switzerland takes the win, and therefore, their hopes of making that final is still alive.
We are 5 minutes away until the start of the second race of the day. This all-new Team Switzerland has now a final in their sights. The pressure is on.
Pressure creates, good and bad decision making, and important is like how do you deal, those pressure moments. And I think the more you do it and the more you're in it, the better you start taking those decisions. it's good to be excited, it's good to be nervous, because it means you care and you share the passion. The worst would be like, oh yeah, no problem, let's just take a super important decision and feel no feelings about it. You know, in the moment or before or after a race, I feel like it's important to feel emotional about those decisions.
Okay, if the Swiss perform well in this race, they will keep their chances alive to get into their first final ever.
Oh, Seb's gonna have to topple the big dogs if he hopes to qualify for today's final. Right now, ahead of him in this race is none other than Tom Slingsby, Peter Burling, Quentin Delapierre, and Diego Bortin.
Sometimes you wonder how the hell I'm gonna beat these guys. And I think the first step is to accept that, you know, you have to smash them and you don't want to just let them win.
You need those moments, you know, where all of a sudden you feel like you're entering top 10 or to become top 5 in the world, and you start truly believing that you can do it.
Push, 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 push. Beautiful work by Seb Schneider.
For me, that happened probably 2001 when I beat Sampras at Wimbledon, 2002 when I won Hamburg and I entered top 10 for the first time. I knew I was on the right path, but there were still doubts that I was going about my life and my game the right way.
And it is Switzerland that finished this race in 4th, just 1 point ahead of the French.
Nice, good job.
Oh, Todd, one more fleet race to go. 4th place is just not enough. Oh, even if Switzerland wins the next race, they'll still be 1 or 2 points behind Australia, and therefore they'll miss out on that coveted first final.
Okay, press here to go here. Press, take up.
Okay, last fleet race of the day. This race will seal the deal.
Oh, disaster for Australia! The wing's fallen down.
Oh, we've just been informed that everyone on the Australian boat is safe and sound. Huge twist for Seb Schneider with the Australians out of the final. It's now down to the Swiss or the French to take their place.
Just started to. Okay, bearing away. Focus on us. Yep. 2, 1. Going forward.
Typically, you're in match points. You're about to serve for the match. What's your, how do you come back to the moment? How do you focus on the process?
Mindset, I mean, actually it shouldn't be no different, you know, when it comes to the crunch in a moment, but it naturally does feel different.
It's the first upwind leg and the Swiss are 5th. Sebastian Schneider is trying everything he can.
Oh, the French have had a blazing start and now they're fighting with the Kiwis for first place. They're showing up when it really counts. They're looking good to make the event final.
That's when the French team with Quentin Delapierre really show why, they've made so many finals in the past. They've dealt with this pressure and they rise to the challenge. They have an awesome race. Meanwhile, Seb and his Swiss team have their worst race of the day.
Another tight situation here.
Wow, huge mistake by the Swiss team. A big penalty. There you go. Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, in life, as we know, we got to take a step back sometimes to be able to take 2 steps forward again. It's not always linear going up, right? And success time and time again. So losses are part of the journey, and sometimes we remember most of them, and we got to learn from them. I feel like that's one thing I did well every time, actually, after a loss or a tough tournament. I feel like it was actually an opportunity for the next.
Start.
Yeah, because we do get another race or another match or another season. It's an ongoing process.
Oh, it's the end of the last race and Team Switzerland is out of the top 3.
Nice fight, guys. Nice fight. We always came back, but
Ultimately, the Swiss didn't make the final there in San Francisco, but what they did show is that they can bounce back from tough positions. They can fight until the very end. And I think, in that moment, it's like something has shifted. They've been at the back of the pack, and now they're in touching distance of that final.
See you in Switzerland.
For me, if I want person to represent Switzerland the best, it would be you. So I was wondering what's for you, what did it mean to represent Switzerland? Did you use that as a driving force, or did you think it was a disadvantage coming from a small country, or what was your...
It's a good question. Haven't really thought about it, you know, too much in my career. All I know, I think it is good to be now, in my case, from Basel. It's been good to be from Switzerland because of the way we stay grounded. In our country, where everybody reminds you to stay grounded, the press reminds you to be grounded and not make you bigger than you actually are. I feel like I had to win maybe 2-3 Wimbledons for them to say, oh, you're actually really good, you know? Like, we could see you're good, but maybe after 2-3, they're like, oh, he's actually really good. So that felt nice, you know, to feel that. So I think you have to be very strong on the inside and really believe truly in yourself. You can't really fake it, you know, because the media and the people around you will be like, what, like, that's not you. But then you say, like, well, but maybe I have to be like this. You have to explain yourself. So you have to truthfully find a place where you feel comfortable. So I think that's been good for me, wanting to achieve a lot of success.
Yeah, it's definitely a milestone for me to have met Roger. I mean, it's I mean, anyone in Switzerland dreams to meet him, and like I really want to take the most out of it as I can. The time went too fast, but I have a good feeling we'll meet again, and hopefully we give him a ride on the F50 and we can build something for the future.
Sebastian, great job for you guys. Can we talk about how great your crew performed today?
Yeah, we did a great job in that last star. We came from the back with speed and it worked pretty well.
Just dealing with those emotions is something I think there's never an end. As an athlete, it's always a struggle. It's always something that's there, but it's how you react from it in the most important moment. Actually, my first impression after this is that it's achievable. Like, it's not impossible. It's something that, you know, I can do, that everybody can do, if you put the right approach and the right work into it.
Welcome to New York. We are halfway through SailGP Season 5. So far, it's been a season of highs, lows, and very close calls.
Disaster for Australia, the wave's fallen down! Oh, that's for sure, Todd. And off the water, we've seen Kylian Mbappe joining forces with Team France, Roger Federer sharing his deep insights with Seb Schneider, and here in New York, we got DJ Khaled leading the cheers.
Let's go, Sailor!
I think for me the biggest story of the season by far is that of the Brazilian sailor Martine Grael.
In SailGP Season 5, Brazilian sailor Martine Grael decides that she wants to drive for the new Brazilian team.
Well, if we can get a chance in podium, that would be incredible.
What makes this decision so special and so important is that, unlike any other sport in the world, Martine's not racing in a women's division. She is now lining up against some of the best male sailors in the world. This would be like a woman taking the field for Real Madrid men's team, or playing a Grand Slam tournament in the men's division. It would be like a woman lining up on the Formula One grid. Well, not even that, because Formula One, the cars are different. In SailGP, the boats are all the same. So SailGP really becomes a testing ground to see if women can really compete against men when they're given the same tools. What Martine does this season has the potential to change the way that humans compete in sport forever.
The Mubadala Brazil team ends the first Grand Prix of the season, the second to last.
Big crash for Brazil in the second Grand Prix of the season in Auckland. Once more, the Brazilians finish at the back of the pack.
Like I literally hoped for my dear life, and then it just spun.
It's a 10th place for Martine Grael in Sydney, plus 4 season penalty points for an incident with the Germany team.
Como é fazer hearing sobre esses pontos? Então, como assim a gente vai tomar ponto de graça por erro que o cara fez? Eu quero entender isso. Quero saber o que eles falaram sobre o nosso acidente.
Martini's results aren't great. But then in the 4th Grand Prix of the season, something happens.
Going all the way to the boundary.
Race 3 here in Los Angeles, and yes, what you are seeing on the screen is true. Martin Grail and Team Mubadala Brazil are in the lead.
Oh, this would be a double first. First fleet race victory for Mubadala Brazil, and a first race victory ever for a woman driver in SailGP.
And Brazil looking to make history with Martini Grail at the wheel. Can she bring it home for Mubadala Brazil?
I've been in this project since day one, so I know how hard they are working for. And when you see this on water happen first, oh my gosh.
Always feels great when you're in front, but you know, we were there slowly gripping on that last upwind.
Oh, hold on a minute, Todd. The winner of the first 3 seasons in SailGP, one of the goats of our sport, Tom Slingsby. He's coming in hot with a lot of speed.
Might have a shot at a slingshot on the inside, potentially.
They're so slow on board Brazil at the moment, Todd.
They are foiling, but here come the roos off their left-hand side. Tom Slingsby's not going to make it easy for Martini Grail as she spins the boat. Does she leave an opening for
Slingsby? Yes, she does. Inside. Slingsby will go inside here, Todd. He's thread the needle. It's a sprint to the finish.
And it looked like Mubadala Brazil was going to get a history-making win, but Slingsby ruins the day for the Brazilians.
Was almost. In the end of the race, the Australian.
I could see we had to go further.
You know, it's good to know that we can get there. I think we broke the ice with, you know, being in the front boats and felt good. But other than that, we didn't have such a good day. We slowly slipped through the fleet and we ended up having quite a few you know, drops from the foil, and it was quite disappointing.
Oh, it's been a really tough day for Team Brazil here in Los Angeles. It started well enough, but it's ended up being their worst event so far. They finished this Grand Prix 11th with 0 points.
It happens a lot in sport. You're almost there, you almost get the result you want, and then you just get reminded about how difficult it is. For the Brazilian team, you know, they were so close. They almost got that race win. But when you're competing against the best and the best, the goats of the sport, every meter is going to count.
It was good to have a second. It's like we broke this like ice, you know? It's like, yeah, we can. But then also we had like one of the worst days, you know? So.
Still, you're doing good, man.
Yeah.
You're doing it. I mean, we all know how freaking hard it is. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah.
No, you are. I know that you're impatient.
Next up, it'll be Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, where Martine Grail might just clinch her first win.
I think every time it's starting to pop up more and more in Rio, and it just like, woo! Yeah, I think it's just gonna be, you know, unique, very unique event that has never happened before in South America, so I think everybody's excited for it.
Sejam todos bem-vindos no lançamento de evento esportivo que é a cara do Rio de Janeiro, o Enel Rio SailGP, a edição brasileira da mais emocionante corrida do mar do planeta. E a nossa capitã é uma atleta bicampeã olímpica, ela é campeã mundial, é tanta coisa. Vem pra cá, comandante Martini Grael.
So we're in Rio de Janeiro, everyone's really excited, SailGP is coming to town, Brazil have their home event, when suddenly the news breaks.
breaking news. SailGP has made the difficult decision to cancel Rio de Janeiro's Sail Grand Prix. This was going to be the first Sail Grand Prix ever held in South America.
The decision has been taken after the wing in the Australians' boat collapsed while racing in the San Francisco Grand Prix.
SailGP Technologies has opened an internal review to find whether other wings could be at risk of collapsing.
This problem that we had is actually throughout the whole fleet. So I remember talking to Russell, and Russell said, we've found a defect in the wings and it would be negligent for us to send you guys out there knowing there's a safety concern and these wings could collapse.
We just had to bite the bullet and do it. Very disappointing for Mubadala Brazil team. Obviously a home event would have been massive for them, but much better to have the fleet where we've got it now.
So after Rio's cancellation, we arrive in New York, and Martini, she's still chasing her first race win.
For me, every day that I've sailed SailGP, like at least since Auckland, it's been a very eventful day. So I'm almost getting used to it, you know?
Light and shifty wind conditions on the first day of sailing here in New York. Current SailGP champion Diego Botín has just won race 1.
On board now with Team Mubadala Brazil. They finished a disappointing 9th in race 1. Clearly Rio's cancellation must still be weighing on their minds. Race 2's about to start. Tom Slingsby goes around Martine Grail. It's an overtake.
Oh, that was a brilliant start by Tom Slingsby on the Bonds Flying Ruse.
And Brazil is currently in 7th place.
Martine Grail first to split from the fleet at Mark 1.
The Brazilian team, they make a maneuver really early. And because the wind is moving all over the place, they pick this perfect ley line. They sail way less distance than anyone else, and they go from mid-fleet to arriving at the mark at the same time as Australia.
We got a tight one here. Oh, Martine takes the inside. She's going for it.
Martine's not afraid to put her boat where it deserves to be. If the gap's there, she is going to take it, and Tom Slingsby is going to have to get out of the way.
Hey, coming up here. It's a tight one.
Oh, it's tight. Really tight. Too tight there. Too tight by Slingsby. He had to give them room for the Brazilians. They were overlapped as they opened the circle. It'll be interesting to see if we hear anything from the umpires there.
Talk about holding your nerve. Martini Grail and Mubadala Brazil saying, no sleep till Brooklyn for you, Slingsby.
The umpires, penalty Australia. Relative Brazil.
And there he's got the penalty. Slingsby's going to be fuming.
That's bull. That is bull.
Oh, he's fuming. Sorry if you're hearing a bit of industrial language out there on the water. Slingsby not happy with that decision.
Hey, stand by.
Yeah, it seems like we are crossing a lot Tom Slingsby ultimately.
Slingsby serves the penalty, and Martine and the Brazilians are now in first.
Oh, Todd, Martine Grail and the Brazilian team are on the verge of making history.
Australia is coming with a good pace, and we know we don't have it.
Oh, and the Australians have retaken the lead. Once again, they're going to cross the finish line ahead of the Brazilians.
Australia claims the victory in race 2. Once more, the first fleet race victory for a female driver on SailGP will have to wait.
Good morning, New York. Today, you can expect cloudy conditions with highs of 70. And if you are planning on taking a helicopter ride, please be aware that some areas of the city will be subject to air traffic restrictions.
Day 2 in New York already starts in a chaotic way. There's a no-fly zone, so we can't put the broadcast helicopters up in the air. That means you don't get that bird's eye view, and most importantly, we can't overlay the graphics, the grid and the race course, so that our viewers can really tell what's going on out there.
It's a little annoying that we can't use the helicopter today. Are you now?
On top of that, because New York was meant to be a light wind venue, the F-50s have their airfoils in. These are the light airboards. But the wind suddenly ramps up. The F-50s, they're doing their training laps, and I'm out there watching them, and nobody can sail this boat. Everybody's crashing all over the place, nose diving. New York goes from being a light wind venue to being survival conditions.
We're taking a fairway slowly at this rate.
We had so much things to improve, like to change here in New York, that we didn't know how it was going to go because it was a little bit too many things. And on the first day, every time we addressed one of the things and we went to the other, we were like missing again on that other thing that we just addressed. And it was kind of like, maybe it's going to take a while to get all these things together.
I don't have any.
It's 2 minutes before the start of the first race of the day, and we're on board the Brazilian boat. Remember, yesterday, they almost secured their first race win ever, but ultimately lost to the Australians and Tom Slingsby, just as they did in Los Angeles.
Oh, and after Los Angeles, Martin had her worst Grand Prix of the season. Let's just hope it's not the same story this time around.
That's our luck, yeah.
She needs to gain confidence. Every athlete has to get confidence. She needs. So now she knows I can win.
Here come Mubadala Brazil. Now it's timing and it's a drag race from here. Brilliant start by the Spanish, but they're going to struggle to keep those fast foils in the water on this reach to Mark 1. The Bond flying roos are flying too high there.
And it's Brazil's Martin Grail in the middle of the pack.
So as they approach mark number 1, once again, it is the Spanish showing everyone their tail lights.
And a great job by Diego Botín, showing us why he is the current SailGP champion. The Spanish are riding the momentum from their San Francisco win.
Well, the other team with momentum's Brazil, because right now they're definitely the best of the rest.
We can make this. That's left turn there. Coming up in 2, 1, coming up.
First bottom mark, the Spanish turn right, but the Brazilians decide to turn left. Martin splits from Diego. She's looking for the faster side of the track.
Coming up slowly. Pressing hard now. Yeah,
So recently, Spain have been racing really well. They've been making really good decisions, finding the best wind on the race course. So for anyone to split from them, they've got to really know what they see and really trust their instinct.
Oh, Spain and Brazil are coming together. The Brazilians have got the right of way. Martin Grail, all guns blazing.
Happy with the signal.
Martin Grail's putting her foot down. This cross is for the lead.
The white one, yeah, to finish here.
Well, just a few months ago, there were no women drivers in SailGP, but now, Martin Grail, after just 6 events, is stealing the lead from the current SailGP champion, Diego Botín.
We're in New York, but it feels like we're in Rio. The crowd is getting behind the Brazil team. Everybody's cheering Martini on. And they are sailing an awesome race. They're picking the good wind shifts, and their lead just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Martin Grail and company, they make the turn, and now history will be made on the Hudson as Brazil, Mubadala Brazil with Martin Grail at the wheel, look to claim their first victory in SailGP as they come to the line, and the Emirates Woody moment for the first time goes the way of the Brazilians. Martin Grail and Mubadala Brazil win race number 4.
Nice one, guys.
Me as a Brazilian, as a Carioca, you know, we are very passionate. You know that. In all kinds of sports, we love sports. We love to cheer for Brazil, and that's why we maybe had so much vibrations and happiness. The joy was to see Martin bleeding.
I think the smile on everybody's faces out of our first win describes it all.
Yeah, right now you are in the final. Right now you are in the final.
Yeah, but 2 races
I know, I know. I am living this through you, and I'm living it through you.
So after their race win, the Brazilian team, they keep that momentum going, and it dawns on them, it dawns on everybody at SailGP that not only are they in contention to make this final, but they could go on to win their first event.
2 minutes coming up.
unpredictable today because the winds are light and it's raining, so you never know who's going to win today's race. So the underdog might come out on top.
All right, it's the last fleet race of the day, and it's about to start. Martin Grail in Brazil going against France, New Zealand, and Spain to secure a place in the event final.
We're barely making the start.
Mubadala Brazil could be a little bit late back to the line here for my liking. 4 seconds to go. Rolex pole predictor sits on New Zealand. Burling spins the boat towards Mark 1, and it's now a drag race. France are out the back, Spain are out the back, Brazil are out the back. This is going to be a battle from the back to get to the final.
Oh, it's a little bit in the back. Too far away.
There's Brazil behind. So we need.
Oh, Spain's not giving an inch to Brazil. This fight is heating up.
Protest. Hit the protest.
I got it.
This is the umpires. Penalty Spain. Port tack boat not keeping clear. Go behind Brazil.
Oh, that's massive for the overalls here. Spain have got to lose a couple of places and they need to lose them quick.
Brian, let's go.
So we'll keep our eye on Spain and Brazil because that really is the battle to see who's going to get in that top 3.
The Spanish penalty throws everything into chaos. France start making up places. They look like they've got their spot in the final. So by the time that Spain got behind Brazil, they've lost more than just that place. They're back in 9th and they're out of the final.
So right now it is New Zealand and France. They look to be set in the event final, and the battle is on for that 3rd and final position. Spain 1 point behind Brazil, Stevie. So by my calculations, they need to pick up 2 more spots on the course, and they've got to do it in the last 2 legs.
Okay, tech now. We'll have had a bad tech.
But we need to take in front of them.
And close the gap.
Tension on board the Spanish boat. They're currently out of the final. For Team Brazil, the stakes couldn't be any higher. If they can hold this position for 2 more legs, they're going to make their first ever final. They're currently in.
What's the plan here? We left out, right?
We're going to have to do left, yeah?
Okay.
It's the last upwind leg of the race. It's now a make-or-break decision for both teams. Do you turn left or right at the gate?
And it looks like it's a little bit lighter at the bottom.
Mubadala Brazil decides not to follow France. They commit to turning left at the gate. And the Spanish, once again, are going right.
Okay, going to be a big variety where the French are, so we're going to take that across. So just push into this.
Oh, that's Paul Goodison on board. He's talking about the wind rotating to the right. Well, that's great news for Brazil if it does. It's so tight out there.
Hold on, Stevie. Spain has just moved in front of Brazil. Spain now is in the final.
It looks like they've just found an absolute rocket launcher gust there. That's like you're playing Mario Kart and you've got a super rocket to fire you up through the fleet. Absolute genius.
Yeah, we got to know on that last upwind that we took the unfavored gate and Spain was going to the favorite gate, and we were like, oh.
Brazil needs some magic to get them back in this now. And Brazil are pinned out. Oh, no.
Come up a little bit.
It's a bit of a shocker for Mubadala Brazil, but that's a great result for Botin. I think that's going to get them to the final here. Watertight race, but what a moment. Mubadala Brazil have sailed a great weekend.
Stevie, they were 2 legs away from punching their ticket in, and just not to be.
Good races, guys.
Oh, what a good race for Brazil. They're just 1 point off a place in the final. But in only a 6th race, Martin has defeated strong teams like Canada, Great Britain, and 3-time champion Tom Slingsby.
When you look up at the league, you see like the best guys, you know, it's like, you know, the Spanish, the Kiwis, the Australians, and then, you know, the British and the Canadians are also super skilled and been having so many finals, and you kind of look up at them, but then when you beat them, you're like, well, where do I look at them now, you know?
I was willing her to make that final. I wanted her to make that final so bad. No, it was just a massive moment in time because 5 years ago, there weren't women on SailGP boats, full stop.
That was amazing.
So for now, to have a woman winning in the driver's position is just something that we never thought was possible.
But Lisa, what would have changed for you?
So just 5 years ago, I was trialing for the Australian team. So for me, when I think about that win for Martini and what she's doing, you know, if that happened 5 years ago, that would have changed the trajectory for so many female Olympic medalists fighting for their spot, maybe changing their career paths to be here, and maybe for myself, because at the time I had this choice, and that was, do I fight to be sitting on the sidelines in a team that I might not get to race with, or do I go build my career in something else? And, you know, that was a really hard decision, but I didn't see what the future was. I chose to talk about sailing, which I love, but if I got the opportunity to race again, yeah, I'd probably take it.
Thank you. No worries.
I was rooting for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm from Peru, and I love Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah, you did amazing.
Thank you very much.
Bien, de México, de México.
Ah, vale, vale.
Apoyando a Brasil. Muy bien peleado,
Gracias, gracias.
Muy bien, ahí estaban.
Sí.
Should we do more?
Yeah.
You have to change the handle. Oh, you have to change the handle.
When you really take a big step back and you look from it above, you look from the outside, and you think, what is really happening here? And what is happening is change.
Muito feliz que ele chegou na frente do australiano.
Não sei, mas é história. Quem foi a primeira mulher a ganhar uma coisa?
Ah.
Está escrito na história.
For anyone that's doubted this women's movement, this movement that we want a seat at the table, we want the stadiums to play in, we want the opportunity to race, she's proving them all wrong. She's proving that women can do it when they get the chance and they have the tools to do so.
When I was growing up, there wasn't many female races going on. And
not only is she proving that she can do it, is that she's proving that she can win against them. And I'm really excited to see where she goes from here.
It's quite inspiring to be at this moment in time.
Welcome to the Emirates Great Britain Sail Grand Prix here in Portsmouth. And it's the home team feeling the pressure right now. Today is make or break for Dylan Fletcher and his Emirates GBR team. Another poor result will surely end any hopes they had of a place in the season final.
What sailor doesn't dream of winning in front of a home crowd? This has to be one of the biggest crowds we've seen in SailGP. Dylan needs a podium here. The British need a podium because it's only 3 teams with the most points at the end of the season who will fight it out for the title in Abu Dhabi.
But wait, Stevie, the French wing has broken. This is a disaster for Team France. Oh my.
C'est comme s'il y a eu une inverte.
Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Ça a pété comme ça?
Ouais.
Ils ont fait manœuvre.
Non, non, c'était en ligne droite.
Ouais.
Ligne droite à pointe. C'est à l'écurie.
We need to tell them that we need to talk to them about ASIC.
Russell voudrait parler à Quentin. Il faudrait demander à Gringo s'il peut m'appeler. They have access to the rib driver, so ask him to call me.
Yeah, good.
They were just straight line and collapsed that way. So.
As soon as I saw the wing was collapsed, obviously it's like, is everyone okay? Yes. Okay, why did that happen? And then what's the next step? And I was quite concerned at the time, considering, you know, we've just repaired all the wings here at SailGP.
that were we going to have to cancel the day because it's an unknown of why this happened.
Anton, yeah, I can hear you. So it's really important that we establish if the force day broke, because it clearly it could have implications for the other boats as well. So could somebody check if both ends of the force tape are still connected?
Oh, I'm worried about how this might affect Emirates GBR, Todd. If the event is cancelled, then Dylan Fletcher will lose his best chance to mount a much-needed comeback.
All right. We need to know that as a matter of real urgency.
Yeah, they're working.
Seems like the bottom is still okay.
Well, it's a nervous wait as the tech team carries out their investigation. The question is, will they call off the Grand Prix?
Thank you.
Racing limit, 3, down, up, racing, up, happy for it.
It's a fairy tale return to SailGP for Mr. Fletcher, made even more remarkable when you consider it's been 4 years since he last drove an F50.
That's 3 Grand Prix finals in a row for Dylan Fletcher and a first win for Emirates GBR. They lift the wheel here in Sydney.
Dylan leading his British team, they had an awesome start to the season. First 3 events, 3 podiums, you know, you get that confidence from that. But perhaps arriving with too much confidence to a league with this much talent has the potential to really ruffle some feathers.
I think all of us here in SailGP, you know, have a certain underlying level of confidence, and maybe at times it comes across as arrogance, but in order to compete at the highest level of sport and beat, you know, the other top athletes in the world, I think you need a little bit of that.
And that is it. 4th Grand Prix of the year and the first final not to feature Dylan Fletcher. Momentum shifts to the former GBR driver. Giles Scott reigns in Los Angeles. Canada wins.
You were like, no. You want to talk to me or not?
I do.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
Dylan misses his first final of the season. Giles goes on to win the event. And I think when you miss out on that final, when you're so close, you want to make sure the momentum starts swinging back the right way. You want to come out firing in San Fran and say that, you know, that was a blip, but we're back and we're strong. And the opposite happens for the British team in San Francisco.
It's the final fleet race of day 1, and Emirates GBR are having a shocker. They sit in 10th place. Meanwhile, at the front of the pack, the Emirates winning moment goes the way of the Canadians for the 2nd time today.
Dylan, he's having his worst day of the season. He's at the back of the pack, and he sees Giles crossing the finish line first.
Oh, I think Dylan Fletcher could be attempting something risky here. He's looking to leapfrog the German and Swiss boats at the final mark, but this shortcut he's chosen takes him directly into the oncoming wind.
Your wheel hand.
We're going to struggle to get round here with the tide.
Oh, sorry, mate.
He may have saved himself a tack here, but with the wind in front of him, he risks bringing his boat to a standstill.
There was a bit of discussion on board as to whether we would make it or not, and
Gonna get stuck on this mark.
yeah, I guess it was the wrong decision.
Take a look at GBR's speed, Todd. It's plummeting. They're not going anywhere. What a disaster for Emirates GBR.
Doesn't matter, we don't need to finish.
We've all been there, haven't we? That's an absolute shocker. We've maybe not all been there on live TV, but that is an absolute disaster for Emirates Great Britain. Little mistakes in that thing is going to cost, and it's not been a great first day for them. They got a lot of work to do overnight.
It's rare to see such a big mistake like that in SailGP, especially when it's coming from the British. You know, when you were riding on confidence and then to go do something like that, it's super embarrassing.
breaking news, the creation of a new sailing league has been announced today. Named SailGP, the league has also announced that the young British sailor Dylan Fletcher will be the first driver of the British team.
In season 1, Dylan was the first announced skipper of SailGP. He would have been ecstatic, something that he probably never dreamed of coming a lot sooner than he anticipated. At the end of season 1, the CEO, Russell Cootes, makes the call that Dylan Fletcher will no longer be the driver of Great Britain.
The British driver Dylan Fletcher has been dropped from the team. Replacing him will be the best Olympic sailor of all time, Sir Ben Ainslie.
I completely understood why the league obviously wanted Ben involved and why Ben wanted to do it. But for myself, it was incredibly tough. It felt as though that could be it. I may never drive a SailGP boat, an F50, ever again. I never forget, we went to the 49er World Championships not too long after, maybe 1 or 2 months. And it was almost embarrassing, me feeling embarrassed walking into the boat park, you know, having sort of had the boat taken away from me and now no longer competing in SailGP. I was there on the sidelines just working out what I could do basically to get back into SailGP, and that resulted in 2022. I actually ended up working behind the scenes at SailGP, doing some work in hospitality.
So look, all of the boats to the turn of the thread are absolutely identical, right? So the wings...
It was a bit of swallowing your ego, swallowing my pride.
You know, he's here, he's working in hospitality, he's taking people around and, you know, looking at the other sailors going out at racing and thinking, I want to be back on these boats.
I certainly remember giving, you know, some tech tours, and there's one particular time when we were outside the British tent, and I was supposed to go in and you know, and I could see everyone at the back, and I was like, oh, it's just heart-wrenching, sort of not being there and not sailing and giving the tour. I wanted to be on the other side of the fence. I wanted to be racing, and I obviously felt as though I could and had the ability to be there, but I didn't know how I was going to get back. And it was, you know, you see it full bore. You're not hiding behind it. You're not at home sort of pretending. You're seeing it, you know, for real, and it's painful. I really just sort of put my head down and thought, what can I control? What can make the difference? And sort of just pushed down that alley as hard as I could, and then just kept pestering Ben until I got given an opportunity. I got to sail with Ben, and I guess from there Ben really saw, you know, exactly how I am as a sailor and how I operate, and I felt like I finally got that opportunity to show what I was made of.
Dylan went from what felt like nothing at the time to then getting back as the driver on an F50 team.
It's the final race here in New York, and Dylan Fletcher in 3rd place is on the attack. Ahead of him, Giles Scott, the previous driver of Emirates GBR. The fight is on.
So this watching business is way worse than actually being out. Oh my God.
You prefer being out there?
Why haven't they chopped it up?
But Giles Scott on board North Star Canada mounts a defense. He turns to block Dylan's advances.
But Dylan's determined to get around Giles on the leeward side. It's the side with the least wind and the most turbulence, so it's tricky to overtake, but at least they'll have the right of way.
Coming into leeward of them, having right of way, making sure we gave them room, but wanted them to make sure that they kept clear and then kept avoiding. And in our eyes, they weren't doing enough to stay clear.
Protest.
Giles Scott's not budging. Emirates GBR press the protest button.
Get up. There's left.
Race.
Oh, wow, an incredibly close pass by Emirates GBR. We could be looking at some boat-on-boat contact here, Todd.
This is the umpire's penalty GBR, not giving room when altering course, go behind Canada.
And the umpire rules in Canada's favor. Dylan Fletcher must now surrender second place to Giles Scott.
You're going to have to get behind Canadians. Yep.
I didn't think to protest it. Annie just pressed the protest button on her own accord. We were just going to let it fly by and just carry on with our race, but Annie did a really good job to just get straight onto that protest button, so the umpires took a look at it.
And I thought that there was a rivalry between Giles Scott and Dylan Fletcher.
You're certainly trying to ham it up, that's for sure.
First Grand Prix of the season for Emirates GBR.
Absolutely, Todd, and that penalty from the Canadians has cost the Brits a valuable season point. A setback that could seriously shake up their position on the overall leaderboard. If Emirates GBR want to remain in the fight for the title, they can't afford another Grand Prix like this one.
Had an overlap and he didn't respond. Craig, that's an absolute joke.
I mean, we didn't think there was contact, and we thought that it was a very clear penalty on the other boat, so Giles has obviously been a lucky boy potentially this weekend. Well, if he like that with that incident, if it turns out that there was no collision, then he's got away with it. He's been very lucky.
Well, the umpire made a call on the penalty, didn't they?
I guess I probably ended up getting a lot of the drive for being competitive from my parents. If you've ever seen Billy Elliot, that was basically Dad. He's from Bolton. He lived in a 2-up, 2-down. Wasn't allowed on the school bus because he was obviously gay, apparently, because he did ballet. And went and became a ballet dancer.
It is literally the story, isn't it?
That is Billy Elliot.
Yeah.
It is literally Billy, yeah, 100%, yeah. And exactly like Billy Elliot, no money, so full scholarship paid for, and then ended up as the principal dancer of the Royal Ballet, and yeah, one of the, basically, it was him and Wayne Sleep as the best of that era.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I think the downsides, if you end up over too arrogant, is you're blinded. You're blinded by like how good you think you are, and you don't see your weaknesses and you don't see your mistakes, and then you can't improve because you don't see that someone's beating you, and they're beating you because they're better than you, and you can't see why, because you're just like, no, I'm better. So I think that you have to be confident of your ability, and ultimately a lot of, when you're competing at the highest level of sport, everyone's got a degree of arrogance because you believe you can beat all these people around you who are all also incredible athletes and in their own right. But you have to be able to self-reflect and learn fast, otherwise you'll get left behind. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Dylan, he gets very upset if things are not fair. If somebody's correct and it's fair, he's perfectly all right. But if it's unfair and he thinks it's not right, he does get upset. But on the other hand, he will just say, right, that's it, out the window, just carry on, and turn the other way, and just carry on, very strong in that respect.
Oh, who's that, Dylan? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's big. Yeah, copy. It looks good. It is a big picture. No pressure.
Dylan, are you hoping that the home support, can kickstart a turnaround?
Yeah, the SailGP season's long, and we said at the start of the season it's going to be up and down. So hopefully we've had our bad events, we put them under the rug, and from here it'll be all the way to the top.
Giles, how much would it mean to get a victory on the Solent?
Yeah, it's. I used to live here in Portsmouth, and it's great to be back. And it'd be nice to ruin the British party a little bit, to be honest.
It's been an eventful morning here in Portsmouth. The French wing broke during the warm-up session, but we've just heard the rest of the fleet is safe to start racing.
It's not the force day.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what the problem is. Anyway, new wing tomorrow.
I am? That's the good news.
You think so? Yeah.
You think you've got another ring ready?
Yep.
Full new one or
Well, yeah, the D1 and the flat one are fine, you know, so I think we'll get another wing in the boat. We'll get another wing in the boat tomorrow. Might not be fully branded, but we'll get it in the boat.
Okay.
Race 1 and Giles Scott driving Team Canada is perfectly set up to win the start. Whilst Emirates GBR are at the mercy of the Swiss.
Not too close to the point.
Dylan needs this event. The man who lost the team in Season 1, won it back again in Season 5. He must not miss this opportunity.
Safe 5.2.
When you think about the grit that it takes to be able to have everything taken away and build it back up, you know, that grit shines through because that's what elite sports people do.
Let's go!
Oh, look at this, Todd. Dylan's found another gear. Emirates GBR win the start. They're rocketing towards Mark 1. Dylan Fletcher, wow, this guy never gives up.
Oh, my goodness me.
When I lost the team after that first season, one thing I did learn from my parents is they obviously did a lot of auditions and had to deal with that, sort of putting yourself on the line the entire time, and hopefully one day a door would open up again and I needed to be ready to pounce.
And what a way to start off your home regatta. Race number 1 at the Emirates Great British Sail Grand Prix Portsmouth goes the way of the home team. Emirates GBR take the win.
Good job, team. Well done. Nice job.
Nice. Technically, I always wanted to be better and do things better. And it was only a lot later that I actually thought, you've got to sell it. You've got to be a performer more.
Race 2, and Dylan Fletcher has just overtaken the Italians to claim second place. Oh, he throws himself to the inside, digs the nose slightly, protests the umpires, and comes out strong. Oh, Dylan's really showing off in front of his home crowd.
I think what's so important for you to realise is that you can be as technical. This is dancing theatre. But you do need to actually smile and enjoy it and make people watch you. And that's the important thing.
Race 3 and Emirates GBR are 9th. Is this going to be it for Dylan Fletcher?
I don't think so, Todd. Dylan seems to be really feeling it today. He's got the support of the 20,000 fans in the grandstand, and you can tell he's here to entertain them.
I try not to watch. I'm not a very good spectator. I tend to go the other way. You know, I mean, there's the television up there, you know, and I'm like,
and for Dylan Fletcher, in just one upwind leg, he goes from 9th place to 6th.
Oh, second downwind and a big mistake by the current SailGP champion, Spain. Oh, look who's there to seize the opportunity. It's Dylan Fletcher. He overtakes the champion, Diego Bottin. Absolutely incredible. Emirates GBR have gone from 9th to 3rd. Oh, the crowd goes crazy.
And of course, Emirates GBR reached the 3-boat final here in Portsmouth. After a sensational start to the season, racking up 3 podiums in 3 events, they are now back.
Oh, it's an outstanding performance. Emirates GBR have won the fleet racing. But unfortunately for the home fans, it's the Kiwis who crossed the finish line first. Dylan Fletcher will have to settle for a close second place.
A bit of a difficult race, and I guess the Kiwis got lucky at the end of the day.
I don't think we're very lucky. I don't know, it doesn't seem to us. Say some interesting things at the end of events.
In my previous life as a sports person, as an individual, you ended up with inevitable rivalries against your chief opposition, and you had to show that you were never going to back down. As soon as a competitor knows that you'll back down to them, then the race is lost. It's a psychological race. That's tough because there's a balance there between being really hard, but also, you know, when you're off the water, it's a very different environment. It was almost like a Jekyll and Hyde mentality.
Yeah? I think now it's just the competitive side is in sailing. I think that very aware of when to be competitive, manage that. You know, I think that's part of growing up, and you don't always need to. You go and play a game of pool with your mates. You don't have to win. It doesn't matter.
I guess when I think about champions across sport, they've kind of got two things, and one is the confidence that they know that they can go out there and win, and the other is being humble enough to know that you're not there for long, that you have to keep chasing greatness, and that you can be better tomorrow. And I think when you find that balance of confidence and humility, that's when you find a formula that can really help you succeed at a really high level.
Dylan, he's matured a huge amount in the last 2 or 3 years that I've got to know him. He came into SailGP on fire and hugely impressed everybody. In a way, what's pleasing for me with that is when I listen to the team, both on and off the water, he's obviously a key part of the leadership of the team, and that's, as a team leader, that's hugely pleasing and hugely motivating to see.
It feels like it's been an awfully long road to get back here, and so to be sat here now, back driving the British team, is quite surreal. I certainly hope that I can continue in SailGP for a number of years and win championships and effectively fulfill my own dreams along with the dreams of the rest of the team, and I guess that's really what I'm focused on.
We're approaching the start of race 6 here in Portsmouth, and once again, it's Germany Deutsche Bank at the rear of the fleet.
So we're halfway through season 5, and I'm really surprised to see the German team second from the bottom in the overall leaderboard.
Oh, there's a few German fans in the crowd and they're not happy. Last season, this team was getting better results.
But now, it looks like they've gone backwards, and because they can't get off the start line, their season has suffered.
Got this yacht on the course, is going to be an issue.
But wait, Stevie, somehow a spectator boat has invaded the racetrack. It's blocking the path of the whole fleet.
My God.
Sometimes in football you see a guy running over the field, and I felt that's the same type of thing.
There's a sailboat in the middle.
Okay, got him.
Okay. You're gonna kill for now.
Stand down.
Come on.
Slow down.
I mean, it's dangerous because you are so much in an infight that also at times you could easily crash into another guy with this little new distraction on the course.
There's a pile-up at the bottom, and the Swiss are in that pile-up.
But look who's benefited from that pile-up, Stevie. Team Germany are approaching the line in pole position.
These guys, they were just holding the people up for us. People were stuck high at the line, and we had lots of space. That's the little advantage if you start late, no? And you...
You think against that?
Race committee, cancel that race. Race committee, this is super dangerous.
Mel, Tiny. Red status, red, stop the race.
Copy, Tiny, going red. This is the race committee, please stop sailing. This is the race committee, please stop sailing. Event control that spectator boat inside the start box.
And with the Germans well placed to make a perfect start, this race will not count.
So the race is abandoned, and sure, it was looking really good for the Germans. They were going to line up that start and look really clean. But unfortunately, in sailing, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and you have to take it.
Total horror show from Team Germany. They receive an unprecedented 12 season penalty points for a series of incidents during Friday's warm-up.
Penalty points was a killer, really. It's really hurt us for the season overall.
Yeah, because this is a massive up. Yeah.
You can't win in a practice race day, you can only lose, and we did that. From the outside, it might seem like this season is over for us.
It's difficult to see them recovering from such a heavy points deduction. Based on their performances in these first 3 events, I wouldn't be at all surprised if they were still in negative points several Grand Prix from now.
if we get the 32 penalty points and 20, you know, we might as well be the Pirates and, you know, now nothing matters anymore. Of course, it's a joke. Yeah, it's just you have to stay on the positive side, because otherwise it is really sad for the team. You know, they have put so much work in it.
Is this the end of their season, or will the famously laid-back Eric Heil be able to turn things around?
Nice to meet you.
Did you get some coffee from this guy?
Here we go.
The bank.
Wow, look at that.
Amazing.
We need to find smart ways of being better than the others, because my feeling is not, you know, we're not progressing. My feeling is just everyone is progressing, and the question is who's the quickest right now.
We can start with switch sailing, I think. If there's good breeze, I think this would be the first call, then on the boat.
What we're just testing, will we put a tablet on there, or?
Yeah. No, and then what we need to get ready is the whole switch digital stuff. We need to test some things, but that I will do with the...
And we should organize Monday a little bit. I called already for a pizza oven for tonight, to have that ready, kind of. My mother is baking already, and I need to prepare the sauce.
We are probably not the normal kind of driver.
And they have here, they have to be out at the same time now. That's what dangerous.
But a special kind, in a good way, I think.
He is one of the smartest guys I know. He has so many things going on in his life. He has projects like buying a farm.
Funny is they're always curious, no? Yeah. They're really curious.
Like training to be a doctor.
A little mix, no? Some anatomy stuff is here, but it's not a huge collection.
He is unbelievably talented at sport.
He's like fully committed to stuff he loves. So he loves like doing little projects or bigger projects on the ranch. He loves sailing. He loves taking care of people he likes and do everything still perfectly.
And yeah, that is quite a unique blueprint of an elite athlete.
This was the project before we got the farm. In general, I really enjoy the challenge at the projects. Back in the days, the first Olympic campaign, it was like, you're opening a box and it shows you so many areas you have to develop in. Then I started medicine, opened a box, huge box of new topics, and like it was firing in, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, then we started the project here on the farm, and that was another dimension of thousands of things, opening another box.
How big is the box of SailGP?
Exactly, that was the next box.
We are halfway through season 5, and ever since that massive penalty in Sydney, Australia, it seems like the German team have had some sort of mental block.
Yeah, I mean, they're co-owned by Formula 1 world champion Sebastian Vettel, and you've got to think he's able to offer some really pretty good support to Eric Heil right now.
Wie geht's? Today I saw him, and our first conversation was about farming. He's not only interested in the business or in one dimension of a person, he's really keen to understand the whole personality.
I think between us it sort of clicked straight away. Maybe because, there is a lot of values that we sort of share, and the fact to realize that there's other things around you, not just getting sucked into the sports bubble or sports world, and not maybe tying all of your identity to one thing only.
So we're back in Portsmouth. It's the last race of the day, and the Germans, who desperately want and need a good result, they hit the mark.
2, 1. Over on the chain, guys. Off. Down the road, yeah. Don't pull down. Bring it
checking the marks. That's brilliant.
Oh, and that's the end of the Grand Prix for the Germans. The season points remain at 0. That's 52 points behind the current championship leader, Spain. The Germans need to show signs of improvement now.
You know, I'm a very neutral guy. I never really freaked out in my sailing career, you know, because it doesn't help you in the first place. I mean, it's just a moment. It's just a picture of where you are now. It's not what you are in the future. I felt always being neutral helps me way more than being, you know, freaking out down on the floor. You know, it's not a helpful attitude in my perspective.
But it seems that you have really not talked often enough about what's your plan as a team going forward.
Originally, it was planned as a half-year review, but then it developed into a meeting, I think, where people needed to get things out of their system.
Everyone knows, you know, we are in a serious situation and we need to focus.
To me, it's also a lot about confidence. Like, if we did the sim, that would still give us a lot of confidence, like we did something that's in our control.
You know, when we all came to the team, I think it was like, Vettel owns this team, it's going to be like all in to win races, and possibly we lost that feeling along the way.
Well, we've got 2, you know, practice race starts, 2. We've got half an hour of training before. I mean, how on earth do you improve your starting by the next Saturday race day, you know?
I'm not like pointing fingers at anyone here at management or whatever, that you're not doing this or you're giving me a hard time. Just, I mean, it's an open discussion, so I'm just saying my thoughts.
We as a team, with the management and all the people around, we are all here for winning. That's no question. The improvement is part of it, but it's about winning in the first place, and then the other parts follow.
For me, it's clear we need more training. Every time I talk to people who know much more about sailing than I do, they say, trust, have faith, continue, 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 it will come. And I said, yeah, but I want it faster, we need more training.
The team's in Kiel, they're in Eric Isle's hometown, and the coaches have come up with something super top secret.
And we went through the course and said, like, which info is needed, what can be bigger. And
we needed to find a way of training and simulating. So we added the digital wing screen, the tactical software that we have on these SailGP boats. We added them to those little boats.
I'll make a screen recording on you, on Eric.
Yeah.
Would you start the screen recording with you as well? Try to respect the boundaries. Did you see the boundary? We're gonna do it again.
The game that we're playing with these boats, mini SailGP, just setting it up is helping us understand the tactical software a lot better.
It's almost exactly the same. Yeah, very similar.
The understanding of the tactical software by putting it all together is already a good step in our learning.
So this is probably the best shot that we have to train more than others.
Yeah, we finally managed the first start of the day. It's 5 o'clock.
I'm amazed how similar it is.
Look at him for the crowds.
Good data. Then you have to
lock it up.
This switch training, it's super innovative, but the real question is, will it help them in SailGP? Because getting a good start is everything in this race.
beautiful Sassnitz, home of the inaugural Germany Sail Grand Prix. And as you can see, the home support is strong.
We are 3.5 hours away from Berlin, the next major city. We're in this seaside town on the Baltic, kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it's packed. The grandstand is full, everyone is on the hill, every single vantage point over the racetrack, there's just people.
Have you seen the thousands of people?
Under a minute to go before the start of the Germany Sail Grand Prix here in Sassnitz, the Rolex SailGP Championship, and the 11 teams now making their way into the start box. Remember, cannot cross that red line until the clock goes to 0, and so now the dance begins.
The German team, they're heading towards the start line, and it's such a crucial moment for them. They need to get this right. And really, this is the moment that we see if all their training, their secret training, has been paying off.
Oh, I can't watch this.
Really good start from Team Germany. Their position in the pre-start box has been spot on. What an improvement. Emirates GBR leads, closely followed by Team Germany Deutsche Bank.
And oh my, look at the speed, Stevie. Emirates GBR have just clocked 98 kilometers an hour. The race is on.
It's an epic race. There's this battle between Emirates Great Britain and the German team. It's sort of neck and neck the whole way.
Oh wow, and Eric Hiles just found an extra gear.
We saw a chance on the second upwind where we saw some pressure on the right, and that was helping us out.
The Germans, they are just coming after Emirates Great Britain.
We knew we were tight with them, but we did everything we could to try and shut that down.
Oh my God, Dylan can't defend against Eric Hile. The Germans, at their home Grand Prix after a dreadful season, overtake the Brits for the lead. The finish line's in sight. Germany Deutsche Bank just need to hold on to their lead. Oh my!
The grandstand, you can see everyone's holding their breath. It's so close. It's their home team and they're willing them to win the race.
Oh, but Dylan's got one last chance. He mounts a new attack.
You play the game of positioning, and then at times, you know, the wind helps you out a bit. At other times, it, you know, disturbs you a bit.
And Emirates GBR regained the lead from Germany Deutsche Bank.
And on Todd, Eric Hiles going for the inside line. He's got more speed. He's right on the lay line.
Go! 3, 2, 1, and coming down.
Oh, he's overtaking the Brits before the final mark. Germany will take it home.
Germany, they cross the finish line first, and the crowd just erupts.
Whoa! Yes!
Yeah, it couldn't have been scripted better for TV. It's not only that, right? For me, it was quite a dramatic half an hour even building up to that first race, because we basically signed the agreement with the state and the city to come back. A few minutes later, we are on national TV announcing that we are coming back. And a few minutes later, we win the first race at our home event. And yeah, I get emotional again.
It's only the first day, I have to say, by the way. That's the first day. And you were talking about, you know, the world changed already, but we had a good race, you know.
It's day 2 of the Germany Sail Grand Prix, and after a superb first day, the home team, Germany Deutsche Bank, is within touching distance of their first ever event final. Just 3 tough fleet races stand in their way.
We're hyped. Race day 2 is all on. Traumhafte Bedingungen. Let's rock and roll.
Oh, the Germans are going to face a new challenge. Yesterday, that small boat training, valuable in the consistent windy conditions, will have helped. But today, with the wind speed constantly rising and falling, I've got a fear that their training's no longer going to give them an edge.
We haven't had these conditions for more than 15 years. And it was very extreme. It's tricky because the software tells you when to start a bit, no? And the software changes so much if the breeze changes. So it's like, okay, full racing, okay, waiting 2 seconds, full racing, and you back and forth the whole way. You just have to accept that at times it doesn't work in your way.
The Germans have not started the day well at all. Their result from the first race has pushed them out of the top 3, which means that in order to qualify for their first event final, they'll need to leapfrog the French.
Second fleet race of the day, and Emirates GBR hit the line perfect. Eric Heil's got on the inside though. He's fast and he's third at Mark 1. Last upwind leg, and the Germans have dropped behind Canada. They need to reclaim third place or they'll lose their overall lead over France. This is the battle for the final.
Not to contest now, it doesn't matter.
Stevie, they've done it. Germany reclaimed the 3rd spot.
I'm very happy that the work he's done is like, yeah, how do I say it?
Paying out?
Yeah, that everything is paying off. Like, he's doing a lot of work for the last 4 weeks, I say. A lot of...
Doesn't sound long, eh?
Oh no, the Germans have fallen at the final hurdle. They're off the foils.
No, it doesn't matter.
Bleib auf dem Kreuz. Bleib auf dem Kreuz.
Come on, Germany, get up in that foil. Get up.
Ja, ja, komm hoch.
They've got it, they've got it.
Ja, ja. Ja.
And there we go. The Germans are back in the air. They're flying towards the line for a 3rd place finish. If my calculations are correct, they now have enough points to make it into their first ever Grand Prix final.
Bedeutet das jetzt, dass sie in Top 3 sind? Ich glaube, ein Rennen müssen sie ja noch fahren, oder?
We've been busy every minute for the last few weeks, and I'm very happy that I see this result.
Race 7's coming up, and this is the last fleet race before the final. The Germans are going to need to watch their backs because this Grand Prix leaderboard is as tight as it can be.
The points are basically equal from 2nd to 7th, which means that any of those teams can make that top 3 final. And currently, Germany is in 3rd. So that means if they keep this position in the final fleet race of the day, they're going to make their first final. And that would be huge for the German team. They've had such lows this season already. They've struggled with their results. And to come out at the home event and make their first final, it would just be elation for this season.
Brilliant start, Germany, brilliant start out the middle of the line. They're foiling the Germans with the pressure. Well and truly on their shoulders, have nailed that. They should be able to drive over the top of Emirates Great Britain with a faster angle here. And the Germans, under the pressure of their feeling, could be in the first 2 at Mark 1.
But it's Team France leading at Mark 1. As it stands, the French have pushed the Germans out of their first ever event final.
If they're to make history today in Sassnitz, Germany Deutsche Bank must finish this race ahead of Team France.
France here.
We're coming towards the turning gate at the bottom, and it's 4 wide.
The Germans are stuck behind the French, and to make matters worse, it looks as though they're going to be squeezed out of the gate.
It looks like Germany's going to lose out and be 4th around that mark.
3, 2, 1.
But then they do this incredible move.
Was super. Seb Vettel would have loved that. Wide in, tight out. Nailed the apex there on the German boat.
Crazy good rounding, actually. We're rounding up, managing the inside, being in a good position after the rounding.
What they did is quite difficult to do. Almost slow down a little bit and then do a sharp turn up the inside. And whenever you have the inside line, you start to gain control of the race.
And oh my, it looks like the Germans are going to overtake France.
And they've done it. Germany moves up to 3rd. Right now, they're in the final.
All they have to do now is hold this position and they will make history.
I thought after the tech, we're gone again. But then pressure from the right was hitting, and they were like...
The French team, they get the perfect bit of wind. It shifts so that they sail straight up the course, have to do less maneuvers, and secure their spot in the final.
The Germans finishing it down in 8th. They just miss out on that opportunity, but for a moment there, they had the fans really believing that it was possible as they were going to make their first event final on home waters. It would have been a great moment not to be.
Yeah, but a great weekend for the Germans, Todd. Great weekend overall.
There's a bit hopeful up there. Up.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to try, haven't you?
I was hoping that the one ahead...
In sports, you're trying to achieve a certain goal, you're trying to win, or you have certain objectives. And it can be very powerful, you know, it gives you a lot of emotions. But also, if you don't achieve it, you realize that with a little bit of distance, that you trying in the group with people as a team in that environment is actually the real experience. And sometimes being so driven for the end result, you forget to enjoy the journey. And it's, you know, when you get a little bit older, like me, then I think you realize that life is a lot about the journey as well, and to enjoy that.
If you talk to Seb and Eric, I know very few people who are so determined to win a competition. In that context, carpe diem is the right approach. You can't be too relaxed, but you can't also be too tight and too, you know, eager.
And my father always said to me back in the days, Eric, you cannot dance on all weddings, you know, at the same time. But so far it worked well. And I still enjoy dancing on all weddings at the same time. But which is nice. I think it's nice to finish something. I feel pain for the team not to, you know, get the results straight away, but it doesn't hurt personally a lot. I don't really enjoy, you know, the glory. This is something, you know, you wouldn't see me celebrating endless. You know, this is not my personality in general. I like to be good at things. SailGP taught me to reduce what we can reduce in other areas. Because, you know, the open box of SailGP is just so big. It's a huge task, a cool mission, a cool project, and something really great to achieve if you manage well.
And France turn away. Oh, the runners come off at the back. A massive crash. Philippines over the wheel.
Meanwhile, Brazil, Republic of Brazil, they've got problems.
Oh, they're under the bows. Look down. It's huge. Nose down. Oh, the wind's falling down.
I'm out. Everyone's okay. I'm out.
All okay there, guys?
The race committee, we are right, says red. Please stop sailing.
Just drag it in, right?
It's Thursday morning in Sassnitz, and the SailGP tech team have this big job ahead of them to make sure the 12 F50s are ready to race. An F50 has several forms of configuration. So just like an F1 car might have wet tyres or dry tyres, there's all these decisions that need to be made of how to set up the 12 F50s.
With these boats, you can have different foils, different rudders, different wing sizes, and you can configure the boat in all different ways depending on the wind speed.
Left here is the satellite image of the rate as expected.
The forecast for tomorrow's practice here in Sassnitz is moderate wind speeds.
It looks like this has already been taken into account by the configuration committee.
Myself and Peter Burling are the two sailors representatives on the configuration committee, and we decide with a group of people what the configuration should be for the following day of sailing.
So they'll get a forecast and then choose what configuration they're going to have from that.
We give our team 24 hours, 12 working hours to get those boats into the configuration and start craning them into the water. So once we're in the water, there is no turning back and changing that decision.
Good morning from Sassnitz. Today marks a historic moment as the SailGP F50 fleet takes to the waters of northern Germany for the very first time. Forecasts had predicted light winds, but true to form, Mother Nature had other plans.
The way we configured the boat for Friday's practice was for moderate breezes, nothing too windy. But in fact, when we got down the racetrack, the forecast had changed, the wind had come up a lot.
We were out there, we had the light-out rudders on with the new high-speed T-foils on the front, because it was sort of new territory for everyone out there in terms of the speeds we were seeing.
At those speeds, it's shaking a lot, but it's manageable. But at the end, our rudder just snapped, and after that, it was pretty violent.
Oh, France!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, safety one, we have had a nosedive on France. Tech HQ on standby for head count.
As soon as the rudder snapped, the force on the wheel was huge, so I had to release my hands. So I was shaking around, and the boat just pitch ball from 90k to 0.
Oh, France! Oh, the French have really put it in the water there.
And I was not able to handle myself, so I just destroyed the wheel and I finished in the wing trimmer seat.
Unbelievable scenes. We're going to have to come back and see what happened.
With the wind that strong, there was so much force going through the boat, and normally the two bows are at the same level, but because of that force, one of them starts twisting away from the other one, and it just snowballs from there.
Oh my word, it's a big incident.
Problems, big problems.
Oh, no, there's a massive incident on board the Brazilian boat.
Oh my God.
En route to Brazil. We've had a major on Brazil.
My sister Martina, straight away she knew Paul was delivered and she went running towards him to see if he was okay.
Okay? Not here. Let's put the hand up. Medical assistance. Okay. Pas content peut-être. Ça va les gars? Tout le monde s'en va? Attends, quand il est en friche, il faut que j'arrive à l'eau. On a il y a plus de barre.
I just couldn't breathe anymore, and it was a bit strange.
We need medical assistance. Call emergency.
It's on their way. Just ask the team manager to
Jack, Luke. Salvage one, Tech HQ. Yeah, copy that, salvage one, you are en route.
As a skipper, I really stand for the responsibility for having the whole crew safe and sound back every day.
Hey, I'm out. Alright? Everyone's okay. I'm out. Okay? Oh yeah, I'm alright. Everyone's okay? I'm okay. Okay, Chase, what? We need assistance.
Material can be replaced. Crew members are very unique,
This is the race committee. We are rag status red. Please stop sailing.
Still leg, not broken, don't think. Okay.
A little bit of too much wind for this configuration, I guess.
So, yeah.
Thank you.
Sarah, my girlfriend, was in Sassnitz. I just felt that something was wrong on my legs, and after that, the safety team did a really good job to just catch me, and I was directly on the pier. And I was really focused to not stress Sarah because of my injury.
Friday evening, there was a lot of speculation what was going to happen. After two major incidents, there were a lot of teams sort of going up to Russell and saying, is it safe to race tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, you can all sleep on it, and if you all feel that we shouldn't go on the water tomorrow, I'm okay with that. Thanks, everyone.
At the end of Friday's meeting, Russell Coutts just leaves it up to the drivers. Following morning, all the drivers meet up, but it's notable that somebody is missing.
I wasn't even invited.
You weren't?
No, I wasn't invited. I was eating breakfast. I knew I wasn't gonna change anything, so I just want to have a good pancake instead. I 100% agree with the decision that we had to go and sail today. None of us would go sailing if we weren't comfortable in the boat, or the crew, or the equipment, or the safety, because safety is priority number one. I do personally feel very safe and comfortable in the equipment SailGP supplies me. And if I wasn't feeling it, I would speak up and say, nah, I'm not racing this boat today.
Well, Stevie, an agreement has been reached between the skippers, and we are glad to announce that there will be racing today in Sassnitz. Team Brazil will be missing due to boat damage, but Quentin Delapierre and the French back on the water.
Oh, these are really strong conditions out here. Plenty of wind on the course. The crowd's going to be treated to a day of very fast racing.
Race 2, it's a win for Emirates GBR, but look at France in second place.
Oh, yeah, I know, Tom, but yesterday it seemed that Quentin wouldn't be able to race at all, and now here he is, putting France in the mix for the event final.
We go from Friday evening, not knowing whether we should go racing, to Saturday afternoon, one of the best days in SailGP.
Race 3 and a great start from the Dane Nikolai Sehesten.
And it will be the Danes who take Mark 1 first.
Oh, wow, those T-foils are almost popping out of the water, almost flying too high. Nikolai Sehesten is putting his foot down.
Really good pressure at the mark.
For me, speed is when you're going faster than you probably should go. When you know you probably shouldn't go this fast, that's where it feels like that's finally some speed.
Okay, big puff on, 3, 2, 1, puff on now.
Look at the F50s, the whole crew is locked in, and Todd, the speed keeps going up and up.
The records are meaningful, but it's meaningful because of the feeling you have when it's happening. Like, you know, that speed of racing these boats at the limits.
4, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and away.
Wow, the F50's vibrating!
You're here for just those seconds where everything just comes together and the boat just goes so fast. Those 10 seconds just feels better than anything else.
They get the whole shot, and they go over 103!
Oh, what a moment! Fastest speed in SailGP ever!
103.93 kilometers per hour in fleet racing. This is something that has never been done in sailing before.
What was the speed?
103. Yeah, it was a pretty amazing moment because it really wasn't that windy. And I think with the new high-speed rudders coming, we'd probably likely see that jump a little bit further again.
We were sort of placing some bets who might break the record if it goes today, and a lot of us had our money on the Danish because they like to push hard and they're not afraid.
104. Yeah. Oh. It's fast.
No wonder the runners like...
Race 4 and Team USA is pushing really hard. They're having one of their best events in a very long time.
Down 2, down 5, down 5, down 5, down 10.
Whoa, go. Okay, with USA about hit the race mark. No, let's go.
Oh my, that hole in the USA hull is huge. The boat might sink if it's not fixed quickly.
We're going to need the lift bags. Push your feet. Go head count, Wayno, head count.
You know, our reaction time, I think we were less than 30 seconds. We were there, bang, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They give us a pat on the head when we're coming in at a distance, so we know immediately that means I'm okay.
Hey, PK, get the 230. Okay. Can you get the T30? Get the hatch on. Can we get the bow line tighter? I'm going to ease the stern line.
The bow had snapped completely off, so we were immediately into salvage mode, and that was as many airbags as we could fit into what was left of the bow to stop the water coming in.
USA hit a race mark. That's why they've lost the bow.
Yeah, race committee, this is the umpires. We intend to protest Team USA for a possible Rule 14 breach during an incident on leg 3 and have opened a hearing to investigate.
Race committee copies.
Paul Hull has been hit by the Americans. We require assistance immediately.
Did they crash into Emirates?
No.
Yeah, can we get an update on the damage to GBR? We've got no footage of that damage.
Broadcast, can you take a look? Can you look back and see what happened?
S-angle Taylor.
The Americans, they had seen us, but I don't exactly know what went on within their boat.
Down 2, down 5. Not sure of anything. They're not doing anything.
And they just hit us, they took us out.
Oh my God, we're looking at it. Oh, never mind.
We're out. Hell.
This is Chief Marshal. Sailing has closed for the day. Please proceed to the mooring field.
I just remember feeling very angry. There's no redress. We don't get anything for that. We came last, you know, and it was all their fault. Luckily, everyone was safe on both boats, and right now it's just a race against time to see if we can be on the start line tomorrow. Are we sailing tomorrow? Not in the American boat, right? That's... Well... The normal protocol in this sort of incident would be that they would lend us their boat for the day. My initial hope was that it was just their front bow section and we could just take their boat. Due to the amount of damage they have on their bow sections, that wasn't possible.
Well, look at it.
Yeah.
That's sending back to Southampton, that one.
Yeah. So the call was made from the top to basically transplant a piece of their boat into ours.
Due to us being able to use parts of USA, we made the call, yes, we're going to be able to do this.
Make a new piece. If we can, we'll just bond a new piece tonight.
Yeah.
The first step for us is picking the team that we're going to use to fix that boat. We then split that team into two. So I have half those guys doing GBR, which is cutting out everything that's damaged, cutting the wet core out, getting basically back to good boats, making a template of what we've removed. Then my second team will go into USA and start cutting out of USA exactly the piece that needs to go back into GBR. We have 17 to 18 boat builders within my team here at SailGP, but we were on our last day of the event where most of those guys had already done a very big weekend.
All right, I'm about to make more noise.
At that point, I rely on the guys that I know that I can take to dark places, and they will get through them with me and will come through the other side.
Square.
All of us here are looking at the job that they've got on their hands, and it's so big that we're really wondering, are they going to get this boat on the water in time?
The materials and the glues that you would use when you're doing your initial build in the facilities are very different to the speeds and the glues that we're using. It's a bit more like trench warfare, what we're doing, than modern art.
Welcome to day 2 of racing here in Sassnitz. All boats except Brazil and USA are in the water, getting ready for racing.
I'm going to have to maybe add Emirates GBR to that list, Todd. They've been all night repairing the boat, but time is running out.
Tech HQ, have you got an update on GBR?
Race 5 will begin shortly, but the Emirates GBR boat is still nowhere to be seen.
So we'll give that another 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah. And then we can pull the bag off that and then get it vinyl and then we'll go to the crane. So how are we doing?
No points this time. Yeah, but are they going to make it? Come on, GBR. Where are you?
Here it is. Emirates GBR has made it. They really have to get a fantastic performance to get into the final. My only question, Stevie, is will that boat hold?
I remember Matt saying, you know, we need to take it easy and just check everything. As we got out of the harbour, got on the foils and straight into 90k, and we were like, yep, she feels good, let's go.
Reaching Mark 1, Team France is first. Emirates GBR are third.
Wow! The two miracle teams are back with a vengeance. At some point it looked like they were down and out, and now they're having a serious shot at the event final.
France, they seem invincible, but then they make a really bad decision.
See the French there have actually turned away from the win. A random decision for me, that.
I'm sure we have the level to win this league, but we never did it because we did major mistakes.
They're off the foils here. Could be a mistake by the French. That's going to bring them back into the pack.
My understanding about my sport and SailGP is that when you always look for development and small details, you will make major error because the essentials are at the back of your head. I've told all my team, if you want to develop details, you can leave the team. It's as simple as that.
Emirates GBR are leading the race now.
But look, Todd, France are getting faster. They're making back positions. They've not given up at all.
It's super difficult to win a race on SailGP because as a tactician or as a pilot, if you want to take a shift or if you want to take an advantage on another boat and you are not achieving this maneuver, you cannot win. It's impossible. And that's for me the essentials and the basics of sailing. And I want everyone in this team to make sure that we are focused on this and not details.
Last race of the day, Emirates GBR crosses the line second and qualifies for the event final. And that's France in fourth, also making the final. Such a feat for Quentin Delapierre after his injury.
Nice work, guys. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final of the first ever Sail Grand Prix in Germany. Oh, this final could well have been cancelled. However, this week a bunch of mavericks have said, let's go sailing. And these drivers have taken the F50 to the edge. They found the limit, but rather than backing off, they've returned with more fire. So stand up, be ready to be entertained, because today's final is way more than who ends up first, second and third. Today we celebrate the best that sailing can offer.
Oh, Emirates GBR are going to be lying towards Mark 1, aggressive against Australia, positioned well against the French.
Coming with pressure.
Not know if we're going to be racing on a Sunday, and now to be here in the final, everyone was absolutely pumped.
Turning.
We do this for two reasons. We do it so that the teams succeed through the season, and we do it for a selfish reason, and that's to almost show that we are the best at what we do, and we can do this kind of repair overnight, and that's a big part of most of my guys will push for. Nobody wants to do 48-hour shifts. The love of it is rolling that boat out in the morning with the sense of pride that people weren't expecting us to pull this off, and we just have.
What do the Bonds Flying Rouge do? They look like they might split the course. Yep, there they go. Left turns for the Bonds Flying Rouge. They're going to roll the dice early in the race here, Slingsby.
We're athletes and we are sailing a risky sport. I understand why people are concerned, but at the same time, we also sign up for that risk, and we've got to be comfortable with it.
Oh, Tour de France and Emirates GBR are neck and neck. Look at the speed. Even with the lighter winds than yesterday, these F50s are showing why they're now the fastest fleet racing in the world.
We're building SailGP, which is an amazing championship that is so fun to watch finally. And to not take risk and to not have setbacks would be crazy, and it would be naive to think you can achieve what SailGP is achieving right now without pushing the boundaries and taking risk.
Low exit. Low exit. Calm down. How many? Am I right?
It's going to be two maneuvers now for the French.
France needs to stay foiling. If he foils, I think he's going to take the final. Oh, that was beautifully done in not a lot of wind.
Yeah, it's difficult to describe. Like it's a super nice feeling. That's why we are sailing. That's why I'm a high-level athlete, because it's just so much adrenaline and happiness. You just want to win. I want to win.
And they'll make this turn, and they will see the finish line in front of them.
Gonna get it done,
Here
Todd.
we go. So the third time is a charm. 3 finals, and now their first event win since season 3. Give the win in Sassnitz to the French.
Allez, les Bleus, gay! Oh, the Australian and the British finished second and third. With this result, the British finally get into the top 3, and the Aussies will be leading the overall standings. Spain falls out of the top 3 with 4 Grand Prix to go. Who will get into the grand final? Stay tuned, because we'll find out very soon. But for now, let's enjoy this victory from the French.
You started the week going to hospital and you just won the Grand Prix.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think we are super lucky to just be in SailGP, and even more when you are winning. And as soon as you come back on shore and the first woman you see is your girlfriend, and even more when she's pregnant, it's just an unbelievable feeling. Like, I was super happy to see her. I think it will be a huge memory for us, and I'm sure she will come back on a lot of Grand Prix, hopefully with my son, and yeah, we'll see.
It is day one of sailing here in Saint-Tropez. We are doing warm-up laps, and the wind speeds are just insane.
Well, yeah, we've got Formula One driver Valtteri Bottas on board the Danish boat, the current speed record holders.
Your wheel?
I'm a fan of SailGP, and I literally just now jumped off the boat. I'm still sweating, small shakes, you know, it's...
That's intense, man.
What was the top speed?
96. Not bad, right?
It's all right for first time.
But it feels fast.
I think you're the fastest six sailor ever in SailGP. The fastest, yeah.
That's a title.
I
take it.
Racing now, and from the Danish to the Spanish, who are fighting to finish the season in the top 3.
Yeah, Spain's 4th on the overall leaderboard. That means right now they're out of the grand final positions.
We are getting closer to the end of the season, and we all want to be in that top 3 for that final.
Diego Botín overtakes Dylan Fletcher. The Spanish are taking no prisoners. Right now, one fleet race to go. Team Spain leads the Grand Prix.
Indeed, Stevie, but their biggest rivals, the Brits, are a close second.
I think when we look at Emirates Great Britain and Spain, it's funny to look at their season and realise that it's been up and down for both of them. But when one is up, the other is down. We're at a point of the season where Emirates Great Britain have been down, but now they're up, and Spain's been struggling. So the big question for the Spanish is, are they going to be on the rise at the right time of the season?
It's very funky. Yeah.
We are about to start the last fleet race of the day. So far, Team Spain is leading the Grand Prix leaderboard. If they wrap up the day with another good result tomorrow, they will be hard to beat.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, the wind suddenly changed direction. It's forcing the fleet to sail away from the starting line. I've never seen this in SailGP before.
A big pressure came, and that caught the majority of the fleet out of position, and we were one of them.
Oh, Spain have missed the start. Oh, they're going to have to turn back and start again. This is going to kill their day.
Stop the boat. Completely.
This is the beauty of the sport of sailing, really. Sometimes you're just at the mercy of Mother Nature. For Spain, well, they got really unlucky. Now they're dead last in the race.
We are behind GBR, which is where we don't want to be. So the mindset is to come back tomorrow and beat GBR, Kiwis and Aussies if we can.
But what Florian, the Spanish wing trimmer, doesn't know is that here in Saint-Tropez, there isn't going to be a day 2.
I woke up this morning and couldn't believe the message on my phone.
Breaking news, due to incoming thunderstorms, racing on day 2 of the Rockwall France Sail Grand Prix has been cancelled.
Points for the event have been awarded based on the results of day 1. So congratulations to the winners, Emirates Great Britain.
I do think there are certain things that are out of control in our sport.
Come man, there's a nice spot here.
What comes to our mind straight away is we think that we could have done a good day today, but the podium gets a bit further away from us.
Congratulations to both of you. Obviously not the normal way to win, but you still got to spread the champagne.
We'd much rather, win in the normal fashion, but at the same time, we're the top team after the day 1, and we deserve to be here more than anyone else.
You have to have a little bit of luck on your side, and you've got to be ready to take the opportunity when it comes.
So again, we finished behind our main rivals, and basically now looking forwards, we have 3 events to go. If we don't deliver in Geneva, we might not get into the grand final. All you want is win.
Vive la France. Allez les bleus, dice. Vamos, marea roja, hombre, que esto es mentira.
But they're not going to go into the water, but it's going to drop them maybe this much. Yeah, but instead of it was dropping you like this much. It's too good.
So in Geneva, we've got 3 Grand Prix to go before the grand final. For the Spanish, Saint-Tropez was really a missed opportunity. And for them, right now, time is running out.
New Zealand on this one in terms of distances and time.
And if the stakes aren't high enough already, something big is happening behind the scenes.
This morning, we're proud to share that joining the start line next season is a team that brings remarkable racing.
A new team has just been announced to enter the league next season.
The Artemis SailGP team.
But to me, the bigger news is who's driving that team. And that is Nathan Outridge.
Incredibly exciting, you know, for me personally. I was here at the very first SailGP event.
Nathan is a 2-time runner-up here at SailGP. Now, Artemis have a long history in sailing. That means they've got money and power to poach athletes from other big teams in the league.
Good to see you, mate. Hello, mate. Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. How are you, mate? They're not any bigger than I remember.
No, they haven't moved.
Still plenty of leverage.
But I was... Andy Maloney's on a 1-year contract.
Andy?
How is it all going? The person I think Nathan could convince maybe would be Jason.
Saunders or Waterhouse?
Waterhouse.
Long.
Yeah.
But good.
Someone like Nathan has to get people that are on these boats this year.
And he's got relationships with a lot of people within this fleet that he can probably
Come on.
convince it, either sailed with them.
Oh, so you're saying flight controllers aren't worth much? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's going cheap now, mate.
We all thought Kyle Langford was super faithful to Tom, and he was, but money talks.
Jimmy's gonna recreate the Australian team without Tom.
Yeah, I think he is.
Are you looking for a flag on fire?
Well, we don't go and openly discuss what our team strategy is, especially with racing on the edge.
He's coming. Welcome back, mate. You good? Yeah,
I've
good,
seen you.
mate.
Hey, Nathan.
Hello,
Nice to see you.
How are you?
Exciting times.
Yeah, I was watching you the whole flight up here. Yeah, my story in SailGP started incredibly well, you know. And then over the seasons, everyone just got stolen from me. And so everything that's happened over the last 5 years of trying to build things up and having people basically poached from everything that I've been doing, it's our turn to do the poaching.
Couple on the roster there.
No one's on the roster yet, but we've got the right conversations happening, so.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's exciting.
Yeah. It's nice when people call you and you don't have to call them.
Yeah.
Nathan is obviously looking for sailors for his team, but what this means is that it could have a huge destabilizing effect amongst all the other teams.
Mi cabeza. Se me ha olvidado en casa.
Hoy estoy bien.
It's day 2, race 4 here in Geneva, and Spain are way at the back, right now in 9th on the event table.
Can they keep it there?
It's very frustrating because we are on the limit, everything. And then everyone's approaching all the sailors Wild West now. I was speaking with Andy, it's like a lot of teams approach my guys, they're approaching everyone, it's crazy.
As a league, we've seen an explosion in activity between teams. Now we're seeing a lot more drama off the water.
Have they been coming to you, or have...
Well, it's interesting because when I was called the poacher, I didn't like to break it to the team owners that it may not have been me poaching them, but...
All the guys, they want to stay, but we need to put some rules. It's impossible.
Try.
Hay mucho ahí. Los timones están tío.
Oh, the wind's getting lighter and lighter. No one's foiling. Gotta think that if race control don't see more wind coming, this race is going to get terminated here and now. And with one fleet race to go, Spain is in big trouble.
Well, you know, we've got this sort of gradient breeze here, and it's got to fight off this one, so...
Coming here with pressure. A ver si es verdad.
We'll look at this.
Q on, race is terminated.
Yeah, it's over. Thank you.
So far, the Spanish have had a very disappointing Grand Prix. If they don't get the chance to fix it in the final fleet race of the day, their season will end right here, right now.
Just after race 4, it was hard not to think that the season was slipping from our hands, but at the same time, you always try to fight those thoughts and just focus on the next race.
And we are waiting for race 5 to start, but the wind has literally disappeared.
There's just nothing, is there?
No.
How long do we give it?
Well, yeah, it's incoming wind coming down from this way, coming down. Probably going to give it a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Race 5 on hold. Stand by for further instructions. So we don't know.
Doesn't look very promising looking at the water and the conditions to race at the moment.
So yeah, then you start praying for any ounce of wind that can come back to get in that 5th race.
Well, the wind forecast show an imminent new breeze, but if it takes too long to arrive, race 5 will be cancelled, and the top 3 teams right now will move to the event final.
No complaints about that. No complaints.
No.
We'll take what we can get.
Exactly,
at this point.
anything. So I'm afraid that they are thinking about just doing the final.
Race 4 finished, and we could see the breeze dying and dying. I remember it actually quite well. I was on the boat, and the things that were going through my head were a little bit, it was a dichotomy. No, I was trying to stay positive because it is what we have to do as professional athletes in those moments. But at the same time, I was getting dragged down by the emotions of losing a bit of hope because the wind was not showing up and we were running out of time.
Without this race, our season is over for us. We need to get some points on the leaderboard, not to finish the race. If we finish like this, season is over for us. We are like 8th or 9th.
In 10 minutes, I will call the final probably.
We were hopeful for that last breath of wind to be able to just get a chance to do a 5th race and get a chance to go back in the top 3, because after that 4th race we were just 1 point away from the final. So
let's go near the grandstand, Jake.
Hold on a minute, wait! The Swiss boat has just broken from the fleet and has started to sail towards the grandstands.
We were the first ones, to sail and try to show Mel and the race committee that, there's breeze, we have to go, we have to use this.
Swiss are moving.
Well, the wind is coming down and it's almost down to us here now.
I mean, it's pretty much here. The Swiss are moving. The Danish don't want to move. That's probably because they're in the final.
Yeah, we were the ones trying to push the thing, and we also went by the crowd once because we thought, okay, that might be it, so we have to give the crowd, a last thank you.
Yeah, no, look, it's improved dramatically and it's getting better very quickly, so, okay, do race 5.
Race management comfort, race 5.
It's a miracle. We'll keep fighting.
For race 5, all teams moving towards the start for a last and shortened fleet race.
GBR.
Oh, they're all behind the lines, and it's now a game of acceleration.
I look like we are getting some speed now.
Germany, Deutsche Bank in the middle, look like they could get towards Mark 1 in good shape.
Go! It looks like Spain is going to have the position.
And this could be the race to keep their season alive. Yep. Well, Spain are in the lead. They needed one more race. They got one more race. And now they're making the most of it at the very last minute. Oh, they've got us used to this, though, don't they?
The Spanish, they're out in front, which is great, but the better thing for them is that they've left this mess behind them, and penalties are getting dished out. The team that suffered the biggest penalty is one of Spain's biggest rivals in the overall championship.
Not giving Mark room to go behind Canada.
Unforced error by New Zealand, taking a penalty. This is seriously going to jeopardise their race to the grand final.
Unbelievable. I mean, that says everything. New Zealand first to ninth on it in three short legs. It's insane.
Just super tight from first to eighth on the leaderboard, and we ended up 100% on the wrong end of it. So.
Los kiwis van mal en esto. Los kiwis, y los ingleses van los tres ahí, los tres atrás.
Oh, look at that, Todd. Right now, the Kiwis are 9th, Australia are 10th, Emirates GBR 11th. Spain couldn't ask for more. Their grand final rivals are bleeding points by the minute.
Si sigue así, tenemos a los ingleses.
In race number 5 at the Rolex Switzerland Sail Grand Prix Geneva goes the way of the defending champions from season 4. It is Los Gallos that gets the win in light breeze.
Switzerland gets second and gets the crowds roaring. They make the final in their home event. That's Germany edging out the USA for a 3rd place finish. And with it, a spot in their first final at SailGP. Oh, and the Danish are out of the final.
It hurts when this is the one between you and a final, right? This race.
Yeah,
it's a joke of a race.
It's a joke because they should have gone to the final race.
After their race 5 win, the Spanish have managed to keep their grand final hopes alive.
It's the Spanish way of winning. It's suffering all the way through and then succeeding at the end.
Why is that?
I don't know, but it's taking our years of life off.
Well, there's 1 minute to go until the final, and there's a new breeze picking up. Oh, we knew this breeze was coming, and now it's making our 3 finalists fly at full speed towards that start line. Look at these new T-foils. They're going to be a game changer in the sport.
The best will win. We're cool with it.
Yes, let the best one, let the best team win.
Okay, fantastic.
Germany and Switzerland will be aiming to win for their first time ever against none other than the 3-time SailGP champion Tom Slingsby of Australia.
Being at home gave us that feeling of this is our moment, it's our place, and we're not gonna let anyone take it away from us.
Go for the line now, it's go, 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 no space at the top for the Swiss.
The umpires, early start penalty, Switzerland.
Oh, early start penalty for the Swiss.
We were just a bit early, so from there it was very difficult finally.
Oh, Switzerland tried to force him, that's opened the door for Germany, Deutsche Bank.
We went to the end of the box, we knew 2 people coming in, they're fighting against each other, and we can take the Spanish start. Remember the Spanish start from Bermuda? Yeah. Where just 2 people are fighting and you just being on your timing on full speed.
Eric Heil will lead at Mark 1.
I'll start crying.
Fire's right, coming down in 3.
Oh, the Germans have dropped off the foils. They haven't won a single Grand Prix yet, and look who's getting closer and closer. It's the Australians, who have 16 Grand Prix under their belts.
At one point there, we were on one hull and the Aussies were foiling. And when you look back and you see that, especially the Australian team, every team in the league will get nervous when they see that.
The Aussies are 3 times faster than the Germans now, Stevie.
Foiling speed, copy.
Oh, Eric, strategy-wise, has gone for sailing a shorter distance. He's taken a bit of a shortcut to the mark, but this is making him much, much slower.
We're just not high enough here right now.
Oh, this afternoon, Lady Luck has smiled on the Germans already. The wind arrived just on time for them to qualify for this final. But now you've got to wonder, is Eric asking for too much?
We're not taking off before.
We always have these unrealistic expectations that all of a sudden you see a breakthrough, but then we fail to materialize it. Yeah, just also the frustration, you know.
After attack, mate.
This, of course, puts a lot of pressure also onto the team emotionally, because at one point you want to start delivering.
and we'll do it after tack.
Oh, now it's all about foiling and keeping your nerve, Eric Kyle.
One of Eric's strengths is that he's so calm and he can really forward that feeling onto the whole group, onto the whole team, and the sailors in the team.
Nice, my wheel. Nice, trying to get H1 in.
The Australians are getting closer. Look at their speed.
We saw some pressure on the left side of the race course, so we were confident, you know, this will help us.
Yeah, happy. Copy, yeah, copy, wait, I've got it.
Oh, the Germans are back on the foils.
26, 27, wait,
Get it, boys.
Little wing milk, H1, go on. Yeah, good.
Get it.
Where's the finish?
This is finish. Straight is finish.
There you go, where's the mark? That's the most important thing to know. Straight ahead's a great thing to hear.
Where's the finish? I don't see the finish, guys. Finish, you know? Finish.
Straight. Keep going straight.
Keep going. This is the bottom gate, right? Yeah, boys! Get in there! Get in there!
100 meters to go here, and it will be official, and it will be a first. Welcome to the winner's circle. The Emirates winning moment goes to the first-time winners at SailGP. Germany, take a bow.
right now out here. First event win. How does it feel?
Amazing. I mean, a little shocking as well, but really cool. Everyone is fizzing.
Everybody!
On the boat.
Oh, and have a look at that. The home crowd giving it up for the Swiss. It was their second final after meeting Roger Federer. That's a team on the rise.
I think that's also something we learned from Roger, I have to say, that he was really saying you have to create that bubble around you that attracts good things to happen, and I think that's the mindset we had in Geneva as well. Even after that fourth race, we were just thinking of, yeah, we'll get another race, we'll do a good race, and we'll be in the final, and funny enough, that's what happened.
Means a lot. Good job, right?
Finally, you are there. Yes, well done.
And that's a wrap here in Geneva. Big changes in the event leaderboard. The team dropping now to third, and within shooting distance from Spain are the Black Foils of New Zealand.
Yeah, well, I think definitely for the Black Foils, we left a lot of points on the board in Geneva.
Geneva was a roller coaster of emotions, but I think the most pivotal time for me was that wait between race 4 and race 5. Sitting out there, waiting for wind, not knowing what your destiny is, but just hoping that the wind materializes. As sports people, we say that there's no such thing as luck. You make your own luck. But sometimes in sailing, luck is part of it.
Ha pasado lo que tenía que pasar, más o menos. Increíble.
We're lucky that the wind came, 100%. We got that opportunity in Geneva, and when those opportunities are given, it's something that you really need to appreciate and be thankful for.
We were lucky, yes, for sure. Had that not happened, we would have been in a fully different position now. It's better to be lucky than good.
I think it's difficult sometimes to accept that so much in life can come down to luck. It's scary to think that so much is out of our control sometimes.
We said a lot in our team, it's like, we don't have a plan, we have a flan. So it's very fluid. So, you know, there is, what you can control, but there is 1,000 aspects around that you cannot control.
Massive congrats, eh?
Thank you.
Well done. We're pushing for you there. Big time. Vamos, Germany.
Nice, vamos.
It's amazing how things can change in one race, eh?
It's just with a small amount of races.
Yeah.
We just said was the Spanish Bermuda start, no?
You should have seen us on the boat. We were all clapping. We were like, "Vamos, Henry!" I got a bit nervous when I saw you guys H1 and the Aussies full ripping.
Yeah, me too.
Like,
me too.
We had a bit of luck against us in Sassnitz, you know. So it's a balance. But yeah, this time was more on our side.
Where's the finish? Where's the finish?
Isn't the
That's just straight. Where's the finish? And I saw the finish marks next to it, no?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, all the joy and all the celebration afterwards, it came so close of not happening at all.
Over them to this, right? Jibs on. Thank you. Nice.
Welcome to the DP World Spain Sail Grand Prix here in Andalusia, Cadiz.
What's up there? Where's the birdies? Truck. Truck.
Yeah, 2 Grand Prix to go before the grand final in Abu Dhabi. The whole sailing world is looking at who are going to be those 3 teams that are going to fight it out for the $2 million trophy.
That's right, Stevie. 3 teams and 3 teams only are qualifying for that grand final. But we have 4 teams in contention.
Yeah, that's right. Australia, Spain, New Zealand and Great Britain have been playing musical chairs the whole season. 4 contenders, only 3 seats at the table. So we've got to find out who will qualify and who's going to be left out.
Well, talking about musical chairs, only yesterday the Spanish were allowed to train with the Australian boat.
How are you, mate? Good, man. Yourself? Good. All good, Tom?
Yeah, good. Yourself?
Good. You broke his boat yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Rough on the boat.
I told you not to.
A little aggressive.
It's very fragile, mate. It's a very fragile boat.
Yeah,
You've got to be good to
Just
it.
give it a few other kicks.
You see today? Yeah.
Fragile it is.
I'm going to see you in barging
That's
at the
what
boat
you guys
every-
want, eh? They
every
want us to be cutting each other's boat and stuff.
It looks like you're experiencing technical difficulties here.
Maybe.
You know, when someone's doing a power cycle and smashing batteries. And...
Oh, could throw me in the deep end here. Okay.
What do you mean? It's not your job.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm going to ask you yet. But all this time.
It's been a big night or something.
Pete, it's the penultimate event of the season. I think Pete is an incredible sailor. I think it's not a coincidence that he's won so many things in his life.
A few ups and downs for us, but really looking forward to.
But still, his team, the Black Foils, they've arrived in Cadiz without being the dominant force that we've seen in previous seasons. And I guess with 2 Grand Prix to go, they're sitting in 3rd, and the question is, can they hold off the Spanish team, especially on home waters?
So shall we do it in Spanish? Sí, ¿no? ¿No?
Muy bien.
Muy bien. Sí, claro.
That's all I can say.
Una tortilla.
Vamos a la playa.
Vamos a la playa? Sí.
You're enjoying being in 4th, or you'd rather be in 1st?
I think where we are at it's a positive position for us.
I think the Spanish probably just haven't progressed as much as the other teams.
Simos Valio is going up, best coach in the league. Who wants him?
How come the best coach is only 4th in the league at the moment?
Because it's not about the coach, it's about us. The guys are not the best. Not yet.
Tom, you guys are once again back at the top of the leaderboard, but points are super close. Are you enjoying this sort of high pressure point of the season?
No, not really.
I think it's really interesting that the Australians are at the top of the leaderboard. They've made a lot of finals this year, but they haven't won lots of events.
Say hi, Pete. You in fist bump? Good boy. High five? High five? Yeah.
But I think the other thing with Tom right now is he's travelled a lot with his family, with his wife and his child Leo, and they're expecting another baby in January. And it kind of seems like a really relaxed version of Tom Slingsby.
You
You're gonna get dizzy. You're gonna fall.
Dylan obviously had a year at SailGP, has fought his way back in, but now more than ever is he trying to prove that he was the right decision.
Looking at the teams aside you there in the top group, is there one that you enjoy beating the most?
I enjoy beating all of them.
And one you at least want to face in the final?
Don't mind.
Okay, fighting talk.
Welcome to Cadiz, Spain. 2 Grand Prix to go. Spain, Los Gallos need a really good result here if they want to keep their grand final hopes alive.
Oh yeah, Todd, for sure, but I think what a lot of people don't know is that in the last few weeks, the Spanish team have been facing quite a lot of drama. Joan Cordona, the key tactician in the team, suffered an unexpected heart problem.
After Saint-Tropez, I was just at home riding my bike and I had a tachycardia, like from the bottom part of the heart, quite a dangerous one. And yeah, I had to go straight to hospital. Luckily, everything went quite quickly and well. I got surgery and now I'm fine, but I still cannot be in the boat.
So it's Saturday morning in Cadiz. It's a home event for the Spanish team, and somebody arrives at the tech side, and that's Joan Cordona. And he is seeing his team for the first time since Saint-Tropez.
Beautiful, and I'm in the
Kiwis that are doing these drives.
Everyone prepares for a Grand Prix weeks in advance, but at this point of the season, it's even more critical. So when Joan Cordona arrives in Cadiz just before racing, that sort of changes up the plan, because all of a sudden, somebody that has always put input into a Grand Prix weekend is only putting that input in hours before racing.
Our morning briefing, where we sit down and over the time the briefing goes on, we realize there's not much alignment.
Different ideas were thrown there instead of having everyone in the team pushing in the same direction, trying to maximize one racing style.
If you want to start to leeward, that's where it gets hairy.
Rolling there is then if there's no space at the top.
The story is a simple one, and this happens to hundreds of teams that I work with. There's a difference in opinion. To put it in the psychology world, you've got kind of the driver of the idea and the challenger of an idea with a completely different idea. And the driver and the challenger are fighting for followers, right? So we get into position battles. We get into opinions, whose is better than the other.
Boat is almost ready, eh?
Race 1 is about to start. The Spanish target is Team New Zealand. They are their closest rival for a seat in the Abu Dhabi Grand Final.
Ideally, Los Gallos need to end this Grand Prix 4 places ahead of the Kiwis.
Pressing. All the way.
And it is the start of Race 1 here in Cadiz.
Oh, it's a bad start for Spain. Not quite sure on their strategy there.
It's so difficult if your team is not aligned on the plan. It all has to have one direction, because you can't have somebody on the boat thinking we're going to do this and then someone else does this, because we are in the sport of fine margins.
Which one?
Today the Spanish are off the foils. Spain are off the foils in the middle of the pack. Dear me, Spain's in a bubble of no wind. Most of the teams around them are going twice as fast.
And unfortunately for the home team, the defending champions from Season 4, Los Gallos, they will finish Race 1 dead last.
Turning up here.
And Race 3 is about to start. We are on board the Australian boat now.
Tom Slingsby's had poor results in races 1 and 2. He can't afford a third one. The fight for the grand final is really tight. What a start by the Black Foils. Australia well positioned this time. Spain are out the back as well, Todd, left-hand side of screen. That's the Spanish wallowing here. Another huge moment in Season 5. Slingsby pulls a rabbit from the hat, and he looks like he's going to get second at Mark 1.
Hang on, speed's good. Hey, stand by.
¿Qué pasa? Babe, dis bonjour à la caméra. Say hello. Say hi. Are you shy? Oh, you shy? I've seen a huge shift in Tom.
Oh, you're tired, buddy.
You know, Tom can be very inside himself, you know, as a person. So he's actually better in a team. And now that he's become a dad, he's become even more sort of loving and giving and caring than ever.
He's crazy delicious.
Say cheese.
Is it a boy or girl? You know?
A boy.
Wow.
So I'm super excited.
We have 3 brothers, and it's like,
Oh,
obviously
I've always
having
wanted 3
siblings.
boys.
Yes, is
Tom thinks
amazing.
I'm crazy. I want 3 boys. A sailing team.
3-up configuration. No? They can sail the 50. The slingers.
The slingers.
I expect the fight mainly this week to be the Spanish. It's their home
my
event.
God, no. God. Look this up. Oh my God. No. Nope. Yuck. Oh, dog everywhere.
Oh, really?
Oh, he's playing with it.
Dog,
Honey.
Leah, really?
Goes up to this giant puddle of brown water and just starts rubbing his hands in it. And I'm like, no. Then he runs this way and he finds a dog and he goes, fresh, and rubs.
So he threw out his...
It was all over the top and everything.
Oh, really?
His sock shoe. Yeah. You want to wash it, you can wash it. I'm not spending all day washing. I'm being thrown up.
Okay, Crocs to finish.
I didn't realize how much of a family man Tom was until we had a kid. And it's been really amazing. My favorite shoe.
I know, all of our favourite shoes. We're saying it today.
And they need it the most. The Bonds Flying Roos, the overall leaders right now, get the Emirates winning moment. They win race number 3. So a beautiful bounce back for the Australians after finishing 9th in race number 1, 11th in race number 2. They win race number 3.
As for the rest of the grand final contenders, it's been a great day for Emirates GBR. They're nearly leading this Grand Prix. The Black Foils are in 3rd, but Spain are flirting with disaster. You don't want to be near the bottom of the fleet in your home Grand Prix. Got a lot of homework to be done overnight.
Y luego hubo una que se me apagó el com de repente. Menos mal que Flo se dio cuenta.
Sí, no se te oía.
Por eso me preguntaste en una que grité lock muy fuerte. Porque lo estaba intentando gritar y no me escuchaste.
Es que el com no hay que apagárselo nunca.
Pero no me lo ha apagado. Se ha apagado en el medio de la regata. Entiendo. Porque creo que de repente apagasteis. No sé si me lo he chocado o algo. Igual.
Puede ser.
Un poco raro, ¿no? Porque no me acuerdo de haberme chocado, pero...
He jumped up there.
Yeah, she knows we're racing. It's amazing. She knows if we win or not.
She knows the only other red boat is the Spanish boat,
Yeah.
which she likes, actually.
Because it's also red.
Yeah, the Spanish, they making a comeback?
Really?
No. Well, maybe. Maybe they are. I doubt it.
There we go.
Yeah, what was it, season 1, 5 events? And I think we missed something like 25 or 30% of the races. I don't know. We missed like 25% of the races that season.
Through crashing.
Yeah.
Capsizing.
Capsized.
I think it's a really interesting point in Dylan's career because You know, just 5 years ago, he lost his job here at SailGP. And what I really admire about Dylan is that so many other people probably would have thought, I'll never get back into SailGP.
Feels like it's like the calm before the storm at the moment.
We are on the limit. I mean, I think the team is nearly burned, so...
I think we've just got to get the balance right again. The old logos, ethos, pathos, right?
Yeah.
Talk about technique, talk about behavior, talk about emotion, and see where they are.
Are we something here or not?
Yeah, fine.
Podemos sentarnos aquí y...
They do have a knack at working under pressure. You know, everybody calls them the black sheep team of the league. Yeah, man, they're badasses.
Put me in the final and tell me I'm pressure. Bloody hell, I love to be in that position.
And we will be, yeah.
We will.
So today, Sunday, they knew that they didn't handle that properly yesterday. And they knew it as a collective. And I'd had talks with the team after the debrief. I had one-on-ones with most people in the team after yesterday about, okay, what is the energy you want to bring today? How do we flip that context so that we're more constructive today?
It's clear we're working on it. We come to the SailGP events and we try to leave the egos at the door. And that's very quickly said, and it can take a lifetime to achieve.
Yeah, first starts at 15:38.
And Stevie, I don't know if the crews will be able to hear the starting gun with all the noise from the red tide, but race number 5 is about to start.
Very nice. Expecting a righty at the start.
What can the Spanish do at the bottom of the line? They must win this race if they hope to keep their season alive. 5 seconds, brilliant from the black foils, all about timing and acceleration now.
Muy buena salida, pero ella está bien, ¿verdad? Right turn.
That's Juan Cordona and Diego Portin on the comms as Spain go up to second place.
Oye, pero va rapidísimo. Vamos
como un tiro. Bien. Rolling, vamos.
We learned from our mistakes in day 1. I think Ben did a very good job in aligning the group.
Spain are faster than New Zealand and they're getting closer.
Yes! Va para ahí,
Spain grabs the lead from the Kiwis, but this might not be enough to make the final here in Cadiz. But I think this is exactly what they needed to have a shot to qualify for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix final.
Everyone was super focused, and we can be very proud of the switch from Saturday to Sunday.
2, 1, betting away.
Los kites de Joan han sido los que tenían que ser. Simple, improvisar en la salida.
It will be Los Gallos that crosses the finish line first.
If you want to know what class under pressure looks like.
Bene, bravi. Peccato i cazzo di Kiwi stanno navigando bene.
Shocking, it's the end of fleet racing here in Cadiz. The Spanish and the Australians have not qualified for the Grand Prix final, although they have managed to keep in contention for the big finale in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, now the black foils from New Zealand and Emirates GBR are about to give us a teaser of what to expect in the grand final.
Here we go.
But the British are outside the boundary. They're going to need to start behind the other boats here. That's a disaster.
Oh. They got a penalty?
Yeah, JBR got a boundary penalty.
Still early though.
Okay. Black foils look well positioned to beat, but it's going to be fast on Deutsche Germany. Great start by the Kiwis, Todd. The black foils lead the final after Mark 1, and now it's Pete's to lose. Ever since he broke with his America's Cup team, his season hasn't been as dominant as usual. And only this morning in the commentators' call, Lisa and I were having a discussion about this. Three-time America's Cup champion, gold medalist. He's basically the biggest name in sailing right now, isn't he? So for him not to make the grand final would be basically unthinkable.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when he left Emirates Team New Zealand from the America's Cup, everyone is shocked. Like, I just wonder how shocked he was that he had to make the move too.
Right, hand down. Okay, come down a couple.
Definitely thought the departure was a little bit strange, how it all unfolded and how quickly it unfolded while I was away on a family holiday, not even in New Zealand. There are a lot of details as to why exactly that was, but I think definitely the, I suppose, uncertainty and control Team New Zealand wanted over me was just crazy from my point of view. And then...
Did they want you to stop SailGP?
I mean, it wasn't put in the words where you can't do SailGP, you have to do this or that. It was more just a very large period of absolute uncertainty where they had full control over my time, essentially.
It's leg 3. The Black Foils keep the lead, and they are resisting pressure from Emirates GBR.
Do you think it was fair?
Well, it's sport, Sport's a reasonably cutthroat game. Certain people expect certain things out of others, and if you're not happy to do that, then you've got to pick a different path.
Shutting over the hub.
I'm really excited to compete at home and abroad with the Black Foils and continue to do that. And with the other path, I don't think it would have been possible.
Arriving at gate 4. Next leg will be the last one before the final mark. The Kiwis are carrying more speed than the Brits right now.
No, we should make this. Yeah.
I was concerned because there wasn't a lot of wind. And I was like, okay, they're going to be ahead. But that's fine, We're going to take the mark at the bottom, and then we're going to be playing this out on the final leg.
It looks like advantage to the Black Foils, but they've got one more manoeuvre to do themselves.
Staying a bit faster.
Look at Fletcher leaning over the side of the boat, willing it on.
GBR, come back. They're willing. And here we go, the moment of the match. It is the Kiwis that pull right in front of the Brits.
Mark, are they open?
They're pressing down, Chris.
Oh, he's going to try and get underneath them and hook up here. The Black Foils must keep clear.
Yeah!
Aggressive from Fletcher.
Get some fat. Yeah, standing. Not far. Okay. Cross your whip. Stand by, Gibbs.
Here we go. He's going to wind the Kiwis up.
Boy! Yeah, boy!
They're going to glide through. What a move by the British. Absolute clutch moment in the race. And Emirates GBR are going to get it done on the line, I think.
Dylan Fletcher goes full Air Jordan as he dips underneath the Kiwis, and they will cross the line with a victory in Spain. Give it up for Emirates GBR.
With this victory, Emirates GBR have practically sealed their place for the grand final in Abu Dhabi. They are the new SailGP leaders.
Yeah, wow, what a journey for Dylan Fletcher. I mean, he had the shock of being left out of the team a few years ago, and now this triumphant return. It's almost unbelievable.
It's hard in life because it's worth it. And I think that's really what I think of it all in terms of the challenge and why it's so hard and why it's so tough, and you have the ups and downs and you have the doubts. It's because it's worth it at the end of the day when you achieve it. But it's never a linear path. It's never easy.
Dylan, jerked it, mate, jerked it.
Yeah, exactly.
Frickin' great race.
That was a good fight.
Team Spain are 4th in the overall leaderboard, 4 points shy of Australia, and they will have the toughest job once they get to Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Todd, but you've got to remember last year, it was France in 4th. 5 points from Spain, and they almost managed that feat. If there's a team saving their best for last, it's clear that's the Spanish.
We keep fighting. Anything can happen. What we've learned, I think, we've really learned it through suffering and through many lessons, is that the biggest asset of a SailGP team nowadays is the unity of the athletes, of the human group of people.
Everyone in the team wanted Joan back as soon as possible. He recovered super well. And yeah, the team is running smoothly again, on track.
Team Australia will arrive in Abu Dhabi 3rd on the overall leaderboard.
Oh yeah, I mean, their place in the grand final is not by any means guaranteed.
It's unfortunate that only 3 are going to go through, because these 4 teams have proven themselves to be the top, and there's nothing that really separates us at the moment. But one team's gonna have to be knocked out, and just focusing on ourselves, make sure we're not that team.
Yeah, buddy.
That's his biggest thing at the moment. He's like, I just want to keep sailing for long enough that my boys can watch me and understand me and, you know, be like, that's Dada. You know, at one stage, Tom's going to become the hero. And I think Tom's just hoping he can sail long enough for at least Leo to be able to say, come and understand and cheer Dad on.
And then it's the black foils and the Kiwis that will arrive in the Middle East just behind the British.
Oh, I think it's mission accomplished for Pete Burling in Cadiz. He's really shown us again that he's right at the very top of the sport. And even when his year's been marked by a lot of turbulence, he's still in the match.
For me, when I see Pete now, I actually think he's sort of a free man. I think the pressure's on now that you really want it to do well.
I've got some incredibly fond memories of defending the America's Cup for the first time in New Zealand in front of a whole heap of home fans, but you know, that's exactly what I get to do in SailGP. I'm an incredibly proud Kiwi. I put a lot of effort into, I suppose, New Zealand to try and really make a positive change back home. But to be able to continue to represent the Black Foils is something that's incredibly cool.
And the last Grand Prix of the season will happen in Abu Dhabi. That's next. The winner of this Grand Prix will be the team with more points after all the fleet races.
Yep, Todd, that's right. Fleet racing will be followed by the Grand Final. Here, the 3 teams with the most points accumulated through the season will be battling for the $2 million prize and the SailGP trophy.
I really feel proud of what the team's achieved, but the job isn't done yet. And we have to go and deliver when it counts.
To have a chance to make it into the final, we really need to be at the top on that event in Abu Dhabi.
We really love the Middle East. I mean, it's been something that we've had a great run in that part of the world and looking forward to carrying it on.
Yeah, for sure, SailGP's the #1 sailing league in the world right now. There's no real comparison. If you win SailGP, you're the best sailing country in the world.
G'day, I'm Hugh Jackman. Oh my God, that didn't take long. What? What? You pull the Aussie card right out of the gate when we're trying to make our big announcement.
Yeah, maybe because we're announcing that we are owners of Team Australia.
Team Australia.
The Bonds flying ruse, mate. I'm pumped.
Oh God, Tom Slingsby.
Hey, how are you, mate?
Wow. 2 actors in Slingsby.
Deadpool and Wolverine. How cool is that?
Excited to get you guys out on the water.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't like water. He actually hired.
We are in Abu Dhabi, where it will be decided who wins SailGP's Season 5 Grand Final, and huge announcements keep coming in. The Australian team has been bought by Hollywood actors Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman.
Should we have a look at the clip? I would love that. Yeah.
In 2018, Larry Ellison and Russell Coates created SailGP, a global sailing league designed to smash every record.
And they go over 103!
Fastest speed in SailGP ever!
Identical boats, the world's best sailors, one boat per nation, no excuses.
If you win SailGP, you're the best sailing country in the world.
Now, in 2025, the season comes down to one place, Abu Dhabi, the final event of the year. Only 3 teams will make the grand final, but first, they have to earn it. 4 nations still alive. Spain, Australia, New Zealand, Great Britain. Only 3 will qualify. Only 1 will win. This weekend, $3,250,000 US is on the line, the largest prize money ever seen in the sport. 1 race weekend, 1 grand final to decide the best sailing nation in the world.
The job isn't done yet.
This is not tradition. This is not history. This is the fastest racing on water.
Welcome to Abu Dhabi. It's the first day of practice before the grand final weekend. Stakes are higher than ever. Everyone is busy warming up.
Oh, hold on, Todd. Just have a look at this. There's something going on with one of the favourites to win this grand final. The Kiwi Peter Burling seems to have an issue.
Sorry? The Black Foils are having trouble with their board going up and down. So Peter Burling goes to have a look at what's happening. As he looks inside the case, he's got his hands in there, and then all of a sudden...
I've just chopped the end of my finger off. me.
Safety 1, Tech HQ.
Medic 3, safety 1, go ahead.
Yeah, safety 1, we've just had a report of a partial amputation on the NZL-50.
New Zealand Chase, go ahead.
Assistance.
I think it's Pete.
Medic 3, safety 1, copy that amber patient, Peter Burling.
New Zealand Chase, New Zealand Chase.
We are the primary safety asset at this moment in time.
So Pete, my husband, texts me and was like, I've had a bit of an accident, don't worry too much. But then I spoke to Troy and I realised probably slightly more the magnitude of what had happened.
Yeah, there's definitely a moment of concern, you know. I think as soon as your skipper is coming ashore with an injury, you're extremely concerned.
I unluckily ended up with a reasonably significant cut in the end of my right index finger. Definitely wasn't the ideal preparation for the grand final for us.
An announcement is made Pete has lost the tip of his finger. He won't be going out on practice race on Thursday. And the question is, I guess, is he going to be ready, okay, and the 100% Peter Burling for the weekend?
What happened? How was it?
Just kind of lopped like a tiny bit off the...
Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay. But
not too bad.
you'll be fine then.
Yeah,
You always drive with one hand, so...
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
No worries.
One-handed approach. Hey,
You just have to sit on the other side of the cockpit.
hey, mate. All good?
Sorry to hear about the little accident.
No, that's all right. Yeah, man. All good?
Yeah, all good?
Yeah, not bad.
I saw the onboards. Brutal. Oh, yeah. Hey, how are you? All good? Yeah. Oh, eh? Is it all okay? Like they touched it back on?
Well, the main thing, the nail got pulled off.
Yeah.
So there's not much skin, just so they'd re-put the nail back on.
So how much went?
No, it's like
through the nail.
Yeah, it's kind of like pulled off, like I don't know, through there.
We're here in Abu Dhabi and it's the final event of the season. But this Grand Prix is slightly unique because instead of having a final for the event weekend, we have one final for the entire season. And the beauty of this is that we don't know who is going to be in the grand final yet. Because if the Spanish have a great Grand Prix, they could end up stealing the Australians' ticket.
Tom, one big fight this weekend will be between you and Diego. How dangerous are the Spanish going to be this weekend for you?
If I'm honest, I was asked the other day, who would you least like on your hammer? And it would definitely be Diego and Spain. I just think that he's built for these sorts of moments.
Lovely words. Diego, I was looking at you there. You're trying not to smile. You're allowed to smile when someone says kind words like that.
Obviously, it's amazing to listen those things from a growing up idol like Tom.
Is Tom trying to throw you off your game is what he is?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, no.
I think the Spanish are in a position where they've got nothing to lose. They can't go down, they can just go up.
That was a long press conference.
The best part was your bromance chat.
With Diego.
Yeah.
Love Diego.
Loved Diego. That was the best.
Second practice day here at Abu Dhabi, and the day has started with the British making a surprising announcement on social media.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan, he's done a bloody good job. I'm seriously impressed to get the team into pole position, but it's time for me to step up now, I think. Take it on for the big one.
I think I got this one.
Damn right he's got it. Dylan Flechter's going flat out at Thursday's practice on board Emirates GBR.
Oh, it's great to see him on the water. And after Ben Ainsley's Instagram jibe this morning, I guess it was all meant in good humour, that's for sure. but of course there's history between them and it's not insignificant.
Going into that first season, you know, I was really proud of how we did, and we were sort of really looking promising. And then got the phone call from Russell to say that Ben was going to take over the team.
I think, again, going back to Dylan's story in SailGP, which I know has been documented, that he was with GBR in season 1. Ultimately, I came in, took over the team. And I remember a conversation we had, because Dylan was understandably, you know, furious, you know, really upset, but it was always going to be a really difficult conversation. But I remember saying, look, I know you're pissed off right now, but I've seen this play out a few times before. I'm a bit older than you are. Just hang in there, and you just never know how this is going to play out. And lo and behold, as frustrating as that was, maybe that's, you know, that's what has put him in this position now. That, you know, 3-4 seasons later, he's in the hot seat, he's in P1, and may well take out the whole season, so good on him.
Maybe don't film this. Grand Final day has arrived today. We will declare the winner of SailGP Season 5. But before that, there is one more fleet race to go. Spain is right on the edge here, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's right. It's a pretty long shot for Spain, but if Australia has a really bad race, and if it goes really well for Spain, then the Spanish might qualify instead of the Aussies.
Sí, pero está bien, pero hay que morir matando, joder.
And look, Pete's back on the water. Looks like the finger hasn't stopped him so far.
We can do it.
Many things can happen in that last race, and we went for it full on, even though we were in a very tough situation.
Australia are controlling Spain. Tom needs Diego to have a bad result. But wait, the Spanish have managed to break away from the Aussies.
We tried to go for quite a risky move where we didn't know if a gap was going to open.
Oh, I don't see any room where the Spanish are going.
¿Hay espacio, Cardenita? Sí, ya están racing.
Sí, hay espacio, hay espacio.
Hazme caso. Ahí, getting in there.
Yeah, coming to that last start, I thought there's no room for them at the top end of the line. They're going to get locked out. And then I was right behind them, actually, and I just saw it was like the sea parted and this gap just appeared at the top end of the line, and I couldn't believe it.
Good start from Spain. Australia are in big trouble now.
No. Here we go. Trying to shut the corners here.
The Spanish hop on the foils. Meanwhile, Australia's left in the water, and I think, oh my gosh, the Spanish, are they going to pull off the impossible?
Spain moves up to third. Australia are out of the points right now.
So I felt like we had a lot on at that point, and it was out of our hands.
I've got to get past these boats here. I'm trying.
Spain crosses the finish line third, and Australia are still out of the points. It is time to use the calculators. Do the Spanish have enough points to make it into the grand final?
Hey, Booth, what are our chances?
Nos vamos a quedar a un punto en la
No te creo. ¿Me han puesto general o a un punto?
No en un punto.
Oh, it's confirmed. Spain's out of the grand final.
Good job,
Yeah, good job, guys.
Lo hemos intentado, pero mira, nos queda la temporada que viene y ahora disfrutar y ya está.
One thing as a team that we can be very proud of is the development of everyone.
Nice, Joey. Pues la vida, ¿eh?
La vida es corta.
No te crecer. We go forward.
Hey, did we make it or not?
We're good, guys. Grand final, GBR, NZ, Australia. So we've got 15 minutes to the start.
We don't make it easy for ourselves, do we?
Welcome to the SailGP Season 5 Grand Final.
Oh, this is it. We've waited the whole season for this. Whoever wins this race is going to be proclaimed the best sailing nation in the world.
In the last fleet races, the worst performing team has been the Australians.
Yeah, I mean, last season it all went wrong for them in the pre-start. Let's see how it goes for them today.
Watch the lay happy to go. Possible driving, I think. Put down.
We sort of came up with a plan. We'll intersect them head on. And what that does is it means it's very hard for them to engage with us.
Oh, the battle is on. Tom Slingsby turns directly in front of the Kiwis. He's setting collision course. Oh, look at that. It's really aggressive from Tom. And now the Kiwis can't catch him.
How lucky you can? 30.
Couldn't have asked for a better start to a grand final race.
Oh, look at Emirates GBR in third. It's looking really bad for them.
Are we going to get longs? No, I don't think so. Not room below.
From the shoreline, you can see everything and you can, you're a genius. So I could see it wasn't going to be a good start.
It's now a race to the foils. It's a speed build, and the three-time champion Tom Slingsby, I think, is going to be first on the foils here. Let it go!
Everybody watching was like, wow, this is the Australia that we know.
And it's the Australian, Tom Slingsby, is going to be first at Mark 1.
Yeah, the way I was brought up, but there's not a proud bone in my body when I came second. That's not enough. I might have calmed down a little bit over the years, but when I get put in this situation in SailGP and it's a winner takes all, it sort of all comes flooding back.
And they got a really good puff, so they got that kind of initial jump, which was a little frustrating.
Oh, the Australians are leading after Mark 1, and of course they are the three-time SailGP Grand Final winners. And the Black Foils just behind. Race on!
I mean, so often that both at least in Mark 1 ends up winning the race.
The Kiwis have lost 2 grand finals already. This is their 3rd one. Pete, is this your time to start winning here in SailGP?
Yeah, no, I saw it all. I was watching. My heart was going very fast.
There's gate 2 coming fast, but Emirates GBR are last at the moment, Tom. Oh, I mean, what options does he have here? He's behind New Zealand and he's going to lose the wind.
He's going to have to come up with something special.
JK.
JK? Coming up.
Oh, wait a minute, did he just say JK?
What the JK maneuver is rather than turning right and continuing to follow New Zealand, they actually round the mark and they continue turning, basically doing 180 degrees, and they're splitting from their opponent, New Zealand.
Gonna be turdy tack out this hand away, huh? That big lefty.
It's very easy to get wrong. We've definitely got it wrong a lot.
This is one of the most difficult maneuvers in sailing. 2 turns in one, and there we go. The first turn.
Right, look. Turning.
When I went into it, I was cringing because I knew how difficult that maneuver is.
And here comes the critical bit, the second turn.
Right, look. Turning. Keep the turn coming here. Keep the turn. Hey, angle. I will. Nothing, nothing.
Oh, they've done it. Emirates GBR, they're still third, but they're right back in the game, and they've managed to position themselves on the opposite side to the Kiwis and the Aussies.
This race is all on. Who's going to find the most breeze? Foiling. Oh, they're off the foils on board the Bonds flying ruse. Can the Black Foils stick this manoeuvre? Foiling tack here could be the championship.
Pete is always the optimist. Like, how he does it, I don't even know. I'm in awe of him.
Right of way with the Bonds flying ruse. This could be a big moment. I don't know if they're clear.
Come on, we can do it. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, he's clear.
He's going to sell it. He's going to sell it.
Pistol Pete. Wow, he called that one, didn't he?
Yes.
Pete's always calm under pressure. Takes everything in his stride, even losing the tip of his finger 2 days before a final. It's pretty incredible.
Black Foils are in great shape. The right turn at the bottom was good. That was absolute masterclass.
Okay, this is a decisive gate in front of us. Black Foils New Zealand in the lead, and the Bonds Flying Roos, the Australians, are turning quite late there, so they're going to have to follow New Zealand.
Yeah, we just had to head down and executed the first half of the race pretty much as we planned and kind of wanted to do.
Usually following is not the way to overtake someone either, but it just felt like that was our only chance, was to try to maybe get a bit of different wind than them.
Hey, gotta have right turn for split.
But hold on, Stevie. Don't discount Dylan Fletcher yet. He is coming in fast from the opposite side.
High here. Attack!
We were set up well to take the right turn at the top, which is also what we wanted to do.
High mode here.
Oh, look at this, Todd. This is what we're going to see. I think what Dylan Fletcher calculated all along, right from the moment when he decided to execute the JK, which it has to be said was a massive risk, especially in these conditions today.
Start, turn. Go, boys!
Oh, Fletcher's masterclass there. He's got round. He's going to do right turn on the foils. Huge. Here we go. Black Foils needs to get back up in the air quick.
This is it right now.
And we are back to almost dead even once again, and Emirates GBR are in first place.
They are, but I don't know for how long, because I like where the Black Foils are going. They're sailing out to that more wind side of the course.
We'd already pre-planned this, you know, weeks ago. This is one of the scenarios that would play out.
All right.
It's okay, it's okay.
That's taking off. All right.
You can do it.
Like, it was all or nothing at that point on if we lay in here, we're good.
Got a big gator.
And look, they're going nearly straight down the course. Massive turnaround.
This was our ideal route around the racecourse.
What a massive change. Big wind shift. Fletcher in phase with it. Emirates GBR are gone here.
And we didn't start celebrating until we got round Mark 1 and turned towards the finish.
And Emirates GBR round the last gate, and now it is a straight shot to $2 million.
Let's go! Let's go!
The Emirates winning moment goes the way to Emirates GBR. They are the Season 5 champions.
What a race. What a season for Emirates GBR and Dylan Fletcher. Oh, it's been 5 long years since Dylan left SailGP. Oh, I mean, he really couldn't have dreamt of a better comeback.
I think, honestly, the first feeling you get is, you know, you get the elation of winning, but it's honestly relief. We felt as though we had this within us all season, and I know that's a stretch looking at me coming back in with the level being so high. But I honestly always felt it was within our reach.
Well done, eh? Well done. That's JK. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, guys, this way for me.
Frustrated. I'm very proud of you. He's really proud to be part of SailGP again. That's the one thing that he still has to tick off. It'd be pretty special for Paloma or any future children we have to see her dad win that grand final one day, hopefully. Maybe I'll bring her along next year, and that will be the winning ticket. Paloma will come, and hopefully the Black Foils get it.
I'll tell Leah the story of Abu Dhabi in 2025 one day, and yeah, my message to Leo and my kids will be, don't be like me. I don't want them to be like me, sort of that one-track mind, and it can be a bit of a lonely journey if you tie your happiness to your result and you're not enjoying yourself and being happy, and you're only happy if you win. It's not a fun journey, so I wouldn't recommend that to my kids. I want them to be happy in everything they do, and Honestly, if he comes 155th place in an event, it does not bother me in the slightest. I just, yeah, be happy, and if there's something he wants to be successful in, I'll help. But outside of that, yeah, no, winning isn't everything for my son, as it was for me.
Oh, what's going on here? I think you missed a bit. Cheers, very well done. Cheers. It's not bad for a rookie season. There you go. That was my second. Well, no, we'll say it's rookie. Don't worry about it.
I think the biggest thing for me is with Ben. You know, he's the one out there who's capable of driving an F50 to this level.
I need a proper bottom. Thanks, Sam. Right, here we go.
So for him to think that it's the right thing to give me that drive and deliver has been the biggest thing by miles.
Is coming up this January. The 2026 season of the Rolex SailGP Championship starts in Perth, Australia.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan Fletcher's only got a few weeks to enjoy this new title as SailGP champion. It's his turn to continue making history.
If you talk about what it means to win SailGP, right now, yes, we have big prize money, and between the sailors, there's a lot of bragging rights, as we'd say. It's what will it mean in 20, 30 plus years' time. And if you think to, the first Olympic Games, who knew so many centuries later what it would mean? Or the first America's Cup in 1851. So none of us really know. But what you do know is you've got the very best sailors in the world racing in equal boats, and it really, really means a lot to everyone that's out in their water. They want to win, and they are 100% committed to that.
Hello.
Well, it's the league redefining the sport for generations to come, and SailGP is going to continue with its 2026 season. This is not tradition. This is not history. This is the fastest race ever on water.